drivers. So as long as we stay out of trouble and we stay reliable, there's always a chance.
Yeah, it's about staying out of trouble, especially at night, because I can remember David telling me 2 years ago he caught a spinner in the night at Richardson's. He just rammed it. Nothing to do.
No, I mean, the thing is, the racing is so close. I mean, just, you know, it's not like a lot of other racing. We follow each other really close, especially the TCDs. And if we get a chance to hang on to a mini, we'll do that with our bare teeth. But you know, the closeness, the fairness of all the drivers, the quality of the drivers here sort of belies the event. Really, they're a great bunch of people to drive with and compete against.
Many congratulations for pole position of the two CVs, and well, we'll move on down. Cheers there, Peter. We'll just move through. Here's Mr. Perry in the gadget car. Let's have a quick word with Tom. Well, we could do. Maybe not. Let's have a look. T9 car. Chris, isn't it? Yeah, Chris Kirby starting the 49. Chris, how do you fancy being up this end, sharp end of the grid?
Well, it's always a good place to be, isn't it?
That's the right place to be. Going to try and latch on to Mr. Sparrow and the Gadget Boy?
What's that, sorry?
Sorry?
What airplane there?
Oh, sorry. You're going to try and hold on to Pete and Tom in the gadget car?
Well, I'll certainly do my best, but it's a long race, so if anyone wants to be a bit boisterous, it's best to just let them get on with it. So I always like to just sit at the back of the front pack and bide my time and get through the first thing.
Okay, all right, good luck. See if we can go down a little bit further. And Tom's still in discussions. Who's in the tower car? Let's have a look. It's Ian Gibbon. Ian? No, where's Ian? Oh, yeah, Giles. So how's it going, Giles?
Yeah, right.
You're over here. I take it that's 79, is it?
Yeah, 79, yeah. So apart from the identity crisis, I'm Giles and not Ian. I'm good.
Well, yes, but oh yeah, actually it was down as Roy actually who was going to start, but we've had a slight change there.
No, so it's always been the plan. So I'm starting, Max is going second, and then Roy's taking the third spin.
Well, let me just up with my programme while I'm standing here. So I hear you had a late engine change.
Yeah, we just changed one because we got one that got potential oil drip, so we thought it's safer to put an engine that we know is sound rather than starting with something that might have a drip. But we've had a really trouble-free weekend so far.
Yeah, the other crews has had a bit of some issues, I believe.
Yeah, I think there's quite a few people up down there with lots of hammering and ratcheting noises, but we've been relatively trouble-free.
Oh, fingers crossed for you. Well done.
Very much, cheers.
Okay. So while we're at it, I'm going to go on and have a word one or two with the mini guys. I find my cameraman who's disappeared somewhere. We'll see if we can find the minis. Yeah, the mini trans have been a good addition to the grid. Just fill out. We've got technician, I believe. Yeah, we've got everybody. We'll have a word with Tim Georgette, who won last year. Where's Adrian? Here's Adrian. Adrian. Yeah, don't tell me that. I've got another one. No. Have I got the... Oh, I've got the... Sorry, Chris. Yeah, I got 171. Going dyslexic at my old age. Had a win last year. Really tight race, but hoping for a repeat?
No. I mean, if it goes on...
Is that a repeat, not a repeat of the closeness or the repeat of the victory?
I don't want it to be that close again, but...
Well, that was great, wasn't it? It was a good race. Both the cars were failing, weren't they?
Well, yeah, we sort of misjudged the fueling, so we were running out of fuel. The Slarkies had a bit of a misfire. But yeah, as long as we're on the right side of it, it can be that close again.
I tell you, it was thrilling, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Except, were you in the car or not?
I was in the car, yeah. Yeah, and I was panicking. The fuel light came on with 20 miles. Into the pits. Didn't know whether to pit, fuel. Then we thought, no, we ain't got time. And we just fuel saved for the rest. And well, luckily, it worked out.
Well, congratulations to you, the guys. Going to repeat it?
Hopefully.
Okay. Best of luck. See if I can find Nevin. I was talking to Nevin earlier. He's on pole position, but he's disappeared. Got a pair of red overalls, I believe, so that's not very good. Can't see anyone. Everyone's disappeared. Oh, Oh, it's gone for a pit stop, sorry. We'll go down a little further. See if we can find Alex Osborne, the 129. He's starting the 129. I know Alex for a few years, see if we can have a chat. Hi Alex, you're starting the car again?
I am indeed, yeah. Yeah, have another go at it.
Yeah, it's either something or bust normally, isn't it?
That's not very fair. That's unfair. That's unfair. We sometimes maybe go a little hard too soon. So this time we'll be a bit more...
Yeah, I can remember you parking outside the bomb hole after a very few laps. A few years ago.
Yeah, we've had a few issues with some head gaskets. And we're going, yeah, so this time we're going to do our own race and take it nice and gently.
Well, yeah, because head gaskets are a feature of the minis. They can strike any time, can't it?
Yeah, they do. They can be fine, and then 12 hours in, they'll rear their ugly head. But hopefully, touch wood, it won't.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Well, there we are with Alex. Watch out for the 129 car. Who's starting the 128? 128. Neil Slant. Wonder if Neil's about. Is Neil? No, he's not in the car. Nope, can't see Neil. We'll move on down the grid, see if we can find anybody else. Spoke to Pete. Tom Perry, we've got a word with Tom. He's third on the grid, right? Of the two CVs, so we'll get a word with Tom. Hi Tom, you're in the gadget car number 24. Yeah, how's it looking?
It's all uphill from here, as they say. So, no, we've had a long testing program yesterday, which has all gone quite well. A few little niggly problems that you'd always prefer to find in testing. So, it's my first time starting the car, so I am a little bit nervous, I'm not going to lie. I've been given the honour this year, so yeah, hopefully we can try and mix it with the quick boys over the first half an hour or so and just stay in the train and, yeah, have some fun, hopefully.
Yeah, don't let that Sparrow car get away, eh?
If only, if only.
That's a tall order, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. If you can stay with the Sparrow guy, you know you've got something special underneath.
Hey, buddy. Good to... David O'Keefe, who's also... we'll catch David. He's ex-local chap, so we talk the same sort of... same sort of language. Yeah, we're Pete and Gary Adner in the 97 car. Fingers crossed. Hey, looking good?
Yeah, I think we've got a lot crossed because the last 3 days have been difficult, but I think that things settle down now. Hopefully, we've done the best we can, so we'll see what transpires.
Yeah, you've been telling me you've had engine problems, gearbox problems, brake problems, suspension problems.
Yeah. I think the car about Wednesday said, no, I'm not going to do that again.
Is it the same car?
Yeah, same car. Obviously, things have been failed engines and bits and pieces, but yeah, it's been a traumatic 3 days.
Well, I hope things go all right. So, are you in for second or third?
Second.
Okay, yeah, you're doing the most stints again?
I think so, yeah. I think we're going to run it, you know, get beat me, Gary, and carry that on through the race, basically.
All right, thanks very much. Okay, good luck. So, I've been told, it's Sandro. Hey, buddy. Hey, well, we're with Sandro. Yeah, we're Gadget this year. Yes, you keep swapping teams, Sandro.
Well, yeah, I think the team manager at Gadget thought that their car was probably going to suffer less damage if I was in the car rather than in someone else's car, so...
Yeah, the lad's in with, oh yeah, come on, tell me.
Twin snails that are in the garage at the moment.
Oh, they're in the garage, are they? Oh dear, that's not good, lad, is it? That's not good with the lad.
No, but it doesn't really matter at the start, does it?
No, it's at the end, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got to finish it. You don't have to start it, do you?
Always helps.
I guess it does, doesn't it, really? Yeah.
Okay, Sandra, good to talk to you. Catch you later during the event. Well, we'll go up and see if we can have a word with Nevin Kirkpatrick, who's on pole position. Oh, found the cameraman. Hello, cameraman. And away we go. See if we can catch Nevin. He's been on a comfort break, I think is the word. Where's Nevin? Ah, there's Nevin. Nevin starting the 107 car, the Misfits. Nevin, hey, you just had a comfort break. I take it that's quite essential, actually, isn't it?
Well, in everyday life, you could go 3 hours without a wee all day long. In this, it's like that's not possible, so I have to go for about 10 before the race starts.
Nerves?
Oh yeah, always, always. Yeah.
Well, you're a very, very experienced racer. I believe you're also leading the Mighty Minis.
Yeah, the combination of nerves of the two of those, they never anymore.
So, on pole position, no pressure then?
No pressure. I mean, it doesn't mean anything in this sort of racing. It's a nice to have, but I'm sure by the end of the first lap it will not be first, or I just want to stay with the leading group for the first 2 hours and yeah, just keep on the track really.
Well, I know the two CVs do about 2 hours per pit stop. What about yourselves? What about the minis? I think they can go a touch longer, can't you?
Possibly, but we're aiming for 2 hours as well.
So you're going to recycle at 2 hours. And good luck. So hope all goes well.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So where else are we going to go? As we go round. I'm not sure what the time is, but I'm sure Tony will tell me. Let's see if we can. I don't think we're spoken to 116. Where's Alice? Where's Alice? Ah, there's Alice. Alice? Alice? No, where's Alice?
I'm Sally. Alice is first driver there. Alice is
Oh, okay. Right, thank you very much, lady. Sorry. We'll see if we can have a chat with Alice, who's going to start the... Come on, Alice. Oh, we got a little one here. Yours?
Yeah, Ellie. She's 4 in February.
Oh, well done. So, come to see Mummy race?
Yeah, well, she's been there through the whole of it, to be honest. I found out I was pregnant at a 24-hour race at the Citroen C1 about 4 years ago now, so yeah, she's done it all.
And you're starting on the front row. Many congratulations.
Yeah, no, I'm quite surprised. Well, we got the 3rd row back last year, so yeah, good to be on the front row of the grid and on the good side of the grid as well, by the looks of it.
Yeah, Nevin's a bit quick, isn't he? So you're going to try and tuck in and follow him?
No.
Well, that's a good answer. Going to try and lead it?
Well, it's a long race, isn't it? You know, it's not one from here to down there or even the first lap, so we'll just see how we get on.
No, you can lose the race then, but you can't win.
Exactly. And, you know, all the girls on the team, we've all paid to be here. We need to hand a car over for the girls as well, so it is a long race.
Have you done it before?
Yeah, last year we had Lizette with us. She should be on the grid somewhere. We had Lizette and we had a lady called Helen. But yeah, those two aren't with us this year, and we replaced them with Sammy and Robin English. So yeah, we've got a few quick drivers on the team. Should be all right.
Who set the time?
According to TSL, Robin, but I set the time.
So you put the quick driver, you're putting you out first because you're the quickest.
Well, to be honest, in quali, Sammy was quickest through the day and I was quickest at night, but I was in charge of the driver nominations and I was on the front row of the grid, so they didn't have a choice.
Good for you. Catch you later anyway. Hope you.
in our garage.
Oh, you're going to be in the garage, are you? Okay. Is that your dolly?
No, with Elsa.
Elsa. Okay. Have a good weekend.
Thank you.
Now, start them young, that's right. Right, have we spoken to 171 up here? Adrian, that's the word. No, Adrian's in the car, so we won't. And 177. Oh, yeah, we Chris. Is Chris about? No, you're not right. Well, which one are you with? Oh, yeah, Chris. How you doing, Chris?
Oh, very well, thanks. Yeah, it's great to be here.
Yeah. Which
Sort of 20th down there, back there, in the pink car, and we're racing for Brain Tumor Charity, which is a great thing to do. That's why I'm here, really, because it's such a good charity, and I've never done it before, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm surprised we don't have the Marcos out. You know, you couldn't sneak a mini Marcos in up here.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably, but yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, yeah, because the family that's the family business, Marcos. So it's good to see you here.
Well, yeah, it's great. I mean, the last 24-hour race I did was at Le Mans, so in 1995. So I was a little bit younger then, and I could also see in the dark. So here with these things, it's going to be a bit hairy. So we'll see how we go.
Yeah, a bit slow. When did you race at Le Mans?
The BARC and 600 with David Leslie and Francois Migo, ex-Formula 1 driver. So it's a lot of fun though, a lot of fun.
Yeah, some quality cool drivers you had there.
Yeah, a lot, yeah, they taught me a lot, I tell you, especially David, you know, he taught me a lot on the circuit because he's done it so many times.
Yeah, great sad loss, wasn't it?
Yeah, well here it's quite interesting, Ash who's done it several times, and he's given me lessons as well, so I'm still learning, especially in a 2CV, you know, which I don't know how it stays on the track, but it does.
Okay, Chris, we'll obviously chat to you later, no doubt, during the event. Have a good one.
All right, thank you.
That's great to talk. Let's have a look at this. Great to talk to Chris Marsh. Let's have a look. I think we're in one of the... Oh, here we It's 128. And Neil, is it Neil?
It is Neil, yes.
Hello, Neil. How you doing?
All right, thank you. Very well.
Bit far, mate, for you.
We're sandbagging today. It's not all won and lost yet, is it?
No, it's not, is it? No. Yeah, so how do you think you're going to go?
Oh, we'll be fine. Yep, just keep it on the black stuff and keep on going for the next 24 hours. We'll be all right.
Well, I tell you, have you got... That's right, you've got Alec Graham. That's a handicap, isn't it? That's a real handicap.
Yeah, we're going to find out, aren't we?
You know what it's like? He'll be two-wheeling it everywhere like he does in the old 2CVs.
Apparently he was already on 2 wheels yesterday, actually.
Do minis ride curbs well?
Now they do, yeah. We found out. Have a word with this man and ask him.
We'll have a chat with Alec, who's just shifted past the cameraman. Alec, I'm not sure how many times you've won it, but I recall you winning it 3 times on the trot with the Rent Boys, but you've won it a couple of times since with Lion.
I won it 3 times with Rent Boys on the trot, and then a second hat-trick with Lion, so yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, you now decided you want an overall victory now.
Well, it's just a different challenge, you know, and you know, these guys have been good enough to invite me. They obviously don't know me well enough yet, and you know, we'll just try and have a good weekend and see what we can do with this.
Yeah, you won't have any tyre wear on. No, you're on the offside. No, I'm in me.
I was preserving the tyres yesterday. 2 of them anyway.
Anyway, what are they like compared to 2CVs?
They are a very different animal, you know, they really are. The lines are different, the braking points are different, but unfortunately I've got 2CV racing hardwired in around here, so I'm still trying to drive it like a 2CV, and I'm still trying to remember that the gear lever comes out the floor. So yeah, very different thing, but a lot of fun, really is a lot of fun.
Yep. Good luck to you guys, and hope you'll be thereabouts at the end.
That's the plan.
Okay, Neil, good luck.
Good man, thank you very much.
So that's Neil Slark and Alec Graham. That's in the Slarky Malarkey car, the 128. And the Slarks are long-time mini engine builders. Let's go down the other end. We've got a bit more time. Shall we go down the other end? Let's go down towards the back end. Just past the Sparrow car. And our French mini car. We've spoken to Gadget. I've spoken to the 49 car, which is Hayden Racing. Here's car number 89. Who's running that then? Where's Sean? Which one's Sean? Oh, the XPA suit. Hi, Sean. Yeah. Starting the DD racing car.
Yeah, got first stint. No one else would do it but me, so yeah.
You drew the short straw?
Well, no, I don't mind it, to be fair. It's quite a good, it's like a 2-hour sprint race, isn't it, really? So yeah, we'll see how we go.
You're not supposed to say that.
The first stint is, anyway.
Yeah, it's usually pretty quick, isn't it?
Yeah, all the cars will get in a nice long line and we'll hopefully be able to draft each other and pull each other around and have a really good stint together.
Yeah, because this is one series where you can actually bump cars.
Absolutely, it makes a massive difference as well. You know, lap times can really come down as well. So hopefully we can get in that train and pull each other along and have a really good time out there.
Good luck. Cheers, thanks. There we go. We have spoken to, yes, it's Giles Irwin who started 79, not as we were anticipating, Roy Eastwood. And, right, I've got, oh, Ethan, yeah, here we go. We've got another Sparrow. Hello, other Sparrow. Ethan, you're starting the number 7 car. Yeah, I did speak to you earlier. You're going to try and emulate your uncle.
Yes, if I can, I will.
The only thing is you're a bit younger, so you should be able to drive a bit faster.
I'd like to think so, yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping he's going to start slowing down from now on. It's getting a bit irritating, if I'm honest.
Well, yeah, I know. So you haven't tried to drive one of his cars?
No, he's not let me.
That's not very uncle-like, is it?
No, I know. He doesn't give me an inch on the track either, so it doesn't make any odds to the family connection.
Oh, good luck. Thanks, mate. It's been great to see you. Good to see you. Good luck. Yeah, he's still got his helmet on, as you can see. And if we go a little bit further, there's the 96 car, Paul Pike. John is being strapped in, so we'll leave him. Where's the... here's Chris. Here's Chris. He's the guy I want to speak to. I think he's in 48. 48. No, where's those... We will have a word with him. We will have a word with him. Well, Chris, no. Come on, I've got your name. Chris, it's Chris. Sorry, I keep getting mixed up. How's it going?
So far it's going well. I mean, it's early days. It's a long race, as we know, and but you know we've got to our grid slot. I'm fairly happy with where we are. So car's running well. I think we'll just basically try and stay out of trouble. Famous last words. And see if we can pick up some places on the start and settle into a rhythm over the course of the first stint.
Which stint you taking on?
I'm starting.
You are starting. Where is it?
We're just here.
Oh, that was you for the blueberries, yeah.
Number 40 blueberry muffins. So yeah.
Tart's not with you this year?
Yes, it should be behind you. Well, the car is. The car's behind you. The tarts are taking a year off, and we've got some different tarts. We've got some stock tarts. So these are the guys who do stock hatch normally, and they've all decided to jump in the car and give it a go.
So that's the tart car, but now it's obviously it's the stock hatches instead to take on board.
Yeah, that's right. And we should have called it something like the stock hatch superstars, but it's got tarts written on it, so we thought we'd just call them stock tarts.
No, that's pretty. Just looking for Pip Hammond starting. Is that Pip? That is Pip. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
Let's have a word with Pip Hammond. Pip. Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. I think.
Well, that's all a bit fancy, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I made sure it's really obvious that I'm not using it because we're not allowed. So I've taped the plug up here where everyone can see it.
Yeah. The minis are allowed. Are allowed communications, but 2 CVs are not. Did you know that?
Yeah, well, we've got Beth on the pit wall who looks after it, and she's intended to do the entire race. So that's impressive. She's all fueled up with white monsters and Capri sauce, I think was the menu. So she'll be looking after it all night.
Yeah, obviously you do race stock hatches. So what made you come and join the 2 CVs?
Well, this is actually my third 24. I usually race with Chris in the Poppins car there, and we originally persuaded Hannah Newton, who's another one of our stock hatch drivers, to come and join the tarts, but then none of the other tarts joined in, and we had to fill the seat with people we knew. So here I am. We've got Hannah's husband Paul, who's another ex-stock hatch guy, and Ted Cooper, who's a fellow Nova racer like myself. So we've got a pretty good, well-balanced team, and hopefully we'll work our way forward from there.
Yeah, you're going to try and draft him at the start?
I'll give it a go. Chris is a good chunk faster than me in qualifying, so I think me and Neil have had a bit of a chat about maybe going together at the start. So we'll do our best to see how it shakes out.
Okay, mate. Good luck.
Good to see you. Cheers.
Right, I'm not sure if we are going to be clearing the grid any minute. I think we probably are. So that's it. So we didn't get all the way down, but we got a fair way down. Anyway, as we are clearing the grid, it's back to you, Tony, in the box.
Thank you very much, Lewis. And what I'll do now, as the grid is being cleared, I'll give you the grid by numbers, and then tell you about who's about who is actually the first driver. So the grid reads as follows: the front row, 107 and 116, 107 and 116. Second row 171, 177, 171, 177. Third row is 128 and 129, 128, 129. Fourth row is 97 and 137, 97 and 137. Fifth row is 24 and 49, 24 and 49. Sixth row 92 and 89, 92 and 89. Seventh row is 195 and 79, 195 and 79. The eighth row is 41 and 7, 41 and 7. Ninth row should be 96 and 40, 96 and 40. 10th row 48 and 35, 48 and 35. The 11th row 13 and 33, 13 and 33. 12th row is 72 and 15, 72 and 5. The 13th row is 16 and 19, 16 and 19. 14th row is 82 and 17, 82 and 17. The final row is 123 and 172, 123 and 172. There are 30 cars, only 28 on the grid because we have 2 cars starting on the grid. They are racing Mini 195 and the Twin Snails 41. They should be on the 7th and 8th rows of the grid. They didn't get out in time, so they're going to have to start from the pit lane. Whether they'll be allowed to start at the back and have a warming up lap, probably it will, won't it? I don't know anyway. But those two aren't starting from the actual grid. Everyone needs to be ready to start this race at its 3 o'clock starting time. So the front row 107 and 116, and it's Nevin Kirkpatrick in the 107. Second row 171 and 177, and it's Adrian Tuckley in the 171 and Chris Slade in the 177. Third row we see 128 and 129. It is Neil Slark in the 128, Alex Osborne in the 129. Then we have the first of the 2 CVs on the next row. We have 97 and 137. 97 is Pete Sparrow, and next to him 137 is Bertrand Demazon. The next row we have 24 and 49. 24 is Tom Perry, and 49 is Chris Tovey. Watch out for Chris because he's won 4 of the 6 individual rounds we've had so far. So we know he's very quick. Then it is 92 and 89. 92 is Ian Gibbon, 89 Sean Sidley. Behind them is 195 and 79. 195 is Nick Townend. Now he's in the pit lane, just being pushed up, ready to go. And,
Tony,
yes.
Just to keep you informed, the 195 had an alternator issue, which I hope was solved, and the 41 car had an issue with fueling. James Northfield is behind the wheel of that car. Yeah. Anyway, back to you. I think they're starting. I think they're going to join the race after it started.
Right, they're both in the end of the pit lane.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So we had so that row, Poppy Racing 195, are going to start from the pit lane, Nick Townend, but next to them, 79, Ryan Hansgrohe, Roy Eastwood, is starting that car. I don't think I gave you so, row 8, Twin Snails are in the pit lane. James Northfield starting, and next to their space is the number 7, and that is Ian Sparrow starting there. Row 9, we've got 96 and 40. 96 is John Harwood. It's Chris Yates. The next row, 48 and 35. 48 is Neil Savage. 35 is Pip Hammond. The next row, 13 and 33. 13 is Pearson, and 33 is Glenn Oswin. The next row, 72 and 15. 72 is Richard Hollis Brown, and 15 is Roland Plier. The next row, 16 and 19. 16 is Jeremy Almond, 19 is Gillian Boise. On the 14th row, we get 82 and 17. 82 is Andy Donaldson, 17 is Excellent is her. And the 15th final row, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 7, 2, 1, 2, 3 is Eric Van der Root, 1, 7, 2, so that is your grid, those are your starting drivers, off they go on their green flag stop lap as well. Ready for our 3 o'clock start on this 24-hour classic race. Trying to balance all the various bits of paper work I've got here. With all sorts of snippets of information. So the race looks like it's going to get underway at prescribed time. Those two cars, 195 and 41, start pit lane. Established part of the 2CV and indeed the UK national racing calendar. Always a great feeling if you can manage to get to the end of the 24 hours. Great feeling of camaraderie between teams. We've seen some amazing saves and engine changes and replacement bits and pieces. So yeah, the two cars we've got down here, 195 and 41, starting at the back of the field, so they're going to have an interesting time coming through the field. But the other 28 are now approaching the start finish lines just after 3 o'clock, and they are approaching the red lights. And the beginning of this 24-hour 2CV race, the red lights come on, and away we go. And Nevin Kirkpatrick makes a good start, but the Minions going past. So the Minions cheekily look like they are getting into the lead. Yes, so Nevin, who admitted that he was sort of suffering from quite a few nerves at the start of this race. Anyone who's seen him driving in the Super Mighty Minions will know that he's got nerves of steel. So this 24-hour race giving him the EPGs, and he's been jumped at the start. Canada, the fastest 24-hour race, and it's had Lewis. I think that's Alice Hughes who's got into the lead in the 116. So at the end of the first lap, is that Alice? It's white medium. Chris Slade, now Team Toyshed have often been a car to beat in this race. They've often been there or thereabouts. Regular competitors in this 24 hours. Team Toyshed lead at the moment. First on the 2CVs is not unexpectedly 2CV Team Rider. Sparrow with second time. And Team Toyshed are no longer in the lead. The minis keep swapping, in fact. I think they haven't got this 24 hours because back into the lead has gone Neville Kirkpatrick in the 107. Now these are mighty minis or super minis. They're really grand with a different specification. Very experienced driver. He's now got himself back. So I've got my special screen up. You can see my Hansgrove. And while we're at it, actually, the sponsor, Hansgrove, they're in the paddock car park with their mobile water wagon. Come and see the showers and taps available. Database, drivers. So I can tell you about the shoot. outside then Kirkpatrick, vying for the lead. That was the front row when the race began. Then Kirkpatrick just holds the inside line as they go into Riches. LSU with it. She gets the right in terms of GCV's 8th position. As the race goes on.
Tony, yeah, but add a little bit to that statement you were making. Yes, Steve Sparrow was the 97 car. They led the race overall. It was the first time since the Minis have been here that 2CV had actually led the race overall at some point. There was the obviously quicker than the 2CV, aren't they?
Yeah, that's right.
You remember a couple of years ago when he got in amongst the minis and he bump drafted them for the whole of the first 2-hour session. Yeah. We pulled, I think he bump drafted them now, isn't he?
Well, he's actually up to the
Yeah, if he does that, he tends to pull away.
Yeah, he's doing that now.
Yeah, that's what he does. He gets in behind the minis and he bump drive. He just gets pulled along. And I think a couple of years ago, he opened up such an advantage at that first 2-hour session. They couldn't actually close them. Looks like he's trying the same trick again.
That's right.
back and have a look where 19 is. That's car number 13. We'll do that in a minute. I think they might be having to change the steering rack, and I don't think that's easy on this. So I think it's behind the engine. But, I think that's Blue Frog. Yeah, that's Blue Frog. I'll come back. I think they could well be a long time on that. I'll go down and see what happens 13. Back to you.
Super Shaneka with Jellycat Racing, Ian Pearson out of the lap.
The rest of the day. We've got 24 hours to find that, haven't we?
Gibbon at the wheel, he's got back up into the lead. John Harmer driving 26. Gadget 24. To the back bumper of Evan Kirkpatrick, they went on
Tony, we've got the 13 car back in again. We've a word from Mr. Pearson then. The Blue Frog, that's got the welding kit out. two blocked off, and it might well have been a drop valve. I'll confirm that later on when things have calmed down a bit more in team line. We'll just go and see how the 13 car is getting on. Back to you.
Okay, thank you very much.
97.
Led across the line by Crisis and Tet Rouge number 92, Team Gadget, Full Prime, and KT Racing.
The other one. I raised a marker. He said on the other one. But we certainly know that the deer piercing that you alluded to very much time.
Drafting goes on. Yeah, I'm a little bit previous with this thing.
who've tripped up, but I'm sure they won't be the only one. And I can recall them coming through for one of the victories a couple of 3 years ago.
Yes, there's always the chance, especially in a race this late, that
Dave King was telling me earlier about how difficult they've had. They've had a lot of engine problems on the rolling road, with engines doing certain things which they shouldn't do, which I do think Barrett's still be an excellent engine builder. But of course, when they're on the rolling road and they're trying to dial the car in, well, they lost one engine, I think, on Wednesday. So they lost another one today. So not a good start. Fingers crossed for this one. Back to you.
okay. Well, Lewis. So no driver change so Lewis, Lewis still being Sparrow in that car.
Yeah. Don't forget, you're allowed to do 3 hours, aren't you? So although he's missed 7 or 8 laps, he's just going to put 7 or 8 laps on the other end, aren't they? So they'll do what were 2 hours plus 14 minutes, won't they? So they should be one of the last of the 2 CVs to pit for fuel, but he'll still be within the 3-hour mark. For those who don't know, obviously you're not allowed to do more than 3 hour stint. There is no, you can't double stint for 2 CVs, in other words. And a stint is 2 hours long, but that's how long 20 litres of fuel roughly. Hope that's clear.
Yeah, I've got that. Thank you very much, Lewis, for that information.
Yeah, we've done this a long time, haven't we? If my memory serves me right, they're allowed a 25-litre fuel tank in the car, but they're only allowed to fill up with 20 litres. So it depends when you use the 5 litres. Some of them are very that's right at the end, so you don't have to do a flat tank. But it gets quite complicated at the end of the race if you want to make up who's got that extra 5 litres in the tank and who hasn't. Anyway, we're still very early doors, and it looks like the frogs are close to the garages. I think they're doing a bit of welding. So to keep things safe, they're going to close the doors. Back to you.
Okay, thank you for that. So let's hope the frogs get that all sorted. They've come an awful long way to stay. And of course, pit stops will be taken.
Oh dear, 13 just comes out here again. They've got a electrical issue to the fuel pump. So obviously if the fuel pump's not working, they're not going to get any fuel. I think that might well be the problem. I think they might well be pushing it back. Update on the Sparrow car, it was a crank, not a drop valve. That's the latest from the team. I've got a little test bit. Got a little test bit at the back which they stuck the engine and the engine got to start them up. So they've already done that with another engine in case a need for a second change. So the new engine has just been ran up and checked to see if that's okay. Checked out. Back up that approach. Probably not. Well, it could be. So you could break one of those swings, yeah. Still do right, wouldn't it? Don't worry, I'll put a bit of on that. But that could be a big end. It could always be fine. It could well be a big end.
Great job. Okay. Alright, so 13 has stopped down here.
badly the tollback could get a penalty, wouldn't they?
Has got just before the race control.
Yeah.
It's been pushed back, so that's good news.
You're not allowed to go. You're not allowed to reverse the car, are you? You can have the car pushed back by a mechanic. Did Nigel Mansell lose the position many years ago at one of the races because of that? Yeah, he got black flag, didn't he? If my memory serves me right. Thank you. Oh, well, so I'll update you on Blue Fox in a minute. Yeah, I'm standing here. I haven't moved. It's the 97 car back in again. And jetting. I can tell you that straight away. The jets are being pulled out. And new jets being put in. Young lady with a very dexterous hand. Just put the swap the jets over. Lining up the new jets. The jetting is quite right on the card, I can tell you. Is that you can blow one up easily, and can cost you quite a bit. In fact, you've got to swap two jets because the carburetor for each cylinder, isn't there? The twin, flat twin. Yep. So that's going to cost them a lap and a bit, isn't it? And I was just checking out on Blue Frog. Yeah, lots of welding and bashing going on. Oh, and grinding. The grinding's now being put away. So fingers crossed. I just pointed it out to Nick Holmes, and I think he was just updating his race log. Yeah, the team lost 2 minutes, so that's a lap they lost in rejecting the carburetor on that particular one. And the white line. Just a bit over the white line. So that's it. So that's the update of that particular pit stop. Thank you. Devices, phones, whatever, and that's follow the race. That's why lap by 1 minute by minute, second by second. That's the way we do. Absolutely correct, Tony. Yeah, I think he won the championship back at about 12, 13. 12, 13. Very quick to get back, right? We couldn't get with him at the time. That was when they were running on Acorns. And I can tell you the car we had. I think we're going to find Pete Sparrow was back in the pits any minute now. Here's the team ready for another change of the Yep, Sparrow now had to come in. That's another 2 minutes stop. That's another lap lost. That'll be about 10 laps, obviously. That's we have to come back in again. Anyway, that's the nature of it. Back to you. The 97 car is now going. Let's have a quick look what that time was. I found out the reason for the team manager. That was a track limit infringement, a warning. That was another minute, 3 minutes, 6 seconds. So they lost a minute that time, which is half a lap. So that's probably 7.5, 8. That's probably 9 laps they've lost. That's 18 minutes. Wet weather gear.
Has he got wet weather gear, Lewis? He's looking bemused at the moment, and he's just looking at the clouds.
Yeah. Tony, you're Dad, you're supposed to be instructing the lad about motorway, especially if it's that you need wet weather gear. Yeah, you know what youngsters like. In one ear and the other. to update you, yeah, 19's been pushed out. With a little bit of fuel. Not really sure amount of fuel I put in all worth it, but right, so the steering issue has been sorted. Well, I pushed it out and opened the door again and having a bit more of a fiddle. And one of the scrutineers has taken a very, very long, hard look at what's going on. Anyway, back to you. Okay. Something behind what you were saying. Yeah, the first 4 2CVs are doing 52s, aren't they? If they're not half the latest point just along. West Sparrow is doing 64 and down. So when you drop out of that lead belt, that lead train, you're not only losing time on the trip, but you're losing time on the track. You can't get back into it. It's being pulled along. And the front car is making you a lot of noise. So I lose 30 odd laps an hour, 30 odd laps, 60 seconds. You lose half a lap every hour. That's a lot to make up.
And even the minutes, the first 2 minutes are roughly 48, whereas that second
see some of the lady racers out there doing particularly well. Keep up with them, go back, you're doing well. Anyway, Blue Frog is now moving. Back to you, Tony.
Right, thanks. Team manager car 41 got the first question. Got that to the start. Starting from
could be track limits again. I think the 123 was, no, the 172 was brought in for a slap of the wrist. I think the team brought him in and just calmed down a bit. But sorry, the line Barry Hall was at Murray, what they call turn 12. Back to you. Yeah, I think that's how the officials and the marshals and that communicate. And again, why is it turn 12? Because it's the 12th turn on the 300. You have to work out what 300. Well, it certainly was what's happened here. T1, T2, T3, but then they come back. Yeah, well, that's different because that's your marshal location, isn't it? When you tell a driver, you can't tell a driver to sort of marry out, can you? You've got to, it's T12. But yeah, the marshal, as you well know, has done a bum for decades. decade. Yeah, Murray, you'd have a Murray down and a Murray down here, wouldn't you?
Possibly. I mean, even at the Grand Prix. Yeah, but that's just one of the ways to manage it. So, at that 30 now, still looking at 2 minutes, 1:16.7 on quite some way. Well, I say that, he's on the last lap.
Sorry to say, car 13 back to it with 4 fuel pumps from. It's an electric 2 fuel pump, which is good to see. Back to you, sorry. Devin's still behind the wheel. Okay, thanks very much. Absolutely. As I said earlier, you're allowed to do 3 hours behind the wheel.
You're allowed to do 3 hours behind the 3-hour stint, so you can't actually double stint the cars. The cars do about 2 hours, as Nevin's said on the grid. They do about 2. They're running about 2 hours, so they've obviously topped their tank up, probably halfway down, so he should be able to do 3 hours without breaking that rule. It can get a bit complicated if you're in the pits for any length of time. You can't just put the same driver back in. You have to swap your driver over, so your first driver don't exceed 3 hours. It can get a bit technical too. Let's have a quick look where we are after an hour. It's fast but not furious. Car 116 has done 35 laps, 34 seconds. At the moment they are ahead of Slarky Malarkey. That's 128. Mini Frog is next on the 137. Then Team Toy Shed, APO Sport and Minions. Certainly, by the look of it, must catch up here. Slarky Malarkey, Mini Frog, Team Toy Shed and APO Sport running their nose to tail. They're doing 48.2, something like that. Whereas Alice is doing 48 dead in the Fast But Not Furious. So after Minions, which is 171, it's the first of the club 2CV guys. It's KT Racing, that's 49, followed by Paul Pye, the 96, and Tete Rouge. Going past, all running more or less together. Lion Hansgrove, the 79 car, the second of the Team Lion cars, is running very strongly in 10th position, 4th overall in the 2CV. Diddy Flag Racing, I think that's DD Racing, they used to go under the name of. They're in 5th place. They're a lap down, but they're running strong with Lion Hansgrove. And Rosie Walford Racing, the 7 car, is running with them as well. Then we got another break, SL Racing seem to be going round the round with Twin Snails. That's the top 14 positions, roughly 7 in each. Yeah. Where is ECAS? Might be called Blueberry Muffins, the 17th. Hollis Motorsport, 18th. The Stock Tarts there, they're not running too. They're running with Hollis Motorsport, not too far away from their team. Oh, bit of bump draft going on there. I can see between the 79, the 89 car that just come off the bumper when you get to the corner and just pull back, and yeah, they're pulling, they're going quicker than the Rosie Walford Racing, which is just behind them at the moment. Can't quite latch on. Sometimes it's easy just to back off to let the third car come in and then just run it together with 3 if you can. Team manager, race car 1292, race control please. 129. The team manager to race control, that's Tony Osborne. Alex might be doing something not very nice. Wonder whether if I have to refresh. I'll see if I can refresh my I think I was getting a bit too clever. Sometimes what I do is I stick open up 2 tabs and just tab between the 2. Not sure that's the quickest, bestest way of doing it, but I've done it before that way. No, we haven't got any I have the 1 hour runs. Right, let's do this officially. Sorry. So here's the 1 hour classification from the bulletin for the 32nd Classic 2CV race here at Snetterton. And many thanks to our sponsors. That's 2CVparts.com and as well as Duff Morgan Citroen, ECAS, 2CV Parts, which I'm talking about, Hansgrohe, who got their wagon down here. Oh, it's gone actually. Just looked. They had their all showers and their equipment on display. Lion Picture Framing and Adrian Flux Insurance. Many thanks to them. Here is the official 1 hour bulletin. Trying to give you in the position. Yeah, I've got it. Tell me, thank you. Yeah. You've got to punch on the on where it says race result. Yeah. Oh, come on. So it was 1:16, fast but not furious, and 32 laps, and they were 33 seconds ahead of Team Toyshed, 1:77, followed by Mini Frog 1:37, APO Sport, it's the 1:2.19. Slarky Malarkey were 5th in the 1:2.8 car. Minions 1:71 was 6th. First of the Misfits were next. That's the 1:07 car, which had lost a lap due to that pit stop. Just trying to move it down. Right, first of the 2 CVs was Crisis at Tete Rouge. That's the 92 car. They were at the time in the lead. Where are they now? They're back in the 3rd. The 92 car. Next, 9th overall, 2nd in the 2 CV was Porpoise Racing. Then we have Team Gadget, the 24 car. Katie Racing with the 49 car. Then we have Dillyfag Racing in the 89. Car 7, Rosie Walford Racing, 6th overall in the 2 CV section. 7 was Lions Hand Group in the 79. 8th, SL Racing, car 48. 9th, Twin Snails, 41. Poppy Racing, the 8th of the Minis, 17th overall, that's 1.5. 10th in the 2 CVs is Team ECAS, that's car 33. Blueberry Muffins, the 40 car, 11th. Hollis Motorsport, 12th in their 72 car. Stock Tarts, 13th in the 2 CVs, 3rd in their 35 car. Orange Frog, car 15, the 14th. Regimental Racing, 15th in the 82 car. Green Frog, car number 16, 16th. Frogettes in car 17, 17th. And we've got the 2 Classiques, and that's 172, 128. And then we have got the teams that have been in trouble. It's 2 CV Team Lion, the 97 car, the winners for the last 3 events on the trot. They were 18th overall in the 2 CV section. 19th overall, Super Schenken with Jelly Snake Racing. They also had some issues, and Blue Frog had steering issues and only just done 10 laps in that first hour. That's your 30 cars positions after the first hour. And if you're looking on the TSL time sheet, it shows 58 minutes 21 seconds because that's the last lap they did in that 1 hour slot. So there we go. See if I can. Anyway, that's the 1 hour slot. I'll just whip that back. He says. We'll work something out. Anyway, currently, it's fast but not furious. It's Alice Hughes, isn't it? Who's gone particularly well. She's done 40 laps so far. Best is 148. The last one 149.5. So she's slowed down a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4 of the minis come past. Let's have a quick look. Let's have a look at what is Line doing. Doing 54.9. That's not very good at all, is it? So what's the can we see KT Racing doing? 53s, 53, 54. So about a second. Oh, looks like one of the Line cars has just come in the pits again. That could well have been Team Line. Yeah, it was. Yeah. 2 CV Team Line car back in. That was a 4 minute. That was 4 minutes 32. Take 2 minutes off. That's 2.5 minutes. Again, so that's 4:15. back in pits. There you go, I'm making a log of that. Don't know the reason. If Nicky could find out, so let's have a quick look. Let's have a look. See if we can find 49 on the tracker. Yep, 49, and the rest of the lead crew, it's 49, 92, and the rest of the leading crew just gone under the bridge through Brundle Nelson, coming up to the bomb hole. That's where 49 is. I'm trying to work out what number 11 is, because I haven't got an 11. Oh, 41, you see. That's Twin Snails ahead of them, so it should be coming into view. Let's stand up. Yeah, I can see Twin Snails. It's the orange car, followed by the 3 leading 2 CVs.
I've just been told Lion was in from a suspected puncher.
Puncher, well, he's not having a lot of luck. Mind you, he has been going off circuit, so it could well be the problem. Puncher. Thanks very much for that, Nick. Here comes, here comes the 49 car. KT Racing. Who's in there? Who's in KT Racing? Chris Tovey. I have to say, Chris is fairly quick. They just put a lap on Twin Snails. So Twin Snails are just a lap down. That's the 41 car. James Northfield behind Twin Snails. They actually started at the back, didn't they? If we remember. So they started last of the cars. Pink car coming back out again. Where are they now? 41. They're 14th, and they started 30th because they were behind the Mini as well. So you can tell they've been going quite well. Their fastest lap was a 1:53.8, which is pretty competitive in that midfield pack. At the moment, James is doing 56.6, so he's a little bit off his fastest lap, but he's actually in the mix, as you might say. He's a long way away from SL Racing, so he's half a lap behind SL Racing at the moment. So maybe won't be making up a lot of time at the moment. So fast but not furious. Alice Hughes is there. Putting lap after lap after lap. Just about 1.4 seconds off her fastest at the time. Slucky Malarkey next, doing 49.6s, and third position Team Toy Shed doing 50s. So yeah, there is not much difference. Slucky Malarkey, Team Toy Shed, and Mini Frog and APO Sport all running is in their a group themselves, which I can't see because I've got to stand for that. Here come the lead 2 CV guys again. So we've got 49 Chris Tovey. We've got the 92 car, which is Ian Gibbon in the Crisis Tech Rouge. And the last of that is Pork Pie Racing, and that's the 96 car, and that's John Harmer in Pork Pie Racing. Right, Crisis Tech Rouge. Tech Rouge, their team manager, not sure who the team manager is. Oh, Paul Robinson. That is Paul. Spoke to him earlier and said, he was telling me that they lost a little bit too much time in the dark last year to challenge Lion. I think they're hoping to put that right this year. He was telling me that Ian Gibbon, who's now in the car, was the fastest of the drivers in the dark last night. So whether they're going to try to exploit that, Gadget's been in and out. It's an early stop for Gadget. Gadget should be running one of the lower numbers, 24, isn't it? Yep. So where is Gadget? 24. Gadget had just been in. Oh, they've had a 17-minute stop. So 17:50. So it looks like they could well have done an engine. Nicky, if you can, right down the bottom of the garage, Gadget have just gone out. If you can find out what the problem was.
Do you know what garage that?
Yeah,
was?
Right at the bottom, the last one. Car number 24.
Lovely stuff. On my way. So Gadget, one of the favourites. They
They are a couple of laps ahead of Lion. So that's two of the favourites who are right down the bottom of the timing screen. Well, long race to go at the moment. So I say Tech Rouge, Crisis and Tech Rouge. Ian Gibbon could well be doing well. You know, if he's fast, you could be exploiting him. You could relay him in. You could do every other event. So it gets dark. I think line-up time's about 8 o'clock, but it doesn't really get dark until about 9, half 9, depending on the weather. You can put him in for a 2-hour session, someone else in for 2 hours, then back in for 2 hours, and it gets light again about 5 o'clock. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we don't get any fog, which has delayed the races before. When you can't see between marshal post to marshal post, there is no option other than to suspend the race. And if Nicky can hear me, okay, Gadget.
Yeah, so all the electrics failed. A little bit of an issue there.
Oh, electric failure.
Yeah, so I think it said it was a little bit of troubleshooting to start with to find out what it was, and then all fixed now.
Tom Perry still in the car?
Oh, I would only assume so. I wasn't told.
Well, yeah, you're going to ask these questions, Nick.
I'll learn.
Right, car 107 has been given the black and orange flag, which if you can see here on the start gantry, and the 107 has been given that, and that is because it's trailing a bumper. So 107, that's the Misfits.
And Sandro's in for Gadget now.
Oh, Sandro's in for Gadget.
Yep.
Okay, thank you very much. So they took an opportunity to do a driver change. I think that's the first driver change. And tell your dad I'm using his pink marker. Look, nice pink marker. So we got Gadget driver change. So that's Sandro Peretti. From Southall, not too far from my neck of the woods. 107. So try it. There we go. So up for that bit. Someone else is in the pits. Not sure who that is. Let's have a look. Someone should in the pits. There is Hollis Motorsports. So Hollis is in Motorsports. That's the 72 car. Told me that they did the whole race with 3 dampers last year because the damper broke first lap out, which was not the best way of going about completing a 24-hour race. But there we are. So Hollis Motorsport had issues last year. So they got a fair result. No, I don't fully remember when it was. What it was. But, let's have a quick look. Let's have a little look. APO Sport has moved up. Oh, there's a gaggle of cars. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of the lead. Oh, I think 3 lead cars, is it? Let's have a look where they are. So 1, 2. So we've got no, there's the 4 cars in it. It's Crisis Tech Rouge, Porkpie Racing, KT Racing. They're the teams that there's other ones that are running together. That's 92, 96 and 49. Rosie Race, sorry, I think it was Twin Snails just behind them. Looks as though Twin Snails did long on. Hollis Motorsports rejoin. How long were Hollis out for? They were in there for 9 minutes, so that's a 7.5 minute stop.
Yep, so that was Dirt and Jets. And then a driver swap to Richard now.
Oh, driver swap. Richard Hollis. Oh, thank you. so they must have done a refuel as well. No, Richard Hollis is in the car already. Oh, he supposedly started.
Oh, so potential no change. I'll see what's in.
Yeah.
But I think they said it was someone else.
Oh, we'll find out. So we come back to 48 cars just coming past the commentary box. Neil Savage in SL Racing. Neil was a long-time competitor. As he won the event as one of the owners, Stinky, I believe, or one of the Stinky guys. Orange Frog has just come through. Roland Fire is behind the wheel. The 92 car. Mass Crisis and Tech Rouge is just leading that gaggle. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 cars there. Looks as though one of the Frog cars, the Green Frog, is just moving out of the way of the leading trio. Yeah, Green Frog at 16. Jeremy Howand deciding that I want to play. What's Green Frog doing? Doing 2-minute laps, and the lead is doing 54. So I'll tell you somewhat of a difference in some of the speeds. In pit missing. What's in the pits at the moment? Not on the timing screens. Go. So not too sure if anyone did change over there with Richard Hollis in the 72 car on that pit stop.
No one did. It was Richard, and now still is Richard.
Yeah.
They've confirmed.
Yeah. So he's going to go to 3 hours because they've done almost an hour and a half. So they're going to have to make a pit stop in an hour and a half's time, otherwise he'll exceed the driving time. I think normally if you exceed driving time you get banned for the rest of the event, but they don't ban the car, they just ban the driver. I think that's it, but don't take it personally. Okay, there's a bit of action going on. Anyone in the pits? Not that I can see. But, some of the marshals are moving rather rapidly.
Yeah, 79's coming in, looks very smoky.
Ah, that's the other one, isn't it? Oh, yeah, 79 coming in. Well, that's unfortunate. That was a very, very good start for the Lion Hansgrohe car. Roy Eastwood was supposedly behind the car, but he wasn't. It was Giles in the car, and I can't actually. I'll mess your dad's. It was Giles who started the car, so 79 in the pits. Smoking. Okay, so that's 4:28. Our race log is getting longer and longer and longer. By the looks of it, the 79 car's been taken into the pit garage, so that will be there's the that's the tarts, that's the stock tarts, isn't it? Because the tarts engine. There's the Hollis Motorsport car coming through, and in come Twin Snails. In come the Snails. So Snails is in. So I think he's got a bit of running to do. That's the 41 car, the Snails. Yeah, it's showing up.
Just observing the situation now. We'll walk straight into the garage.
Is that Snails? Yeah.
Yeah, the Snails, yeah.
Well, also, so Evan Kirkpatrick just gone past. Where is the 107 car now? 107, 107, 107. 16th. He's done 48.8, so he's going as quick as he possibly can. So whatever the problem was, he's going at the same kind of pace that they originally were. There's the 92, the 49 and the 96. Trio of leading the leading cars in the 2 CVs. Right, Lion, Pete Sparrow is up to doing 52s, and they're doing 53s. He's not far behind. So he's let me have a quick look. He's not far behind the leading trio. If he could get onto their tail, I'm sure he would then be able to get up to speed. But actually, he's actually doing 52s at the moment, 52.2, and Crisis is doing 53.1. Yeah, so he's going a second a lap quicker, so he's taking a second a lap out of the leading trio as we speak. Just past the 1.5 hour mark. I just need to put some. God, it's getting a bit chilly up here. Yeah, things looking good. So we'll wait to see. Yeah, here comes Sparrow. He's trying to get past Blue Frog, catch on to one of the minis. Yeah, he's probably a bit nearer. No, I haven't got. I can't get me clock out. I wonder if I got my stopwatch out. Well, I could tell how much quicker he was going, so I'll have to have a look. So what is Tep Rouge doing? 52.3, and Lion is doing 52.3 as well. So. Didn't get anywhere there, but slowly catchy Monkey. I'm sure that.
So
Nick.
Yeah, so we got. So Twin Stars came in for an issue with the plug lead. Sounded all right when it went out, but I think gradually got worse, and now we've got Paul in there at the minute.
So sorry, which car was that?
For Twin Snails 41.
Oh, so. They've had a driver change, have they?
Yes, yeah. Paul's in there now. It was
Paul
James.
Rowland, yeah.
And then a plug lead issue, yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'll just do that in your dad's thing. Thank you very much, Nicky. Rowland.
Yeah, more news on 41. Sort of sounded all right out there. James said he was flat out, but nothing was happening really. So not compared to the others. So he brought it in.
Wise decision. There is nothing. Oh, the white Mini's got past the three leading 2 CV cars, and so Sparrow's got them in his sights. So what's Sparrow been doing? He did a 52 dead, and did a 52.6. So he's made 6/10 on that lap. He's going to try his best, I'm sure, to latch onto that lead battle. Although he is, so he's 13 laps down overall. He's 2 laps, so he's 11 laps behind. I'm sure that 11 laps can certainly be taken back. I didn't actually refuel any of those stops, so it looks as though they'll be well, now it's stopped for about 16, 17 minutes total, so they should be able to go another 15, 17, so into the hour, the third hour. So by the time they come up to the end of the second hour, everyone should be making their pit stops and driver changes. Sparrow will be able to go into another 15 or so minutes, so he should be able to catch maybe a lap or 2 up, and then he needs to cycle through. I think it's Gary Adler next, and then Dave O'Keefe's taken over the think that's the way it's going to be. But speaking to him, but we wait and see. At the moment, as we say, yeah, Crisis, Tech Rouge, bought by Racing and KT Racing. Really well out front. Been impressed with the 89 car. That's Sean Sidley, who we spoke to on the grid, the Dillifag Racing. He's done really well. I'm impressed with that. He's done 53.9 at the moment. Hasn't got the fast pace of the guys in front, but he's very consistent. And he's currently lying in 4th position, a little bit behind the top 3. Still very good run so far. The Rosie Walford Racing in the 7 car. That's Ethan Sparrow. Ethan is the nephew of Pete Sparrow. He's winning some reasonably good times too. 53 dead is about as fast as he's doing almost that at the moment. So he's running at his top speed currently. Having a look at Gadget's progress. Gadget lost about 9 laps through their electrical issue. Now doing 53.9s. Now 1.2 seconds away from Sparrow. So Gadget there with Sandro Peretti on board. Sandro, one of the leading lights of the 2CV brigade. And he's 3rd in the championship at the moment. So the 2CVparts.com championship. This is the 7th round. Sorry, these are the positions after the 7th round. Citroen 24 is the 8th final round. Currently it's Chris Tovey on 640 leads, 14 ahead of Nick Crispin, and 45 ahead of Luca Peretti, with Sandro Peretti, just talking about there, 50 points behind. So Luca, his son, is 45 points behind in 3rd. Sandro is 50 points behind in 4th. David O'Keefe, who's in the 7th line car, is 72 points behind. Not 100% sure what the points basis is. Here we go, bits and pieces there. You can find that on the programme, which is produced by Martin Harold and his Lion printing team. Excellent job they do too, and is available for a couple of quid from the venue office. Fast but not furious, still there. Still doing excellent. Nicky, yeah.
Yeah, just going to say, Minions just did a routine stoppage. Adrian out, Simon in.
So that's 171, isn't it?
Yep.
Adrian out, Simon in. Okay, thanks a lot. So Minions doing change. It's early. Well, it's 1 minute 40, but so that's not. Change some sort of a little bit early because then they'll supposedly be able to do 2 hours with the minis, but maybe a little bit of an issue. Oh, someone else has shown a pit signal, so waiting for somebody.
Right, so I've got information on the Not Fast and Furious. Alice is coming out in a routine stop, and Sister Bethany is about to go in.
Oh, thanks very much, Fast and Furious. I've got to find out which of that is. That's 116, isn't it? Who's that? No, so that's not Fast and Furious.
Yes, it is, yeah.
Yeah?
116, yeah.
116, oh, that's not shown on here. So, Alice is coming out. Who's going in?
Bethany.
Bethany.
The car's just pulling in now for a routine stop. All planned.
Not showing. Not showing. Tall there. And Fast and Furious is in the pits.
I think it's that I saw people gearing up, potentially premature on my part.
Oh, I was going to say, the car's not in the pits, I can tell you. 79's in the pits, which we know, because on the time screen it says, so that's line hand screw. I take it they're changing an engine, are they? 177 supposedly in the pits. Team Toy Shed, are they there?
Just going to go and have a little look at 79.
Yeah, I can see 171.
172, I think. I see 172 in.
Yeah, 172 is in. 172. Yeah, 172. That's the Le Mans Classic, isn't it? Yeah. 15 is supposed to be in. That's Orange Frog. 137. That's Mini Frog. All lined up. So the frogs are in. And one of the cars has just gone out lap. I think that's Team Tool Shed. It's just done, yeah. Tool Shed's just done a pit stop. Sure who's in the driving seats, but the minis look as though they're not going quite at the distance they had anticipated. But I can see the Lion Hansgrove car being refueled, so it looks like it's an engine change. But we're going to ask Nicky just to find out for us. That's the 79 car, and they're in pit number 2. If you could get up there, Nicky, and just have a look. I think that's
absolutely a lot of pit action. Maybe this is the time to routine stop.
Yeah, I think the minis there seem to be 1 or 2 minis stopping, so it seems as though that they may be. I'm told that they're a little bit quicker than they were last year, but obviously that they're using more fuel than they did last year. Yeah, 116 is coming in the pits. So leader in the pits. Leader in the pits. I think that might be routine stop. And we know it's Bethany in the car. So Bethany's taken over from Alice, and well, not quite a lap. Not quite a lap. Now it's shown of a 62-second lead that's a good lead, isn't it?
So yeah, so 79 was engine change, and who have you got? Have you got Giles as starting?
79, yeah, Giles started.
Yeah, so Roy is about to go in now, taking the opportunity to do a little swap.
Okay, yeah. Can you catch hold of Alice when she's out of the car?
Absolutely, yeah. There's a lot going on in sort of both orange and pink. Orange frogs and frogettes are both in.
Yep, 79 Roy is we're just about to take over from Giles Owen, who was the starting driver of the Lion Hansgrove. Not quite what we were led to believe at the beginning. 171, it's the frog, it's the mini frog. Sorry, it's minions, I think, beg your pardon. Simon Tuckley. No, sorry, 137. My apologies, is mini frog. Bertram started, not sure who's in there at the moment, but we'll find out sooner or later, no doubt. As we run through, and as we're approaching 5 o'clock, well, 4:45 anyway. Elsewhile leader, 116, has completed the pit stop, lost the lead, obviously. 4.5 minutes, plus a 2-minute stop, so they stopped for 2.5 minutes. They are now 1 minute 35 seconds behind APO Sport, but done their one lap. Now we'll have 1 lap behind. Gets a bit tricky when you work this out. Nicky, if you can hear me, if you can grab hold of Alice.
Just having a well-deserved break, but I'm swinging back after some needed hydration.
Oh, yourself, yeah. I'm refueling myself, actually, yeah.
Well, that's important too, and we've not even done any of the hard work.
So if you could find Alice and have a chat with her. So currently it's APO Sport with Alex Osmond behind the wheel of the 129 car, who has a very, very slim lead. Last time they came over from Slarky Malarkey, that's Neil Slark in the 128 car. Then we got Fast But Not Furious, Bethany Hughes, that's I take it as Alice's sister.
Yep, it is indeed. I've just been told. Excellent is in for 17, the Frogettes.
Oh, sorry, who was that in that Frogettes?
Exceline.
Excellent.
In for number 17.
Ah, she was supposed to be the starter anyway. Excellent. So I don't know who started it, if they have done a change. We were told Excellent was the starter, yeah.
Well, I know next is Sophie, so we'll see if there is a change shortly.
Oh, never mind, anyway, so have you been able to grab Alice, or can you find Alice?
Yep, no, just dashed off for some water, and then we've arranged a chat. She's locked in. Yeah, watch this space.
Right. Slarky Malarkey is now just jumped in the lead, so the Neil Slark and Alex Osmond seem to be changing. Fast But Not Furious did it at 159, but that's obviously on an out lap, so not representative at the moment. So we're waiting to see if Bethany Hughes can match her sister's time. Taking sister Robin English and Sammy Bowler, and the other two in the Fast But Not Furious. Good at, well, there from Alice, and you could race with and get the better of them. Kirkpatrick in a Mini. Also, in the pits, 15 orange from somewhere, and the 33 car as well. Team ECAS, so ECAS in the pits, 15 there in there. ECAS, they haven't got shown on the TSL timing screens as in the pits. So we're approaching 10 minutes. 10 minutes. We're 10 minutes away from the first 2-hour slot, which is around the pit stop area. And we've got Slarky Malarkey and APL Sport out front with the Minis. And in the 2 CVs, which are now the leading one is Pork Pie Racing, now in 4th position.
Just got an update from Orange Frogs.
Yep.
The exhaust quote, fallen apart.
Oh.
So just fitting a new one. And then we've had Roland in there, and Richard's just about to go in when they get up and running again.
Oh, Orange Frog, yep.
Yep. Number 50.
Yeah, number 50. That's what that, and Richard to take over.
Put the mark on there, so it's Richard.
Well, put the mark on there, so it's Richard. I think that probably is brother.
I would assume so, yes, if memory serves me right from last year.
ECAS have now just rejoined. That's the ECAS 33 car. Yep, just joined. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, where's ECAS? No, dropped to 17th overall, 9th in class. So at the moment, Pork Pie Racing, Crisis and KT Racing are the top over the 2 CV guys, and they're circulating roughly around the same time. Let's have a quick look, see if I can see them on track. See if I can find the 97 car as well, which I thought was catching up. Yeah, Lion's doing 50s and they're doing 52s. So Sparrow's not hanging about. Stand up, I can probably get a better view of the cars. A couple of the Minis through Murray's. Excellent job. Got a trio of 2 CVs and 3 more following slightly stretched out. So coming across the line at the moment is 171, and that's the Minions. There's 7 Rosie Wolf and Dilly Tag Racing, nose to tail, 79 up to speed now after their engine change. It's not too good for the Sparrow Emporium. Both of the Lion cars there needing engine changes there in the first 2 hours. See if we can find the Pork Pie Racing Tech Rouge trio of cars, which I think are now coming up here. Here they are, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Make that 6 plus a Mini in there, and Sparrow's almost on the tail of the leading trio. Well, he's caught up. Now, where are they? Where's 171? Minions is in there. I wonder well, like I say, he gets something like 15 odd, 17 odd minutes less running in this first 2 hour session than the rest of them. So if they take 2.5 minutes to make a pit stop, sorry, someone's just locked up a Porsche going into Oggy's sprint, just taking place on the 100 at the same time as the Citroen 2 CV 24-hour race here, the 32nd running of this classic 24-hour race, supported this year as always with the Citroen, your leading Citroen agent in Norfolk, and he has 2 CV parts. Hans Grove, the kitchen design, designers, line picture frame supplies, and recently on board last year, I think it was the first year, was Adrian Flux Insurance from King's Lynn. So it's excellent event, excellent support being given by lots of people to the event. Helps in the infrastructure of this almost unique event. Right, there is the C1 Classic race, endurance race racing in Silverstone. I think this is the 24-hour race, say the 32nd time. And it ran, started off at Mondello Park, came here to Norfolk, spent 3 years at Anglesey before coming back here. I think this is the 7th running since they've returned to Norfolk. Personally, probably better here than Anglesey. That is personal. Cars are quite simply stressed here as they can be at Anglesey. I'll just watch one of the sprint cars. That's a little single seater. It's going pretty quick. It is going quick. So, as I say, Sparrow in the Team Lion car, the 97 car, has now latched onto that Crisis Tech Rouge, Pork Pie Racing, KT Racing trio, and 171 car Team Toolshed car is weaving in and out, and a little bit quicker down the straights, and just able to pull away. And here we've got 171 Mini being bumped draft there by Twin Snails, and behind Twin Snails, sorry, Rosenwald from New Wicked Dilligaff. And there's the 79 car, and going back with the indicator on, and about 100 yards so far in front of him is Gadget. Gadget's being driven at the moment by Sandro Peretti, isn't it? Sandro behind the wheel of Gadget. And still awful lot to play for. A lot of things go wrong. Here comes the leading cars in there as the 96 car. Pork Pie Racing and TK Racing, and Crisis just behind is Sparrow in the Lion car. And well, sometimes not only can you gain lap time, or you also use less fuel to gain track time as well in the bump draft. Green Frog is now in, followed by one of the Classiques. Not sure if it's the Dutch Diane Racing Team or Le Mans 2CV. We'll have a quick look. Is it 123 or 172? It's 123, 123. Dutch Diane Racing Team. Yeah, they're Dianes, aren't they? The Classiques, they're Dianes, not 2CVs. Couldn't think of it earlier. That's the old brain's not working quite so well, Tony. But yeah, Dianes are in there. Now the Classiques. As we have Route 501.
Just spoken of Poppy Racing, Lewis. Who have you got down there at the minute?
Who's running Poppy?
Yeah, who have you got in there on your sheet?
I've got to find Poppy. What number is it?
195, bottom right.
195. We've got Nick Townsend in Poppy Racing.
Oh, so they've just come in because of a worn tyre, changing that, and then they're getting John in there.
Okay. So you still had a chat with Alice?
Yeah, I know, she disappeared.
You've got to grab them straight away, buddy. You got to grab them straight away.
I won't make that mistake twice.
5 o'clock. Currently, Slarky Malarkey in the pits. So our leading car at the 2-hour mark has just jumped into the pits. So Slarky Malarkey's in the pits. And APO Sport should be taking over. So 128, yes, 128 is in the pits. So it should be 129, Alex Osborne, who should come in. So our leader, we'll just have to let this cycle turn around.
Right, so just on the way to Slarky Malarkey, we just had a chat with 1, 2, 3. Who's in on your sheet?
1, 2, 3.
Is that Rob?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Top there.
Yeah. Eric van der Voort.
Oh, so I believe Martin is just.
So Martin do up next.
Yeah, they just filled the fuel. Just on my way to Slarky Malarkey.
Oh, there we go, Martin. Highlighted there. Nice driver change there. So Slarky Malarkey of the 128. It's the case of he's in the pits. I'm not quite sure how come we haven't had quite a roll through yet, because he's done 64 laps. He shouldn't have done that. 129 should have gone by, isn't it? Picked up a lap. But anyway, we'll wait. The black and white flag for car 129. Track limits, and that's Alex Osborne. So there we go. So Alex has been abolished.
Just had a word with Slarky Malarkey, 128. Got Neil out and Alec in. And change of the oil pressure gauge.
What's that? So that's Alec, yeah?
Yep, Alec in, Neil out. And then, refuel and oil pressure gauge change.
So that's Slarky Malarkey. Slarky Malarkey have just gone out, so that was nearly a 5-minute change. So we lost about 30 seconds there with that oil pressure gauge change. Since he was his end. Here comes the leading trio of 2 CVs, and Pete Sparrow, who I think literally just eased off there as they came. Black and white flag, as we said, for car number 129. That's a warning for track limits. Turn 12. It is turn 12. That is Murray's.
So I've got Alice with me now. Can you hear me, Lewis?
Of course I can, buddy. You're doing really well. Good.
Amazing. So yeah, Alice, how was that for you? Very impressive first stint.
Yeah, well, it was always going to be a little bit chaotic into the first corner and the first few laps. With these little minis, you just need to get a draft. And with that, if you're sort of neck and neck and you've got 2 drafting on one side, 2 drafting on another, it's just going to be chaos. So I think we dropped back to 5th or 6th, I don't know, in the first few laps. But I just thought, bide my time, this is a really long race. And I thought, well, I can always get them back, which is what happened. So Beth's out now. She looks to be on the pace. She's in second now, but I was just saying to the guys, we can't forget she's still on a novice cross, so for her to be doing that she did a 24-hour last year, but this is the second 24-hour, I'm dead chuffed for her. So I'm hoping we can maintain this just behind APO, and then just see what happens, play it by ear, it's a long, long race.
Amazing. And when are you next in?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. We've got Sammy in next, hopefully, all being well. Sammy was here last week in the mini challenge doing a little bit, so she was quick out the box, not to be big-headed or anything. But yeah, we're hoping for a good stint from Sammy. Robin will jump in sort of when it starts to get dark, and then we'll just keep rotating, see what the fuel's like, see what happens. It's one of them, innit?
Perfect. Well, best of luck. Thank you very much.
Nikki, is that her sister?
Yes. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Beth's sister, yeah.
Beth is a sister. Yeah.
Younger or older?
Oh, I daren't ask. Lewis, come on now.
Well, yeah, I suppose you're the same sort of age, but I can get away with it at my age. And so can your dad. Currently in the pits is the 96 car. So that's the 96 car. That's Pork Pie Racing, one of the trio of leading cars. So 96 in the pits. Leading 3 cars. Hold on. Yeah, they look like it's a routine stop. Big Frog is now rejoining. That's the 17, so they've had a change. Next lane is probably not on the wheel. So 96. That was John Harmer. Good stint there from John. And well, that was an excellent stint from John. Took one point on it. So it could be Chris Jennifer or Jim next. So we wait to see. Let's see what will happen. 2CV9 was jumped up. So Gadget, by the way, Gadget.
And Sophie in for the Frogettes, number 17 now.
Sophie in for the Frogettes, yes. Yeah. Thanks for that one.
What do you want me, Lewis? Did you want me anywhere for my investigatory powers?
Well, you could see who's jumping in the 96 car. That's Pork Pie Racing. It's one of the trio of the 3 lead 2CV cars. They're the first to stop of that trio. It looks like it's going to be a long stop. Well, they're still putting fuel in, so maybe it's not as long as I anticipate. I just wondered who's getting in behind the wheel.
Where are we talking? Up the track?
Yeah. They look as though they're in second or third, 96, 96, yeah, garage 2. So they're in the Lion Hansgrove car pit. So those two are sharing the pit 2. So 96, they're in the pits just wondered. And behind them is Dillyfag Racing. They've come in as well. So the 89 car is in somewhere as well. So second hour up, but we've got things to go. Yeah, someone's just gone out, and that is Pork Pie Racing, isn't it? This 96 car has gone out, and how long do they take their out lap? That was 5 minutes as well. So that was a 3-minute pit stop. People do a little bit better than that, so they're going to lose a lap and a half.
And then on that. Pork Pie, John's got out and Jennifer's just gone in.
Jennifer's gone in. Okay, thanks very much. I think she was running with, I'm sure Jennifer was running with Nigel last year. So that's 89. Dillyfag has just gone out. Sean Sidley's come out of that. Can you find out who's jumped in?
Absolutely. Down the end, I presume?
No, they're in pit 20.
Lovely stuff.
That were 4:17, so they were just over the 2-minute mark. So that's more like it. I think some of the better teams can do it in about 2 minutes. They need to do 20 litres top up, driver out, 20 litres in, driver back in. That's what we need to say. Right, so where we got APL Sport, Alec Osborne is the one, and actually they've been in and out of the pits. I didn't see that. So Osborne and Alec Osborne. So Alec won't be in the car, so we need to find out who's in the APL Sport car, 129 car as race. I'll be honest, it's a little bit quicker than the APO Sport car. I don't know who's driving that at the moment. APO Sport, that would be James May or Lee Pullman and someone else. Tom, Matt, one of us. So it could be Tom, James or Lee Wheel.
Just while it's in the brain, Sean's got out for Dilligaff and James has just got out.
Okay, thanks. That's a 3 driver team. So James has just gone out. So where we go? If you're around, find out 129, car 17, garage 17. Who's behind the wheel of APO Sports Mini? Slarky Malarkey is third, fourth the team Toy Shed. Katie Racing is the first in the class. And the 2 CVs.
It is James May in for 129 APO Sport.
Yeah, that's a famous name, but I'm sure that's not that James May. Not Mr. Slow, is it? Captain Slow, what they call him. Can't quite remember. Anyway. Right, let's have a look at the bulletin 2-hour mark. This is the Central 2 CV race here at Snetterton. This is the 32nd run of this classic race, supported as the last few years by Citroën. Citroën dealer in Norfolk. That have got branches at Norwich and Kings Lynn. ECAS 2 CV parts, the place to be for you, place to go for your 2 CV parts. Hansgrove, design and build beautiful kitchens and bathrooms. Line pitch framing supplies, leading suppliers in the country. For 40 years. Currently on the 2-hour mark, leading 6. 1 to 8 is third, that's the Slightly Larger Mini. Team Tool Shed, 7. Price's Tech Rouge, the 92 car was the lead 2 CV car in 5th place overall. Hawkeye Racing was 2nd, 2 CVs. 6. Katie Racing was 3rd. 9 car, Dilligaff, and the 89 car was 4th, the 2 CVs. 5th was 7. Mini Frog was the 5th of the Minis, 10th overall, that's 137. They were just ahead of the Minions, that's 1. The 3rd of the Minis, 12th position in this particular gaggle was 7th overall in their class, that's the Misfits. We go back to the 2 CVs, Blueberry Muffins was 6th, SL Racing 7th, it's car 48, Team ECAS, the 33 car, 8th. 8th of the Minis was Poppy Racing, that's the 95 car, that was 16th overall. 9th and 17th overall was the 41 car, Twin Snails. Regimental Rations was the 10th of the 2 CVs, and then in their 82 car. Frogettes, the 72 car with 11th. Green Frogs, 16th, 12th. Hollisville Sport, the 72 car, 13th. 14th, Gadget Racing after Electrical Problems in the 24 car. Then we got the 2 Classiques who are battling away. They have completed 55 laps after 2 hours, and they were, I was going to say, 1.5 seconds away from 144 seconds between them. It was Dutch Diane Racing Team, 1, 2, 3. They were just leading the lead on this 2 CV Classic, 172s. Stock Tarns were 15th, 2 CVs, and 35. Like Hansfield after an engine change, the 79 car, 16th, just ahead of 2 CV Team Line. Team Car, they were 17th, 97 car. Orange Frog, 15th, 18th, overall in the 2 CVs. In class, 19th in class, Blue Frog, 19th and 3rd in class, Jelly Snake Racing, 13 car they have, and some electrical problems with the fuel pump. 20th and 20, 2 CVs. So Minis, 8 Minis and 2 Classiques. The 92 car has just come in, and the 92 car was the first of the club racing, so they were battling away. And 92 car out at 3:56. Right, that is a 2-minute stop. So that was a quick stop there from the 96 car. So they should be it. But sorry, I beg your pardon. Price's Tech Rouge 92 car. stop, that is.
Right, so just had a little retrospective with SL Racing. And Neil's just got out, George has got in, but he said the rotor arm on the front is kind of funny since the beginning, really. So he drove an hour and a half on it, came back, did some troubleshooting, and now George is out.
Can you just go down to the last but one garage and talk to Paul, see who's jumped in the Gadget, the 92 car, Paul Robinson. So it'll be Brian, Nick, or Andrew who's just jumped in.
Yeah, on my way.
Oh yeah, don't forget, have you found out who's in the 129 car? Oh yes, James May. Sorry. James in the car. And Mercedes getting away from Bethany very much. There's still less than 9 seconds between them. Team manager Monty, 79 to race admin in. So 79, another one. We're all used to it there. Slap on the wrist.
And that's Brian in for Crisis at Set Rouge with Ian out.
So Brian's in, yeah.
Yep.
Another very experienced pilot of these two CV cars. So we can expect that. KT Racing have yet to do a pit stop, so they're leading in the two CVs. Crisis Tech Rouge just did an outlap, yeah, they're second. Third, they've just come in as Rosie Walford. I think it's Paul Pine will be there. So at the moment, Rosie Walford racing. You see that was it's on the tip of the tongue. It's Ethan Sparrow, isn't it? Who started there? So we'll have to wait to see. Yeah, if you could make the garage 9, find out who's jumped in instead of Ethan. Got up to 3rd place before he came in, so not shabby. Leaders up. Not a shabby time by any means.
Apologies, we're just chatting to KT Racing.
Yep.
And Peter is in next.
Peter's in next. Yeah.
He looks ready to go, helmet on, so I can only assume that is happening shortly.
Yeah, they're leading.
Who was next? Who did you want me to... Rosie Walford, right?
Yeah, they're actually leading, so KT Racing in, so waiting for Chris Tuvey to turn up. That is, so to turn up in the pits, I shouldn't say. That's car 49, not happening at the moment. On pistons. If you remember, I'm saying they start off with 25 litres in the cars, they're allowed a 25 litre tank. You only allow 20 litres to top up and use ordinary jerry cans with a regulation size nozzle. You can't put a big nozzle on, chuck it in quick. Right, 7 has just come out, so Ethan Sparrow has exchanged for somebody.
And it's Julie he's exchanged for.
Yeah. If you could grab hold of Ethan, just see if he's got a word. Just tell him he's leading. He's leading up. And, pleased him, no doubt. And
got a date with Ethan in
10 minutes.
I know.
God, I'll tell you.
I know. They've just been. All I have to do is walk around.
No, you need some training, mate. You need some training. That's your dad's technique. Me, I just grab hold of them. They don't take no for an answer. Anyway, back to the front. Radio Sport. So James May is just eking a little bit away from Bethany Hughes, who's 11.5 seconds in arrears. Slarky Malarkey is 27 seconds behind. Who's in the 128? That's Alec Graham. What's happened to him? Not surprised. So Alec Graham's doing 47.662 was his last lap, so he's taken 4 4 seconds out of Bethany in the 116 car, and 3.5 seconds out of James May in the APL Sport car. So that 27 seconds, all that 39 seconds can easily disappear. KT Racing yet to make that stop. Now the only people who want to make a stop, Gadget's not stopped. We know Gadget's made a stop. We know Gadget has made a stop. It's not showing here that Gadget has made a stop. I have to say, we didn't see Gadget come up at any point. But we do know Gadget have made a stop, although it's not been shown on TSL. That's the reason they're down to 24th position. So currently, the last stop is KT Racing. As I said, they may well be running into that extra 5 litres. They may be using this end of the race to try to establish a lead. The matter quarter. A clever tactic, not one that I would dismiss by any stretch of the imagination. It's one that 79 being called in again to a race admin. So could well be the slap of the wrists. So let's just have a quick look. KT Racing at is that 49. I think it's 49 they're going past. We've got Sparrow right in the wheel tracks, and not letting the 2CV race leader out of his sights. ECAS just gone out, that's the 33 car, and Glenn Osborne obviously has exchanged with somebody. That could be Matthew Martin or Howard. I wonder if we could ask Nick if he can find his way to garage 24, the ECAS boys. Misfits made 2 stops. It's probably the way the minis are down. Yes, they made that stop after about an hour, didn't they?
I've just had my personal butler which is good. Is there anyone you want me to grab before that point?
Well, no, I take it you're going to refuel.
Absolutely.
Well, you have some refuel, and we'll come back. So we'll need to find some drivers out there at the moment. But you refuel. Give me a call back when you've refueled.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. See you shortly.
And going across the line is 172. Sam Limon's 2CV Classic. One's Diane, isn't it? One's the Dutch is a Diane, and the other's the Classic. There's 35, and that's the stock tarts. Obviously, Pip Ham not bottom of the wheel. Behind them is Gadget Racing. So the stocks, stock tarts will. Here come the not the leading duo, but the leader with a Sparrow right in his wheel tracks. What are they doing? I believe that 153, 151.3. Line is doing 151.3 as well. Yeah, I cannot believe that they're going that fast. At 2 hours 24 minutes. 2 hours 20 minutes. They're still going. That's a long stint. And Gadget running a little bit on their own. So who's in the Gadget? Sandra Moretti. Tarts behind. Ah, there's the 97 car. That means our leader, it should be in the pit. Yeah, the 49 cars in the pit, so... Oh. Let's check. Where's KT Racing? Yeah, in the pit. I just can't see them. Right down the bottom. So, lead 2CV car in the pit. What was that? 5:26. And that's KT Racing. That is 49. And they're going to change over, but... fuel and a driver change. We don't know who it is, but right for Nicky to refuel. We'll see where this leads. I wonder where it's going to happen. KT Racing, see what happens. We wait to see. That should be all the leading runners then have rotated through this first pit stop window. Even if Gadget's not shown as a pit stop, we do know that they made one. So 171 gone by, then the Hollis. Here comes KT Racing. And I've got a funny feeling that this is going to be a very, very decent change. So they've done it, and let's have a look. What's the time on KT Racing? 3:38. That was very quick indeed. Take 2 minutes off. That was 1:38, 1:40. Very fast. That should be still leading. Underline that. That was an excellent one. So yes, they're leading there. By the look of it now, well, we'll have to see this thing roll over. Crisis Tech Rouge is in second position, third is Port Pie Racing, fourth is Dilly Gaff, but it's the Crisis Tech Rouge. And how far are they behind KT Racing? And where is Lion? Lion is now only 10 laps behind, so certainly they made a lap up there, which we knew they would. Make another lap and a half up, but they've still got to do a pit stop, but they can go another quarter of an hour. I would suspect they can do another quarter of an hour. No, I don't. I think they're probably there or thereabouts, aren't they? Probably 2 hours and a quarter that ran. So we wait to see that how all pans out. I suspect when I get back tomorrow morning, because I'm finishing at 6:30, back at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. I have a suspicion that things will have changed dramatically overnight. And Tony and Nick will take you through till 9 p.m. Then there will be a lull in proceedings. Katie's story may well be doing one or two bits and pieces. Katie joins us, and well, at the moment, what am I saying? So I can see KT Racing is behind someone. I'm not really sure if they're behind. Definitely not behind Orange Frog. They're behind one of the other English cars, which I'm not 100% sure. And then just behind them is Sparrow in the Lion car. So it means Pete has almost made a lap. Not quite. Need to work that one out as we go through the next few laps. There's Rosie Racing, so let's have a quick look. We'll have a look at the situation we've got here. Yes, APU Sport is still in the lead, and as I suspected, Alec Graham is going absolutely stonkingly quick. He's doing 47s in the Slarky Malarkey 128 machine, and he has already slipped ahead of the not fast but furious 116 car of Beth Hughes. Beth then not gone quite so quick. She's doing 51.8, and APL Sport James's May is doing 55s. So at the moment, Slarky Malarkey are 15 seconds off the lead. Just behind them is, like I say, is not fast but furious. We'll have a look at those as they go. But Bethany's losing a little time, but since she's a novice, she's not losing too much to these very, very experienced racers. So we're looking at 129. Here's the APL Sport, and we should be about 15 seconds behind. Should be a pair of minis. There's 107 and 128. So 128 Slarky Malarkey, and then there should be 116. So Bethany's losing a little bit of time there. She's lost a few seconds. That lap she lost 4 seconds there, and Alec Graham certainly putting in speedy lap there, 146.885. That's the fastest of actually not, beg your pardon, who was 107. Not sure who was in the Misfits car, but at the moment they're going really well as well. I'm doing 47s, 46s as well, so not sure who's in that car. We didn't quite get that, but Alec Graham certainly going one of the quickest guys out there, and he's nearly 4 seconds out of James May's lead there in APU Sport. So we've got a really good battle there for the top spots in the overall, in the minis, and in the 2 CVs. KT Racing, right, now where KT Racing is, they've got something like a 32-second lead over Crisis Tech Rouge, and Porcupine Racers 1 lap behind, and Porcupine third, Dillygaff Racing right behind them now, 6.7 seconds behind, and we wait to see. And there we've got 3 of the top cars. KT Racing, Gadget, and just behind Gadget is Lion. So those 3 guys there, I'm sure will start to pick up and run together. Let me just have a few minutes. Internet's a bit slow, but we'll get there in a minute. Just not down on the pit lane, so I had to just check the scores from Norwich. Yes. So 4-0 win there at Huddersfield. It's a second in the championship. So got that interest of the anyone who's locally also interested in the football. as well as the racing. Right, there's 116 going on. It's Bethany Hughes doing really well, hanging on to third position. But Slarky Malarkey, there is going to be a change for the lead, I predict, in the next couple of laps. James May has upped his pace. He's now in the high 49s. But we wait to see 129. We'll wait to see where they are. So have a quick look to see if we can find out 129 is in. Where is 129? That's 129 down the back straight at the moment. I wonder where 128 is. I don't think they're too far behind either. There's 129 going into the bridge, under the bridge. So going left, right, and should be appearing on our screen any minute on the bomb hole. Still waiting. I think there they are there. So we wait to see them coming into position. So APO Sport, the Alex Osborne led car. It's a light blue car, and here it comes, the light blue car, tracking someone else actually, tracking with a yellow car, a bright yellow one. Right, so where is our mini leader? Coming up across the line at the moment. So there we are, there is 129, and behind him is 128. Very, very little in it, 1.142 seconds. And whereas Alec did a 47.5, I'm afraid James May did a 50.9. So that 4-second gap there, absolutely annihilated. So we'll just track them as they go. I'm sure Alec will be very keen to take over the lead. I'm sure he's like he's in 2CV mode. See a car in front, I've got to get there. I've got to get ahead of it. So we'll wait and see where they are. 129 down the back straight. There they go. Here's the bright yellow car. And we wait to see as they go. Here the ECAS car coming past us, followed by the blueberry tart. The muffins, blueberry muffins, which Chris Yates started. So it'll be Darren or Mark in the car at the moment. Not that I know which one, because quite caught that up. The 82 car coming by, and that's Regimental Racing. And here comes some of the top boys in the 2CV runs. That's KT Racing, and KT Racing is Pete Rundle, isn't it? Pete Rundle behind there. Pete Rundle there. He's got Gadget and Sparrow right next to him. So there's not a lot of difference there. Where is there is the race leader, Slarky Malarkey. Has just taken over from APO Sport. So it was Alec Graham there as nipped ahead of James May in the APO Sport. So we've had a change of leadership. So change of leadership at 17 and 5:39. So we'll take lead from 2-9. Yeah, Bethany there being I mean, we're talking about guys who are, pretty handy behind the wheel. Bethany's doing exceptionally well to keep up as a novice, keep within that striking distance. And that is the thing. Everyone can be as fast as each other. There's a good balance between your group of drivers. Some are running with 3 drivers. Most drivers run with 4. And again, nighttime tend to pull those gaps really out. Guys who quick at night tend to pull them. They tend to sort of jump up the order because they can keep the pace up. Whereas some of the others scored 1:28. So that's Alec Graham, and he's pulling away absolutely bit by bit. The gap is now 3 seconds, and it was 0.1, 0.2 last time round, so 3 seconds quicker. And Alec Graham is going to try and build a really good lead. So Slarky Malarkey there, lead from APL Sport, not fast but furious, should be coming across shortly. So we're going to get 27 seconds off the lead. And we've got Team Toyland, Misfits, Mini Frogs and Minions. Before we got the leading 2CV car, and that has a 35-second lead over Crisis Tech Rouge. And Dillyfag races into 3rd position. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for them. They look as though they had a very quick changeover, and when it all rolls out, they're a lap down behind Crisis on here, but I'm not quite sure if that is a lap in reality. Pork Pie Race next, who dropped away from that KT race. Crisis Tech Rouge duo with a long pit stop, and that's just split Dillyfag Racing and Rosie Walford Racing. And we've got the Blueberry Muffins, who we spoke about a little while ago, and Team Lion up to 14th, and 2 places behind Gadget, who they were running with at the moment. So we'll see. So KT Racing it is from Crisis Tech Rouge. They are the 2 boys. They've got 35 seconds. So let's see if I can find the 2 cars. That's 49 and 92. There's 49 and 49. There's Gadget. Oh, well, long laps. What happened there? No. 152. What about Gadget? 153. What about KT Racing? 151. So, oh, yeah. Maybe 50. Maybe they're just pulling away. KT Racing just pulling away. Maybe Pete Rundle's just eking it out. But anyway, that seems to be the situation we're in at the moment. So Crisis Tech Rouge, the 92 car, should be coming through any minute now. I think they just have. 38 seconds down. So there's 38 seconds in the race for the lead of the 2 CVs between car number 49 and car number 92, and they seem to have got a lap on the Dillyfag Racing, Pork Pie Racing, duo, Rosie Walford, a further lap back, as are the Blueberry Muffins, who are 77 seconds ahead of Poppy Racing. And another further lap back is ECAS, who are running around with Twin Snails. Those 2 have just swapped over. Regimental Racing's a couple of laps back from that. So 2.5 hours, 2 3/4 hours, still lots of gaps. That Slarky Malarkey is going well, and so James May's up the pace now. He's gone back to 2nd place, but anyway, could well be traffic. So at the moment it's Alec Graham and Slarky Malarkey who's running really well out front at the moment. I'm fully expecting Team Line Print to come in. They've done 4 pit stops, the most of anybody. I'm expecting them to be in shortly. There's a further need for a top-up. There's the 92 car coming by. It's at the moment. That's Crisis Tech Rouge in amongst the minis. Got a little bit close to the grass that time coming up centre straight. And Crisis Tech Rouge, I'm just trying to work out, they're doing 51.5s, not too far behind Miss Sparrow on 52. So traffic can play does play a major part in your lap times. tarts and the stock tarts. Sorry, the blueberries and the stock tarts are having a bit of a battle there, and kind of sorting themselves out there and in track order before they go around Richard's Corner. And for those who haven't quite cottoned on, we are on the 200 here at Snetterton this weekend, as usual for the 2CV 24-hour race. The first corner is Richard's, one of the original corners from 1951. 51, followed by Wilson, renamed Wilson. Corner was called Montreal originally when the track was first instigated back in 2011. It's been renamed Wilson. Sadly passed away in an IndyCar accident a few years ago. And we've got followed by the left-handed Chapman, named after Colin Chapman, who needs no introduction to Lotus aficionados and obviously from Norfolk. Then we got the Bentley Straight, originally called the Revitt Straight, after Jeff Revitt, who was a long-time supporter of the motorcycle racing here at the Race of Aces, which was one of the really big races here put on by the Snetterton Combine for the leading motorcyclist in the 70s, 60s and 70s. We got Brundle, followed the left-hander, Brundle and Nelson, originally called the S's, which is the left and right. Brundle and Nelson after Horatio Wilson, a connection with Norfolk. Then we've got the Bomb Hole, which used to be part of the original S's on the 2.71, and so that was obviously the S's then moved when they made the shorter circuit, and that became the Bomb Hole. We will say no more about that. Coram Curve, sorry, the Bomb Hole, so the Bomb Hole was an original corner too, so that's one of the original ones, followed by Coram, which was named after Dudley Coram, a long sweeping right-hander, which has been extended and leads into Murray's, which replaced the corner name of Russell, which was named after Jim Russell, obviously Murray being named after Murray Walker. Then we come up centre straight, after right in the centre, made his circuit debut, not racing debut, but circuit debut here at Snetterton, because he started off his racing career in the RF81 Formula Ford here at Snetterton for Van Diemen, which was built just across the road, and I still think being built just across the road, so I think the Van Diemen name has come back to Norfolk recently with young Ralph Furman at the head of the firm, if what I believe is right. Haven't met one of the local guys to tell me any different yet. So here we go. So the race, we're looking for 3 seconds now is the difference between Slarky Malarkey and APO Sport, and it's 38 seconds between KT Racing and Tech Rouge, and so that's 49 and 92. Right, I'm going to find him this time. I keep saying I'm going to. Where's 42? Here's 92. Where's 42?
I'm back with you now, Lewis. Whoever you want me to get in my scope.
Right, yeah. If I don't do this, your dad's going to kill us. We've got to find who's driving the cars. So, Dad's just joined us and he's laughing, but you know what? So we need to know who's in some of the cars. Can you try? Do you want to do the minis first?
Yeah, go on then.
So they're roughly all around in the same position, aren't they? So we want the Misfits. Who's driving the Misfits? They're in garage 13. One of the minis has come in at the moment, so you could be in luck here. Mind you, if that's the third driver, I don't have a third colour.
Paul Ogborn is in for the Misfits 107.
Okay. Oh, Dad said he's got a third colour. Oh. He's got, he would, wouldn't he? He's going to have a lot to highlight the pens, isn't he? So, oh look, I've got an orange one. He's given me an orange one. So yellow means start, red means second, orange means third. Okay, so that's okay. Right. So can you find who's in Mini Frog? Oh no. 14 is next door's Team Toy Shed 177. It should be the Slades. It should either be Andy Slade, Elliot Stafford, or Michael Dryden. One of those should have took over. So they're in Team 14. So they're next door. He's gone quiet, but never mind. So we're trying. I keep trying to find where the gap is between the two CV guys. I'm not doing very well. I've got to find out where 92 is, haven't I? 92 compared to 49. Ninety-two's gone round. Is coming to the bomb hole. So ahead of them should be the 49 car. So 49's just gone through. Yeah, I can see him.
Got Elliot in Team Toy Shed 177.
Yeah, okay, that's great. That's great. So who's next?
Who do I need to capture next?
Right, the only one of the minis we haven't got is in Garage 4, Mini Frog.
Alrighty.
So if we do them, we'll do all the minis then.
Appease the wrath of Tony Coles.
He's doing it now. We're doing it all the time. Yep, he's right there now. Yeah. He's just had a
McCrispy.
Pardon?
Just had a McCrispy. You wanted to tell him.
Yeah. Well, everyone's having a chat up here. We've got the camera man up here. John, I think. Is it John? I don't know. I forgot. So many names.
Right. So, and you're going to have to...
Right. So, and you're going to have to... Right. Check we're fast but not furious, because I think they've just had another stop. Well, they have had another stop. See who's just jumped in that. So I'm going to have to use the orange marker. So obviously Bethany's hopped out. I don't know why. It was a rather short stint. And she was going quite well. She was a novice. She was going quite well. She weren't losing a lot of time to Alec Graham. And Alec's flying. And James, she was losing a bit of time to Alec, but not too much to James, who's in the APL sport. Just keeping Tony Coles up to date as he's rejoined us.
And that's
he's now got his McFlurry out. He's
to rub it
waving it in front of me. You
can get 2 spoons with it, Lewis. You could have shared.
I can't do it.
How selfish.
I'm lactose-free these days, buddy. I can't do ice cream. I tell you, that is worse than anything. I can't think of anything worse. Anyway, come on.
Mini Frogs is Sylvan.
Okay, right. So if we're doing minis, can you nip back and see 116? They're in Garage 11. So who's taken over from Bethany?
Alrighty, on it.
And while you're doing that, we can look down at the Sparrow machine. Driver change. Yes, someone should have done that. Anyway, we're having a driver change with 97. They're doing a refuel, and they've done. That's almost 3 hours, isn't it? It's almost 3 hours. I keep quiet about that. So they're on the 3 hour mark. So Sparrow in into an exchange.
Right. So it is Sammy and Not Fast and Furious, but I have Bethany with me now.
It's Sammy in. Okay. Yes.
Yeah. So. Bethany, how was that for you?
Oh, incredible. I absolutely loved it. I mean, I haven't driven a race car on circuit in about a year. So, since the last time we did the 24 hours. So, it's really nice to get back into it.
Amazing. And when are you out next?
I'd like to say we're really organised, but we're really not. I mean, Sammy's out now, absolutely killing it, bless her. So then it'll probably go back... Then to Robin, and then it'll probably go back round to Alice. And we'll then see next after that, I suppose.
And any tips and tricks learnt from the first go round? Or?
just consistency is key, and just bring the car safe home, and just out of everything, enjoy yourself.
Thank you very much, Beth. I'm
Well,
sure
yeah.
I'll catch you later.
Yeah,
Cheers.
yeah. Do give us some praise because I mean, for novice drivers, I mean, there was some, there's some quick boys there. James May and Anna Graham, not shabby. She was keeping, she was marking them pretty well. So well done to Bethany. And I can't remember who's just gone out for. Can you just nip up to Garage 1 and see who's jumped in for Pete Sparrow? I should know. I think it's Gary Adnett, but I'm not going to mark it down because if I do it wrong, your dad will kill me.
You can't undo the highlighters, Lewis. Don't risk it.
Okay, so if you could jump up this end, yeah, and we'll see. I think it's Gary Adnett because I think it's the white helmet with the red stripe. I'm sure that's Gary's. So I think Dave O'Keefe's got a blue helmet. No, he's got a black and blue helmet, I think. But I'll make you walk. You've got young legs. Blue Frog has just come out, and I have to say the Frog teams are great, aren't they? Because I mean, they're basically a grey car with orange wings and that orange highlights for 15. 16's a green Frog, so they're a green. Blue Frog is obviously the car 19.
And David in for.
Oh, it's David.
Yeah, David.
I got the wrong one. So David's in. So David's gone in. So he's got. Right, okay. I was trying to find someone who's close to you. Don't want you to keep running up and down. So
that's all right. I need to work off the McCrispy. So
yes, it's right. Okay, right. Okay. So we need car 13 in garage 18. So it's a Super Schenkman with Jellycat Racing. Who's in the 13 car, and then you can do Regimental Racing, the 82 car there in 22, and 21 is Hollis Motorsport. If you tell me where you are, because I haven't got the stock tart, I haven't got the stock tarts, or the blueberry tarts, or the Team ECAS, which are the boys right down the other end. Whoops. Yeah.
Yeah. No, at 18 now. Investigatory work season now.
Yeah. Car 13, that's the one we're looking for. Yeah, Dad's savouring the McFlurry. Torture, guys, torture. Car 72 going past. And, it's one of the guys, we're not sure who's in there at the moment. Hollis Motorsport, started by Richard Hollis Brown. I'm sure Richard can't be done because we're over the 3 hour mark. Yeah.
And I've got Chris in 13.
Chris in 13. Here we go. Oh, Chris Marsh.
Yep.
Yep. Jet Marsh's son. So you could go searching next door. Hollis Motorsport, the 72 car. So they're in garage 21. And next to them is also in 21 is the Blueberry Muffins. Chris Yates started, so he can't be in the car.
The mystery continues. I'm currently trying to locate Hollis, but it's not in 21.
Sorry, isn't it? Well, try
right.
Blueberry Muffins because they're in 21 as well, and the stock tarts. So stock tarts. Well, they got 3 that you can't be running 3 out of 21. So ask the stock tarts or the Blueberry Muffins because they're the same team running 2 cars. Who are driving those 2? Pip Hammond started stock tarts and Chris Yates started Blueberry Muffins. Are the same. The tarts. Now of the same team.
So I've got Hannah in for, let me just check.
Hannah's in the stock tarts.
Yep, and then Mark in for the blueberry muffins.
Okay, Mark, so that's good. Right, we'll just go down a little further then and find in Garage 24 Team ECAS. Glenn Oswin started in the ECAS. Matthew Harris-Smith-Brown, Martin Sutherland, Howard Wright are the other team members for ECAS, which are running. From where ECAS are, I run eighth, so that's not a bad position to be in. There goes the 35 car, that's the stock tarts, and Hannah Newton in the car at the moment. So, it's Fast But Not Furious 113. They've done a couple of stops. They're doing 48.2s. So, Sammy's going pretty quickly. So,
and it's Martin in for Team ECAS.
Martin in for Team ECAS. Thanks a lot. Right, so let me have a quick look. The only ones we haven't got is Hollis Motorsport. Oh, Regimental Racing are in pit 22. That's car number 82. Andy Donaldson started. Darren Pauling, Don Hall, and Colin Hitchens are the other drivers. So they're in 20. They're in Garage 22.
That's Colin in from that selection.
Oh, Colin, yeah, okay, right. So if we can't find Hollis Motorsport, can you jump up the other end? You're a young man, you can do this. And Garage 3 and 4, Green Frog and Blue Frog. We're not sure who's in the frog car. I have to say that they do make it very nice, don't they? They make it really easy. We've got Orange Frog, Green Frog, Blue Frog. Very, very, very well presented cars in grey with the wings, etc., coloured in appropriate team names. And I have to say they are extremely well presented. And David O'Keefe is in the 97 car, and they're up to 14th at the moment. David doing 53.5. David O'Keefe, I'm sure he'll pick speed up. There's the 92 car. That's the Crisis car in second position. In the two CVs, doing 53s as well. So I think things are getting.
So as I make my way to the frog, so I found out that it's Matthew in Hollis at the minute.
It's Matthew Hollis in it. Well done. So Matthew Hollis, yeah. Dad not running this year. Dad's not running. There used to be the three Hollises and Glenn Burtonshaw, who we used to call Glenn Hollis just because it was the Hollis Motorsport cars as a laugh. But Dad not now doing it, so it's the two boys along with Glenn Burtonshaw and Robin Webb. Here comes the 49 car. KT Racing, who's leading the two CVs with Pete Rundle behind the wheel. He took over from Chris Tovey and Louis Tyson. These are a very quick team, and they will take some shifting. They built a good lick. They had a very, very good pit stop, a very quick pit stop, and subsequently it's given them a really good cushion from Crisis Tech Rouge, and Porcupine Racing, who was up there at the time, they had a slow stop. They've dropped behind.
So my frog investigation.
Yeah.
Laurent is in for green,
Hang on. Yeah, go on.
Slight issue at the minute. So they're just checking out. Might be a driver swap, so I won't chase it up. And Florentin is in for blue.
Okay, thanks. How's your French then?
My Spanish is better. There was a lot of pointing. I tried my best. I can say my name, but that's about it.
Well, that's better than I can. So, thanks for that. I think we've got them all now. And I've used an orange marker for a third driver, so we're not doing too bad. So Dad's not going to tell us off too badly.
We've escaped this time.
Yeah, I'm there. Goodness knows what's going to happen later. Goodness knows what's going to happen tomorrow morning, because we'll have to use a new chart, won't we? When we get back.
Yeah, or new highlighters.
No. If we get a new program, we can start afresh when they come up and we get going. But it's good to know who's behind the wheel.
Absolutely, yeah.
And that's what we're here for. So 48 is now coming past. That's SL Racing. George Broadhurst is behind the wheel. I wonder where they are. Where SL Racing? So we can find SL Racing. They're currently 15th in the 2CV section, which is quite a good position. And there goes Gadget. I wonder where Gadget is. See where Lion is. Gadget has jumped. Lion 14th, Gadget at 10th. They were only 2 places there. So Gadget really has jumped up. And Lion are just behind, 38 seconds behind the Frogettes. So they are in 17th. So that's the next target for David O'Keefe. And he's some 7 seconds quicker. So in fact, he's not 7 seconds quicker. That's an 8. He's 15 seconds quicker. So that gap's going to come down really quickly. Could come down in two or three laps. And then he's going to have to go to try and catch his own teammate, Ryan Hansgrove car, the 79 car. He's also had an engine change. Come in and require quite so many trips into the pits to adjust the carburetor. So are we coming up? No, we're 10 minutes short of the 3-hour mark. As the series, as the race has settled down. The first couple of hours there was an awful lot of pit activity, but not at the moment. So let's have a look. Where's Alec Graham now? Oh, Alec's now got a 6-second lead. Say, and James May has just put the fastest lap in for the APO Sport 129 car at a 1:48.917 seconds, and that's the fastest lap. Still not quite as fast as Alec, who's did a 48.567. We're being absolutely precise about this. So Alec is still eking out 4 tenths there, 3.5 tenths if we're going to be absolutely precise. Just eking out. So Slarky Malarkey, the 128 car there, is going well. APL Sport also on 101 laps, 6 seconds behind. Also on 101 laps is Team Toy Shed. So that's the leading trio. Fast but not furious. Done 2 stops. That's the reason they're in 4th position on the 100 laps. Just ahead, 13 seconds ahead of Mini Frog. Then Mini Earns is a lap behind that. And Mini Earns is only half a second or so ahead of KT Racing, the leading 2CV. And they've got Mini between them, Misfits and next. And before we've got Crisis. Crisis is only 5 seconds behind Minifits. So KT Racing, Minifits and Crisis Tech Rouge all on the same number of laps. That's 99. Actually, so is Mini Earns. So yeah, that's could change quite quickly. There goes the leading 2CV car. Where is the next one? Crisis with the 92 car. We'll look for where it is. You just know I can't can't see it on our tracker. You're dead right, you can't see it on the tracker. All he sees, he's come through the bomb hole. So he's good half a lap behind us. Good half a lap back. Good half a lap down. As we approach the third hour. Anyway, I'm just going to have to take a break. So I'll be back with you shortly.
So while Lewis takes a break for a moment, looking at the screen, 103 laps completed by Slarky Malarkey, number 128. And there's APO Sport, 129. So just 7 seconds between first and second. First 2 minutes. Team Toy Shed now in the pits with a 177. They are still in third place, but they're some 2 laps behind the first 2. So Slarky Malarkey and APO Sport really getting the impetus going. Slarky's got Alec Graham still at the wheel, I think. Presumably they owe us a pit stop fairly soon. And APO Sport with James May at the wheel. So both of those cars presumably will be in at some point. Yeah, they've only done 1 pit stop each, whereas the next 2 minutes have done 2. So Team Toy Shed in third but in pits, not fast but furious, fourth, done 2 pit stops, so they move up now on that lap into third. They are 1 lap behind Slarky Malarkey and APO Sport, but that could well change as soon as 128 and 129 make their pit stops, so that's something to be aware of, that they should be coming in before too long. Well, just be aware, 128 and 129. So what garages are we talking about? We're talking about garage 15 and 17, so they're not too far apart. Presumably there'll be driver changes involved there as well. So that's something to account for. Just needed a comfort break, I think. Is the... Yep, we're going to be changing over at. I didn't realise it quite so quick. At 18:14. Sorry, at 6:15. Should have the 3 hours. So we've just gone through 3 hours. That should go till another. Let's have a look at the 3 hour mark. It's the Citroen 2CV 24-hour race, 3 hour bulletin coming up. 32nd Classic 2CV race being held here at Snetterton in Norfolk. Duff Morgan Citroen, ECAS 2CV parts, Hens Grove, Bathroom and Kitchens, Lion, Picture Frame and Adrian, Flux Insurance are our supporters. Thank you very much for them. At 3 hour bulletin, Slarky Malarkey with driver Alec Graham behind the wheel was 3.2 seconds ahead of the APO Sport 129 car driven by James May. Team Toy Shed was third, Mini Frog was fourth, fast but not fast but furious. The early leader was in
5th position. Mini Hunter in 6th, leading the 2 CVs at the 3-hour mark was KT Racing, and we'll just tell you who was behind the wheel of the KT Racing car. It was Chris Tovey, and then they were leading by 53 seconds from Crisis Tech Rouge in car 2, and I've got to be honest, I can't remember who was the Crisis right here, right behind that. Misfits were followed, they were the 7th in their class. Dillyfag Racing was the 3rd of the 2 CVs, who is in the driving. James Dartland is in there. James doing a good job, just ahead of Rosie Walthall Racing, and Rosie Walthall Racing was started by Ethan Sparrow. Julie Walford behind the wheel. Julie's very quick, I have to say. In her own right, Portpie Racing, 5th of the 2 CVs, Warren Buffett 6th. Poppy Racing, the 195 minis, 195, that's Jonathan Anthony Cockburn Evans behind the wheel. Well, that's rather a mouthful, isn't it? But there we go, that's it, Racing Poppy. Tween Snails 7th in the club, 2 CVs, ECAS 8th, 9 with Richard Race, 10th Gadget, so even after an engine change they've done well. Hollis 11th, 12th was the Frogettes, Lion Hansrook 13th, Green Frog 14th, 2 CV Team Lion, Champions was 16th, leading the Classics was the Dutch Diane Racing Team, it's 1, 2, 3, and they were just SL Racing, 16th 2 CV, Stock Tars was 17th, 2nd of the Classics, the Leon's 2 CV Classic car was next. Orange Frog was 18th, Blue Frog 19th, Subashenko with Jelly Snake Racing, who had an awful lot of problems with electrical issues, ruining their run, ruining their fuel pump, and therefore the running of the engine were in 30th and 20th position in Club 2CV. Right, Tony's going to be taken over in a very short period of time, so did briefly go there while we needed a comfort break, but at the moment it's 3 hours and 18 odd minutes into the event, and as we rightly say, what we're going to have is very simply the next round of pit stops should be at the 4-hour mark. Now Fast but Furious gave rather short Bethany's run. She's got about an hour, not quite as far as that, but anyway, you could be slightly out of skill, it doesn't really matter. They're back up into 3rd position, only a lap behind, but a stop ahead, if that makes sense. So I've got more fuel on board than Cycling Malarkey and AP Sport. Team Toy Shed have also made 2 stops, and they're not sure what the gap is. I need the screen to roll and tell me what the gap is between Toy Shed in 4th and Not Fast but Furious in 3rd. They've also done 2 stops. KT Racing, the first of the the 2 CV guys at the moment, and they're I will work it out, almost 60 seconds, 43, 50, 60, yeah, about a minute, which is half a lap.
La voiture est bloquée. Frein à main.
got any tactics. Got some tic-tacs.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good. It's a brilliant weekend.
Amazing. Who's in the car at the minute?
Ian, Paul Gaines. He's a novice driver, so he better keep it on the track. That's what I'm kidding. It's my car.
How many years have you been?
Trying to finish this race, and as I was talking to, I can't remember who I was talking to. I think it was Chris Slade earlier. Chris was running on empty, as he took Team Toy Sheds to victory last year. Excellent, absolutely thrilling finish we had here last year to the event. That is how it actually works. Endurance races sometimes Tony was just telling me a 3-hour race and C1 was 3 hours, Tony. Yeah, John took the lead to two corners from the end. That's after 3 hours. So I have seen almost the same thing happen here 2 or 3 times. We are literally 100 yards. It's less than 100 yards. One of the victories at Gadget was literally only a second or two. Gadget, here comes Gadget now. Sandra Peretti behind the wheel. It's just ahead of David O'Keefe. It's just ahead of David O'Keefe, who's in for Sparrow in the team line car. And Lion is up to 13th at the moment. Gadget 10th. Those are the 2 cars that you've got to keep really looking out for, but there's 3 laps between them, so Gadget's got 3 laps on him. It's Chrysler's Tech Rouge on 107. They weren't quite as quick with their pit stops as KT Racing. KT Racing with taking us Chris Tooley Racing, because Chris is behind the wheel. So I think about he run behind the wheel. Chris Tooley having started. Then we've got Louis Tyson. I think those guys have actually won this before. Yeah, let me just check this. Let me just check my info here as I run through. Yes, I was. Yeah, that is right. In 2018, Team Beacon Down turned up. That was the first time they returned. No, it was the second time. No, it was the second time they returned after Anglesey. It was Louis Tyson, Chris Tooley and Pete Rundle who won at the Team Beacon Down. Chicago was the driver at that time. So this is a team that has won it before, albeit we weren't driving short, but KT Racing was Team Beacon Down. Yeah, they were pretty quick. Chicago, I think, was the 4th driver. I think he put the put some of it. I think it was his car. Well, pretty sure it's the same car. So they did 7 or 8 laps. Both Ainsley Racing, Simon Hartley and Davis and Tom Perry drove Gadget Racing the following year. They took it on 7 or 1 laps. Sparrow, Alec Graham and O'Keefe did it in 2020 on 662 laps. Rather slow race. And we got back up to the 700s again, 706 on 220 in 21. That was Sparrow, O'Keefe and Adner. And again the same trio won it last year on 735 laps. They won quite a way, quite a number of laps. So yes, like I say, these boys have won this before. So not to be dismissed at any time anyway, as we're coming up to 6:30. Oh, car number 129. Car 129, APL Sport. James May has been given a stop-go penalty. So that's car number 129 in second position, 14 odd seconds behind Slarky Malarkey and Alec Graham. And car has been giving a stop-go penalty. I think that's probably for track limits. But we will find out at a later date, because as comes up, I'll be handing over to Tony. Stop-go penalty for James May. Well, too much inconvenience, but instead of being 14 odd seconds down, probably end up about 40 seconds down. Not fast but furious, third. So KT Racing, the leading 2CV car, is in fifth position for 9 laps. So he's 13 odd seconds down behind Team Toy Shed. And like I say, these guys have been successful.
They have been successful here before. That was
the Big Dan race. Team Big Dan, as it was called then. Yes, it was 18. Successful. So as it is now coming up to 6:30, I'll be handing over to because as we wait to see 2-9 so the stop-go penalty which should be so I see one of the marshals down there at the moment. Pull in, stop, ready, go. I think it's pull in, stop, go. It's not 30 seconds. There's no excuse for not knowing you've got a stop-go penalty because it's highway non-start gantry as we come up. So I'll be making my way home for Kidman will be back at 6 o'clock at dinners. Kidman will be back at 6 o'clock.
Right, I was just running through the results from Pembrey. So looking at the Pembrey results, we got to 5th place, Team Gadget, which was Nicholas Home and Ainsley Bousfield. Ainsley, who's been a regular 2CV competitor. And KTR Developments was basically Chris Tovey driving solo to 6th place, so that would have got him. The microphone in my earphones, but we're not sure it's coming out particularly well on the radio. They're also on 124 laps. They're just 6.3 seconds behind KT Racing, and they are catching to the tune of about 2 seconds a lap. So I think the next change we're going to see, regardless of pit stops will be that the 107 Misfits, which led this race at the start, will be taking over from KT Racing, will be taking over 5th position. In 7th place behind Misfits, the second of the 2 CVs, Crisis at Tete Rouge. They are also on 124 laps. And in fact, I think that's 1 lap behind the Misfits. So, yeah, well, they're 39 seconds behind the Misfits. In 8th, it's Mini Frog, who are 123 laps, so they're 1 lap behind Crisis. In 9th place, it's Minions, who are 20 seconds further back. And in 10th place, it's the third of the 2 CVs, Dilligaf Racing, who are 36 seconds further back from Minions. So that's the top 10 at the moment as we approach the 4-hour mark. Team 48's manager has been called to race control, and that is SL Racing down in 22nd position. Now, most of these summonses to race control have been to do with track limits, so we can assume until we know any better that's what this is about. But we are now creeping, well, we're at past 8 o'clock, and we're creeping up to the 4-hour mark, just a minute and a bit to go, and we will have completed 4 hours of this race, and that will be I'm not sure my maths is good enough for this, actually, whatever fraction that is.
You can do it.
Thank you. I'm glad that you believe in me. And can you hear me now?
Yeah, I came back
brilliant.
to you slating your maths.
Yeah, right. Oh, well done. So that must mean other people can hear us as well, so that's good news over the radio. So what is it then? 4 over 24? Well, it's a sixth.
6, yeah.
So, well done. A sixth of the race will be completed in less than a minute, and we will see. So a few things, Nicky, I could do with knowing who's at the wheel of Slarky Malarkey now.
Sure thing, on my way.
Well, because, I mean, basically the only third drivers I've got are the leaders, not Fast But Furious, Sammy Bowler, and the Minions, it's Paul Scaines. Those are the only bits that Lewis has actually done in orange. So any of the others I could do with. But the 2 CVs have not yet completed a second pit stop, so obviously they are still on their second driver. So it's really only at the moment finding the third driver for the Minis.
All right, and who have you got in Slarky Malarkey at the minute?
Slarky Malarkey, well, it was Alec Graham, but they've made two pit stops, so it must be someone else now. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to work out, and with your help we should be able to manage this.
That's Ian Slark.
Okay, get my orange highlighter out. Ian
yeah.
Slark, yeah, you see, I knew it would come in handy. Ian Slark is in that one, thank you. And yeah, any other information will be gratefully received.
Alrighty.
APO Sport, you might want to find out, because they've made 3 pit stops. Now, what does get shown on here is if they've made a pit stop, like a stop and go and things like that. So sometimes that throws us out a bit in endurance races because it looks like someone's made more pit stops than they should have done, and what it was that they were called in. So, but you might just find out if you can talk to someone at APO Sport, why they've made 3, and I also need to know who's in it at the moment. That's Garage 17.
Sure thing. I know one of their stops was definitely a stop-go penalty.
All right, well that answers that then, well done. So that's why they're on 3 and every other Mini is on 2. Same with Misfits, they're on 3, 107. So that could have been for the same reason. That's the yellow Min that led the race early on. And he's now back up to 6th place, and he's closing in on KT Racing. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's less than, well, it's a 1/10 of a second behind, so I'm pretty sure we're going to get a change in a minute for 5th place on the track, a legitimate overtake of number 107 over number 49. 172 comes out of the pits, so that is the Le Mans 2CV Classic car, so that's down. That's actually the last car circulating. Black and white number 48 have got a track limits warning, so I think that's what the calling the team manager was all about. SL Racing, probably with Lawrence. No, actually it's not. It's Jules Broadhurst in that car at the moment.
And it's Tom in APO Sport, Tom Matten.
Tom Matten, thank you, and you explained why they've made 3. So Tom Matten is now at the wheel of the APO Sport car. Thank you very much. So, I mean, any of the other minis we could do with 107, Mini Frog, 137, I've got Minions, Team Toy Shed, and Poppy Racing. Although Poppy Racing, I think, have only made 1 stop because they started late. No, they've just made a stop because they're on the outlap now. So Poppy Racing, yeah, I need to know who's now in that one.
Sure. I've got Michael Dryden in Team Toy Shed.
Okay, yeah, brilliant. Thanks for that. So slowly but surely we're getting the drivers who we've got out there, and the minis have just changed fairly recently. The 2CVs will, I imagine, be coming in fairly soon. We've had that change on the track. 107's gone up to 5th place ahead of KT Racing.
And we've got Dan in Poppy Racing as well.
Dan Hawkes-Reed, thank you.
Did you want the Misfits?
Yes, please. Misfits and Mini Frog are the 2 I haven't got. It's like playing Happy Families, isn't it? I'm missing Mr. Bun the Baker.
So, still Paul, I believe.
It's still Paul Ogborn?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, so they've not changed yet then. And, yeah, just Mini Frog, which is going to test your Year 7 French to its breaking point, I fear.
Oui, oui, monsieur.
Oh, parfait. You'll be proud to know that I did actually check that it was Exeline in the who started off, you know, because Lewis seemed to be a bit confused about that. But I did ask her because she had her name on the back of her shirt, and I explained in French that I wanted to check, and she confirmed she started and Sophie carried on.
You smoothie.
I was very proud of myself, I must admit. All those years studying French had not gone to waste after all. Now, the safety car is out, and have we had any safety cars? We certainly haven't had while I've been commentating.
Not to my knowledge. I do also know that it's Cedric in for the Mini Frog.
Okay, lovely. Cedric. Okay. Right, safety car is out now. We've got a couple of cars in the pits, and I wonder if this is going to promote a bit of a sort of scramble for the pits, because basically this might be the time now for the 2CVs to make their pit stops under safety car. And yes, Crisis have come in, 92, Dilligaff 89 have come in, Blueberry Muffins have come in as well. So we're getting a whole raft of 2CV pit stops all over the place. So you're going to be very busy just observing and maybe finding out a few drivers. But yeah, this is the first safety car, so I must put that in the race log. So at 7:05 p.m. safety car. So the first safety car, there is a penalty if you get towed back under the safety car, if you're the one who causes the safety car. But of course, if you can make a pit stop under the safety car, you save a lot of time. Now, at the moment, the screen is not showing me a triangle, which is what we get when someone has not come past and is missing. But at the moment, nothing has been confirmed on that score. So we will try and find that as soon as we can. Right, so let me see if we've got yeah, we've got a 4-hour classification, which I can give you, and this will be fairly similar, except for, of course, all the people stopping under the safety car. So at 4 hours before the safety car came out, just before it came out, 116 was leading, not fast but furious. They had a 34-second gap back to 128, Slarky Malarkey, who were a lap ahead of 129, APO Sport, and they basically were just 15 seconds back from, they were 15 seconds ahead of Team Toyshed 177. They were both on 127 laps. Then we had KT Racing, who at that point were the first of the two CVs and were 5th overall. They were 1 lap back on the minis. Behind them was the Misfits 107, who were a mere 2 seconds behind.
The stops of affection were going to come in, and the SC board came out just as I came through Murray, so can't grumble on a bit of luck. So, which you need, of course, in the 24. So enjoyable. Yeah, cheers.
One Minions, who were 19 seconds further back from Mini Frog, and bringing up the top 10 it was 89 Dilligaff Racing, who were a further lap back. That was the classification, the order at 4 hours, and the Minis won't have changed very much, but what we will see is that quite a few of the two CVs will have come in to make their pit stops. The one that hasn't is KT Racing, who still only given us 1 pit stop so far, so they're eking out the fuel rather well. Now the 107 Misfits, they are waiting at the red light at the end, which has now gone green, so they are being allowed out of the pit lane. They've made another pit stop, so they're actually on 4 pit stops. So I'm not sure what that was for, whether they've made another driver change, but Misfits have just been in to the pits and they come out in 7th position.
They have indeed made a driver change to Dave Rees.
Dave Rees, okay, because they in fact owed us a driver change, didn't they? So this is their 3rd driver, Dave Rees, another super mighty mini expert, whom I believe it used to race an MGB before that. But Dave Rees, a regular super mighty mini driver, now out in the Misfits 107. All of those drivers, in fact, are regular Super Mighty Minis drivers, Ogborn, Kirkpatrick, Rees and Rideout. So a very talented driver lineup there in the 107. They've slipped back to 7th place. KT Racing are 4th overall and the first of the 2 CVs. The second 2CV is now 92, Crisis at Terre Rouge, but they've made a second pit stop, and the third of the 2 CVs is in the pits. It's the Rosie Walford Racing car, who are in the process of making their second pit stop. So once that's all shaken out, we'll be able to tell you exactly where the 2 CVs are in terms of each other. 48 lining up at the end of the pit lane, being released now, and that's the car that has been warned about track limits. That's in 21st place, the SL Racing car, also going out there is the Pork Pie Racing 96. So we will see exactly what's happened once the everyone makes their pit stops, and the car with the winner of the Golden Triangle, in other words the car which apparently is missing, is number 82. So the Regimental Racing is the one that's gone missing.
Oh dear. Well, I need you to unsheath your highlighter once again, because it is Helen in the Frogettes car.
Frogettes is Helen. Okay, lovely. Thank you very much for that. Taking over from Sophie. So we've just got Manon to go in that one eventually, but the Frogettes have come out in 25th place. Rosie Wolford is still in the pits, so they might lose that third 2CV place if they don't get out quickly. Out goes number 7, that is Rosie Wolford, so they do come out still in 10th place, having made their second pit stop. So the 2CVs, it's KT Racing, it's Crisis at Tete Rouge, and it's Rosie Wolford. Those are the first 3. KT Racing have still not made their second pit stop. So that is the number 49. Pete Rundle is at the wheel of that car. Now this, I don't know, I'm not a team manager, but I would have thought this would have been a good opportunity to make your pit stop under the safety car, the first safety car that we've had. And yes, oh, there we are, maybe I could be a team manager. They're in the pits now. KT Racing making their pit stop, and it will be interesting to see how much they lose, because obviously with the cars all queued up in a nice neat file behind the safety car, you're not going to lose as much time as if it was a green track. There goes the 97, one of the early favourites, the 2CV Team Lion. They're now in 19th place, so they've made up a few places, but they're still 13 laps behind the leader. So that's the big thing, it's how many laps they are behind the leader. It's going to be very difficult for those to make that up. But they've certainly made a bit of time up on some of their 2CV competitors. They're actually 11th in the 2CV category and are ahead of quite a few. They're ahead of 9 other 2CVs, so they were absolutely down at the bottom. So you can see that they're not giving up. The 97 is making up places. Their teammate, the 79, has now come in, the Lion Hans Grower. And as we said earlier, the Hans Grower have their mobile water wagon. Come and see the finest showers and taps available, and maybe it's time to redo your shower system with this faithful sponsor the principal sponsors of the event. So Regimental, now I wonder where they are. I should have looked at the screen, which I'm doing now. I can't immediately see any abandoned cars. Nicky.
So KT now houses Louis in the car.
Right, KT Louis Tyson. Lovely.
I've just seen a bag of yellow liquid in their garage. Wonder what that could be.
I don't know. Doesn't sound too great.
That's what we were told, that when you're doing the long stints, that's the commitment.
Well, yeah, that's what they used to say about Nelson Piquet, but we won't go into that. Right. So everyone's coming through behind the safety car. 135 laps have been completed. I've given you the race classification at 4 hours in. The safety car has expertly picked up the leader of this race, the 116, not fast but furious. So poor old Sammy Bowler's getting a bit of a boring. She might as well be on the A11 at the moment. In fact, she'd probably go faster on the A11 than the speed she's having to go behind the safety car. So she won't be, I imagine, that happy. This is the sort of, I don't know, you either don't like this time or you think it's magical. As the sun begins to set, it can be difficult. So if you're going down the straight towards Riches, so down the centre straight, you have the sun more or less straight in your eyes, so that's not a good feeling. But then when the sun actually begins to go down, there's this sort of magical dusk period, which people often talk about as they talk about the time when dawn breaks, which I think, so I don't know, is it about 5 o'clock? I'm not sure what it is. At Le Mans this year, it seemed to be very early. It was getting dark getting light about 4:30 in the morning. But we'll have to see. But that's one of the wonderful moments of endurance racing, which sadly Nicky and I will miss because we'll be asleep at that point.
Don't rub it in. Comfy cosy.
Well, I think the problem is if we don't, then we're just going to be talking absolute gibberish tomorrow rather than just vaguely gibberish. So regimental racing, they probably won't know much about anything, but it's Colin Etchells who is in that car at the moment, but they will be aware that their car has not come round, and obviously if they've got access to a TSL timing screen, they'll see that their car has got the warning triangle by it. So at the moment just one car in the pits, that's the Lion Hans Grohe car, and one car missing, which is the 82. But as I say, looking around, I can see plenty of yellow flags and safety car boards, but what I can't see is a stranded car. And the green flag has been shown, and we are racing once again, and as if to celebrate, Sammy Bowler just sprints away in the 116 at the head of the field. So that car, now been released from the safety car, is indeed the race leader. She is heading up to the Wilson hairpin. Oh, and the 82 is being brought back on the back of the flatbed, so it's coming in at just past Palmer on the 300 circuit, and I can't actually see the state of it at the moment, but it's still on the flatbed, and we'll see what happens to that car in a moment where it ends up. But presumably, yeah, it's going to be brought back to the pits. So it's progressing down past Tyrrell's, which of course is still open, I'm pretty sure, if you want some supper.
Don't tempt me.
And, well, from the right-hand side of it, it doesn't look that damaged. But obviously that's something, Nicky, you'll be able to sort of see, because you'll be able to get up close and personal.
Yeah, my peepers appealed in Garage 22.
Okay.
Trying to get over the slight gibberish comment you made about our commentary style. I was going to ask you what your favourite car noise was, but now I won't.
Best not to. So, yeah, we'll be on to favourite Beatles tracks next, and things like that. So.
Don't make me choose.
Right, so that was a 15-minute safety car interlude. We are back racing now. And of course, another thing that Sammy won't have been absolutely delighted about, apart from the fact that some of her fast driving time was cut down, was the fact that the gap back to Slarky Malarkey is now only 6 seconds. She had pulled that gap out to about 40 seconds. In fact, at 4 hours, well, I can tell you it was 34 seconds at 4 hours. And at 5 past the hour was when the yellow flag came out. And so a massive 30 seconds has just disappeared off her lead. And that's the thing about safety cars. Sometimes they can advantage you, because if she'd been a lap ahead, then that would have absolutely cemented that lap. But basically, now that lead has been decreased quite dramatically. But we look at their last lap, which would have been yes, definitely was a complete flying lap. And Sammy did a 1:48.0, and Slarky Malarkey, which we now know is Ian Slark, did a 1:49.9. So the best part of 2 seconds quicker Sammy went. So her job now is to restructure, if you like, that lead that the 116 has got, to rebuild it and get into a position where they are being absolutely dominant again, which means that when they make a pit stop, they can do that quite relaxedly and without too much panic. APO Sport are still in third, and they've now come through. They are 1 lap behind the 129, and then in fourth it looks like it is still KT Racing, so the 2CV benefiting from that stop under the safety car. And once they come through, I can tell you exactly what the gap is up the road to APO Sport. So we're waiting for the number 49 to come through, and it does so. It's 35 seconds behind the APO Sport. It's on the same lap though, so 137 laps completed. So what you've got is you've got 3 minis at the front of the field. Remember, we had 7 minis on the opening laps. Now it's down to 3 at the very front of the field. The first 2 have some 8 seconds between them, and then there's a lap back to the 3rd mini, and then that is about 35 seconds ahead of the first 2CV, which is the 49 from KT Racing. And KT Racing certainly have done well in the championship so far. Of the 7 rounds we've had, Chris Tovey has won 4 of them. So he must really start, I would have said, as favourite. Obviously those sprint races very different from the endurance races.
And just for those on the feed, you should be able to see 82 regimental being wheeled in now to garage 22. Should be some picture of it coming through now.
Oh, right, now I don't have that on my laptop. I'm not sure Lewis's laptop is designed to...
State of the art.
I don't think we'll get pictures on that. I think they still just have diagrams.
So yeah, we'll see. So that should be coming through, but do continue, and then I will, once the situation unravels, I will do some investigating.
Good. Thank you very much. Remember, I'm still open to updates on who is now in the cars, because now I think all of the 2CVs, except Team Gadget, 24, Team Gadget have only made 1 pit stop. So presumably that is still Sandro Proietti at the wheel of that. They've not yet made their 2nd pit stop. But anyone else that you can update me on, I will be very grateful.
Of course, currently mesmerised by what's going on in 22.
Is it like sort of frenzied and frantic, or
A little bit at the front, yeah, but just being a little bit of a curious George. Look like the front right wheel cover, if that's technical, is being taken off. Yeah, some adjustments of headlights.
okay? I mean, can you see any big dents or anything like that in it? Or?
I mean, that front wheel cover was mashed. Yeah, I think that's why that was taken off.
So there's been some contact with something then.
Yeah, you'd think so, yeah. A little bit dirty too.
Okay. So the result of that safety car interlude meant that the KT Racing number 49 didn't lose its 4th place overall. It still leads the 2CV section in 4th place. It's got 3 minis in between it and 92, Crisis at Tête Rouge, and it is the major part of 2 laps ahead of Crisis at Tête Rouge. Crisis have just done 137 laps. KT Racing should just about get 139 laps in before the leader comes through. So we're looking, there's the 49 car, the gunmetal grey 49 going up, overtaking a couple of people as he goes up to Riches. And then we wait for the 116, the leader, not Fast but Furious. So yeah, the KT Racing is the best part of 2 laps ahead of its nearest 2CV pursuer. Here comes the leader, Sammy Bowler in the 116. And obviously I don't want to jinx anything, but you know, we hear a lot about ladies in motor racing. There's a big debate about whether ladies taking part should be in ladies only races so they've got a chance, or they should just take their chance with everyone else. And clearly this is what Not Fast But Furious are doing, and they are absolutely monstering this at the moment. That is such a quick machine. Fastest lap actually belongs to the Misfits, who've done a 1:45.956. Not Fast But Furious, their quickest lap was a 1:46.2, but that was done very recently on lap 127. The Misfits did theirs on lap 78. So the that 116 Mini going very quickly in the hands of Sammy Bowler. And at the moment, perhaps more telling than the column on the TSL screen which tells us the best lap is the column that tells us the last lap. And their last lap again was 2 seconds quicker than Slarky Malarkey. So they're moving away again from the second place 128 car at about 2 seconds a lap. So of course then it comes down to the question of reliability, which is all part of an endurance race. It's the level of preparation, and sometimes of course it can be the level of driver care, how sympathetic drivers are to the car.
Just a little update from 22 on Regimental. So a collision with a barrier, not much more is known than that. In terms of the fixings, just trying to make sure the cage itself isn't damaged, so it must have been quite a rock. I believe the driver is in medical.
Okay. Right. So thanks for that, and Colin getting checked out then, which obviously is the normal procedure if there's been any sort of contact with barriers or other competitors or whatever. Now, number 79, Lion Hands Grower, they came in for what looked like a fairly scheduled stop towards the end of that safety car period. They're still in the pits, and they have dropped down to 27th position. So that's not good. Orange Frog have now moved up past Regimental, who are in the pits, as Nicky just described. And it looks like now Lion Hansgrohe have gone out of the pits, but as I say, they're down in 27th place. So...
and I can find out a driver for you, for them, if you'd like. If you'd like, sir.
I would like some more drivers, that would be good.
And then, yeah, I was just watching them sort of kick and nimmy the cage back into place. Right. And sort of shimmy a door as well. So it's all, it's all happening in Garage 22. Lots of action going on behind the pit lane as well. Little cars and bikes floating around as I make my way to Garage 1.
Right, because I think, I'm not sure Max Wire has been out yet, but I'm not sure about Giles Owen, because against my wonderful system of colours, Lewis has managed to ring the name of Giles Owen in black pen. So I don't know what that's supposed to mean at all, actually.
Uh-oh.
No, doesn't bear thinking about. So anyway, maybe you can sort of shed some light on that. Roy Eastwood started, and I'm thinking that maybe he even carried on for an extra stint, but the trouble with combining a yellow and a pink highlighter is that it makes orange, which is my third colour, so it's totally defeated the object of it.
Oh no, should have brought more. And it is Max out for Lion Hansgrohe.
Okay, Max is out, and have the other two been in, Roy and Giles? Can you find out?
I believe, yeah, they've both been. Is that what you meant? Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah, Roy was second. We'll have to...
Right, Roy was the second one. So who started? Giles?
Yes, I believe so. That's what I was told.
Goodness me, my colours are out the window.
I need another programme. Start afresh.
Oh, I know what it was. I think it's because I put the yellow away thinking I didn't need it anymore. And that totally confused poor Lewis, which is why he ended up drawing on it. Okay. Right, we can sort this out then. But it's quite a good idea to have some sort of system where you can see who did what and when.
Yeah, from what I've been speaking to people, the people I've been speaking to, those who have been second or been before are more keen to do the night stint.
Oh, right.
And they're sort of gearing up now to go in maybe at 10 or even later.
Mm. Well, the sun is certainly sinking down. There's a song, isn't there? I can't remember for the moment what that's from. But it's getting at the moment, I would think, more irritating than anything else. The sun, as you come up the centre straight, turn into Riches, which is quite a fast corner, and you're getting the sun blasting into your eyes.
And not to jinx it, but the rain was a little drizzle, and that was it.
No, I mean, it's a remarkably fine evening, isn't it?
Mm.
Big thank you to the BARC office staff who just brought me the classifications, which gives us something else to go on.
I thought you were going to say for changing the weather. Now that would be impressive.
They could probably do that as well. They're very talented. Yeah, so the leader's gone through, 145 laps completed. What does she push the gap out to now? Over Slarky Malarkey in the 128. There it goes, the blue car. It's now 19 seconds behind. And this time she's just a second faster on that lap rather than two. But continuing to pull away. And then APO Sport a whole lap behind. Now Mini Frog are in the pits. So 137, Mini Frog into the pits, and that is Cedric Couton, and I wonder if that's a bit early for another stop.
Let me do an ocular pat down. I was just talking to the minion.
Right.
Yeah, but I will move on over. I can't repeat what the minion said, but I will move on over.
It's a family show because we're not even at the watershed yet. So
no, and if we were, you could have sung that song that you were recalling. But yeah, let me head on
Who's it
over.
by? Do you know?
I can't say I do. We'll be back. Submit your answers in time
Oh,
for
I know.
tomorrow.
It's by James Taylor, and it's "You Can Close Your Eyes." There you go. So obviously, I'm not suffering from dementia quite yet. It's not time to move me into the home. You can tell your brothers that.
Oh damn! That's my bet gone.
Yeah. Right. So yeah. So what's the news about Mini Frog? The fact it's in the pits. It's in 9th position at the moment, and I mean the Minis will be making their stops next. We've just had the stops, obviously, under the safety car for the 2CVs, for the vast majority of 2CVs, excepting Gadget, but the Minis are on 3 stops. They have to stop sooner than the 2CVs, but I think this is quite soon.
So, a routine change by the Mini Frogs. Yeah, refuel, maybe some new wheels if the need arises, and Francois will be stepping in to the saddle.
Right, Mini Frog. Okay, now I don't have Francois as a Mini Frog driver.
You do. He's on the 3rd line. I didn't either.
Oh yeah, I can see. All right.
Yeah, I did.
So
we've
we've got
pointed
5.
to me.
Yeah, we got 5 drivers then. We got Helen eventually, haven't we?
Yep. So I think she's just come out.
No, you told me Cedric.
Oh no, yeah, that was for the frog ants. That's correct.
Yeah. So
I was testing you. But yeah.
So it's Francois who is getting into the Mini Frog, 137, and it is a registered, regular, scheduled stop. Okay. Now, in fact, their next Mini is the Poppy Racing car, which is down in 15th place, which started from the pit lane. So that's a little way behind Mini Frog. They've just been overtaken by Rosie Wolford Racing, the number 7 2CV. So they are now in 10th position. And they don't look like they're in danger of losing another Mini position. But they are in danger of slipping out of the top 10. And so that's the first driver number 4 that we've had. So you can say to Francois, he's the first green felt tip driver.
He will be over the moon.
Well, green. I mean, green is a colour that's often associated with France. Le vert. Yeah. So there we go. Anyway, never mind. That's what I meant by talking rubbish as the evening goes on.
No, we're getting there. I'm going to start taking polls of favourite highlighter colours.
Yes, exactly. Right, so not fast but furious, just moving consistently away at the head of the field. The latest drama has been Mini Frog pit stop, which is possibly, well, it is the first ever pit stop number 4 in terms of a regular pit stop. So pit stop at number 4, put that in the race log for 137 Mini Frog. So at the moment a quiet period in the race after the drama that befell number 82 Regimental. Mini Frog have now they've gone out again, but they've lost a place to Pork Pie Racing, so they're now out of the top 10. But that won't worry them too much because they've just been overtaken by some 2CVs rather than by minis. So in the lead, as we've said, the 116.
And then back down at 22, seeing Regimental still having a really good go at their car. Extreme Focus, you could say they're really moving the paving slabs with this repair.
Oh, right.
That's how much effort's being put in.
Wow. Impressive.
Yeah, lots of paths flying around there. I will try and make sense of them.
Okay. Now what I can do is tell you a bit about the leader, Sammy Bowler. Sammy, or Jaffa, she's known as. Comes from Stockport, and she started racing in the 116 Championship. That's for BMWs. No, sorry, that's the number, isn't it? What am I talking about? So basically, she's racing because she wanted to get the opportunity to race again with the girls, and her best result was Silverstone in 2019, when they were 5th out of 100 cars in the C1 24 Hours. Alice Hughes was one of her co-drivers on that occasion, so that's an abiding great memory for Sammy Bowler. That was a particularly healthy year for the C1s, when you had 100 cars starting with 24 hours at Silverstone. So she's certainly driving very, very quickly in that lead car. And on that lap she was 2 seconds quicker than Slarky Malarkey, and the gap goes out to 26 seconds, so she'll be really hoping that there isn't another safety car. Now into the pits meanwhile is Dilly Gaff Racing. Now they were second of the 2CVs at one point. They've only just made a pit stop and then they've come in again, so 89 has come in. I'm thinking that's probably Nick Crispin at the wheel of that. Nicky's not confirmed that yet, but that shouldn't be making a pit stop. So that does not look good for the 89 car.
Let me see if I can find out the driver name.
Okay.
On my way. Still a lot of crowding around the old 22, spilling out over into some of the others.
So Ian Slark in second place, losing a bit of ground. In fact, it was 3 seconds on that last lap to Sammy Bowler. Ian, also known as Slarky, same as Neil, comes from Bristol, and he started mini racing in 2016. His dad used to race minis in the 1980s, and his most embarrassing moment was wearing an adult nappy in the middle of town on his stag do. So yeah, that is quite embarrassing. You're right there, Ian.
We should have started rating embarrassing moments
Yeah,
between each people. We can, yeah, if it comes to it tomorrow. And yeah, it's all happening near garage 20 for Dilly Gaff. So Not had the chance to find out a driver, but I can only assume there'll be a swap.
And it looks quite dramatic, does it?
Yeah, it's certainly there's a jack involved, and one of the sides of the car is way up in the air. So
The thing is, they've only just stopped, you see. So I'm thinking they changed to Nick Crispin at that second stop. Yeah, because this is stop number 3. So it'd be interesting to know what they do. I imagine Nick will stay in, but you can confirm that maybe. And we won't worry about Ian's most funniest moment, because it involves Amsterdam and a race at Zandvoort. We've all been there. And then his greatest achievement is winning the Mighty Mini Championship. So many of these Mini drivers have championship winning credentials. And Minions have got a black and white flag for track limits. So dear oh dear, naughty naughty. That is Paul Scaines, who is driving the Minions 171 and is getting a warning about track limits. So Dilligaff, who were in the top 3 certainly of the 2 CVs, are now dropping down. They are 7th in the 2 CVs at the moment, but as Nicky said, there is a jack involved, and that doesn't sound great.
All hands are quite literally on deck in 20, so I cannot find out who the driver is.
Okay.
I've just had a check-in with Chris Marsh, let him know we will be bothering him later on with an interview. But yeah, he's in 2.5 hours, so he's feeling good, longest he's driven since Le Mans.
Yeah.
His Le Mans stint was 3 hours, he said. So he's feeling okay at the minute, but only time will tell.
Yeah, so Chris Marsh, son of Jem Marsh, the founder of Marcos, is in the number 13 pink machine, which is down in 29th position, penultimate place. Because Chris is a very experienced long-distance racing driver, and last time he raced in a 24-hour race was Le Mans, would you believe, back in, let me get this right, 1995.
God, I remember it well.
Well, yeah.
Good times.
Yeah. And he remembers his headlights going out while going down the Mulsanne straight at about 200 miles an hour. He did much of the night driving and had a charity teddy bear keeping him company in the cockpit.
I have also found out, not to detract from teddy bear speak, but Nick has been out, but because he's not done his stint, he's going out again.
Right, okay. He's not completed his stint?
Nope.
Okay, so Nick Crispin in the Dilligaff racing car.
Yeah, a bit more to do. Yeah, and I'm seeing someone new go out for not Fast and Furious, so I'll find out who is off.
Yeah, because as I say, I don't have many third drivers, but really all of the 2 CVs now should have their third driver in. So I'd be happy to receive any news of any of them.
So I've just called Bethany Hughes Alice. And as a man who gets mistaken for his brother quite a lot, I feel nothing. That's probably my most embarrassing moment. But yeah, Sammy's about to come back in, and Robin is off out next.
Okay, so in the lead car then, it's going to be Robin English in that one. So that will be the fourth and final driver in terms of everyone getting a go. So she's, I suppose, doing the most difficult stint because the sun now is setting. It's no longer in your eyes, but it's going to start getting dark now. That's the thing. Now, I must just tell you a bit about the driver in the Team Toy Shed car in 5th place, because some of the drivers have been less than communicative in helping fill in this database, but Michael has been very good. Comes from Dundee in the Team Toy Shed car. He's in it at the moment. Mega Mike, he's known as. Mega Hyper. Started with a Mini Grand at Anglesey back in 2016. Super windy day. Camped with the tent getting flattened. Not much sleep with the squash tent flapping your face all night. And asked why did he start, he said he loved playing in cars and bikes doing track days, and then he started in Mighty Minis, but it required a huge investment in time, particularly if you wanted to be near the top of the pile. So with a busy work schedule and everything else, he couldn't really justify multiple weekends off for racing. Team Misfits were looking for a spare driver, and so he jumped at the chance. And then, because of various things that came up, including a wedding anniversary, he couldn't do 24 hours, and so the Misfits filled the slot. And then, basically, this is a way with Mini Grand Endurance, you can do a whole season's drive time just in one weekend. So it's a very economical way of getting the racing fix. And he says, well, I am Scottish. He actually held the Mighty Minis lap record here for several years, and so he says he's a bit on the heavy side, but it's socially great, so he knew it would be fun. And then what else have we got? He's written loads and loads here, and he said 2 years ago in the Snetterton Mini Grand, he was complaining about the steering, told by his crew not to be such a wuss, and when he eventually came back, he laughed because the tyre was shaped like more like an egg than a polo, and so he's had various moments when he has had all sorts of adventures in racing, so loads and loads of memories, and his most vivid achievement was to be the lead Mini at the Spa 24 Hours. I'm just going to scroll up a bit so I can tell you when it was. The Spa 24 Hours in Team Misfits Eau Rouge, and he did Eau Rouge flat-ish in the rain once. So won his mini class there, and also won with Team Toy Shed here at 2021. So he's had some great racing memories, some great achievements, and he's obviously really happy to be in this race at the moment, doing very well, being in 5th position and 4th in the mini section. Now the leaders have come in while I've been talking to you, and I can tell you therefore that the Mini that was in the lead is now in 2nd place. So the 116, which we know is going to be taken out by Robin English fairly shortly, is now in the pits. So I don't know if you're anywhere near that, Mickey, but Slarky Malarkey, who were some 30 seconds behind, have now gone into the lead as a result of Not Fast But Furious making their pit stop. That is their 4th pit stop.
And how many of Slarky Malarkey have? Do we know?
Only 2.
Oh.
So they have got one to make, so they owe us at least 1 pit stop. I'm not sure why Not Fast But Furious have made 4, because they've had 4 drivers, so that's 3 pit stops, isn't it? The driver changes, so they've obviously made an extra one. Could you find out what that was for? Because the screen is telling us they've made 4 pit stops.
I will investigate.
Did they have a stop go, or?
Yeah, let me investigate. I mean, they've definitely swapped all drivers.
They've got 4 drivers, but that should equate to 3 pit stops, shouldn't it? 3 pit stops, I would have thought. Or maybe, maybe it doesn't. Let me try it. It's my maths again, isn't it?
I reckon you're onto something, yeah.
Okay, yeah, because 1 pit stop means you change to the 2nd driver, 2 you change to the 3rd, 3 you change to the 4th. So, not quite sure why they've done 4. I don't see anything. Slarky Malarkey have only done 2.
I'll investigate. Just had race control and try and find me in the pit lane. He said it was no issue due to the loudness of my shirt. So
oh, right, that's very good.
I knew I wore it for a reason.
All right, so what? You're talking about sort of high vis and stuff?
Yeah, yes, that's handy.
Great, good. Okay. So Slarky Malarkey now lead. They've done 157 laps. Not Fast But Furious are out again, and they will have done 156. So they will now be 1 lap behind Slarky Malarkey as a result of their pit stop. So Ian Slark at the wheel of Slarky Malarkey. Robin English now at the wheel of Not Fast But Furious. So I told you a bit about
right, so I've just been informed. I've had the Not Fast and Furious team anticipating my arrival after hearing I'm investigating. One of them was the safety car pit stop, so that might be true for a lot of them. While they saw a lot of other people changing tyres, and they took the opportunity to do so as well.
So they had an extra pit stop under the safety car, and presumably Sammy stayed in, did she?
Yes, no driver change on that one.
Right, okay, well done, thank you for that. So Robin English used to live in Vancouver in Canada, but now lives in Silverstone. She was very keen to drive the minis with the 2 CVs. I think her most embarrassing moment was getting a penalty last year for overtaking on a green flag lap. So obviously very keen, and rather too keen in that instance. Right, so let's see what Robin can do once she gets up to speed. The last lap was obviously her out lap and getting adjusted and everything, and visibility not as good as it was here at Snetterton.
I suppose it's that awkward moment between the full darkness some drivers enjoy and the sunset. I assume on your pit stop counter there'll be a lot who have done pit stops but not changed. So I can always, if we think one's off, due to the safety car.
Well, I think the thing was most of the safety car pit stops were 2 CVs. You see, they needed to make a pit stop.
I see. Yeah.
And they came in because it was a much more propitious time to come in under the safety car. So I think that's what happened in a lot of cases there. But Not Fast But Furious decided to come in to make a tyre change. And obviously the tyres worked well because Sammy Bowler was pulling away at as many as 2 seconds a lap from Slarky Malarkey. But Slarky Malarkey are now in the lead. So that is, as we've said, Ian Slark, former mighty mini champion. Ian Slark, who is there at the front of the field. And He's just gone through to complete 159 laps. We've completed 5 hours now.
Goodness me.
Of the race.
And not to put you on the spot as King Quesadilla, but do you know if there's a limit to how many tyres you can bring?
I don't think there is a limit, as far as I know.
But it's just the cost of time to change.
Exactly. Right, so Slarky Malarkey have done a 149.392, and basically in these conditions and this far into the race, anything below the 50s is fast. So Ian Slark, former Mighty Mini champion, pretty quick there. They've only done 2 pit stops, so there will be another one coming at some point. Because in fact it's the 2 CVs who have only done 2 pit stops at the moment. Slarky Malarkey are doing very well in the absence of pit stops. Now 116 has gone through, and on that lap Robin did a 154.355, so she's taking a little bit of time to just get settled in, as you would expect in these dusk-like conditions, and so she's losing a bit of ground at the moment to Slarky Malarkey, but of course they owe us at least one more pit stop. APO Sport are still third. They are some 24 seconds behind Not Fast But Furious, and they are going at much the same speed as Robin is in the 116. KT Racing still lead the 2CV section in 4th. They're a whole lap behind the Minis. Now, Team Toy Shed, who I was talking about just now, have just come in. So the 177 with Michael Dryden at the wheel have just come in for a pit stop. And this is their 4th pit stop, so they are now on an equal footing with Not Fast But Furious and Misfits, who have all done 4 pit stops. So we may see Minions actually going up a place. Team Toy Shed are in 6th position with the 177.
We've got Andy Slade about to head in for Team Toy Shed.
Okay, what, head in as in get in the car?
Yes, yeah, heading in now. They're doing a driver change. Well, it looks like a refuel as well, so it looks planned.
Right, okay, lovely. Refuel and driver change. Andy Slade taking over from Michael Dryden in the 177. They're slipping down the order now to 8th position. So they are now 6th in the Mini section. So both Minions and Crisis at Tete Rouge have gone past them. And I think that Robin English has had a problem on that last lap. She's done a lap in 1:59. The car behind her did a 1:51, so it's made up quite a bit of ground. That's the APO Sport car, which is on the same lap as Not Fast But Furious. And of course this is another aspect of endurance racing with multiple drivers. Sometimes there is a bit of a discrepancy between the fastest and the slowest. Some drivers prefer wet, some prefer dry, some prefer the dark, some prefer daylight.
Just thought I'd swing back to Garage 22, a total chimp out. Some Bananarama going on there. Still looks like a lot of analysing of the cage itself. I suppose that's the main thing.
So this was regimental?
Yes, yeah. And Garage 22, so a lot of work, a lot of watching on being done.
They've fallen to the absolute bottom of the timing screen now.
But then if if they get this out, someone else has one of these, it could all happen overnight.
Absolutely. A 2CV Team Lion have climbed up another place. They've now got past Dilligaff Racing after all of that hold-ups we saw for Dilligaff in the pits. But the leader's gone through, 162 laps completed. 5 hours of the race now complete. And they have a 1 lap advantage, Slarky Malarkey, over Not Fast But Furious. And Not Fast But Furious should be going past us fairly soon. We've got some floodlights illuminating the pits. Very bright. So waiting now for the 116 to go through. It'll be 1 lap behind the leader. And we also see some very interesting light clusters and patterns on the cars. There goes the 116, lovely illuminated number on it, and it goes through in second place, a lap behind, and then APO Sport come through. The gap has gone down to 8.5 seconds, so I think we might have, before too long, a legitimate overtaking on track between the second and third place cars. APO Sport went 4 seconds a lap quicker than Not Fast But Furious on that last lap. And the gap's come down to 8.5 seconds.
Just a little insight into the pit excitement. Looking like it's dinner time. The minion, not sure which one he is having a rest. But yeah, a lot of people are getting their home cooking kits out now. I suppose those who've been out want to come into food, and then those who are about to go need to be fueled up.
Right.
Maybe a new sub-series called Pit Life will be coming soon of Insights in the Pit.
Coming to a cinema near you.
Maybe I'll stay on. Do 9 till 9. Just Pit Life. Wow, I've been out the back of the pits. I've been missing out on the funky lighting. It's very impressive.
So what's it in aid of, the funky lighting?
I thought a lot of cars had funky lighting on them. That's what I've been talking about.
Oh, I see. You mean the cars on the circuit?
Oh yeah. Where are you seeing lights?
Yeah. No, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think it's just. I don't know if there's points for style at the end if 2 cars get the exact same time. But I would love to be the judge.
Well, one thing certainly is that night time has been declared. And lights are now on.
Lights are now on. High vis is now on from teams to keep in with the rules, lest they be faced with, I don't know, I assume it would be some sort of race control penalty.
Yeah, I imagine that would be it. So lights now are on. As it says on the timing screen, that means you have to wear high vis in the pit lane. And yeah, you can see the very interesting display of lights as the cars go past. Blue Frogger in the pits, number 19. And that could well be a driver change.
Yeah, I'll keep my peepers peeled on that one. I'm going to come up at some point and have a bird's eye view of all of the lights.
Please do. The Frogettes have just made a place. They've overtaken the 1-2-3 Dutch Diane Racing team in their classic, which have been slowly but surely climbing up the charts. But the Frogettes have just deposed them, pushed them back a place. 2CV Team Lion have just got past Hollis Motorsport, so they've gone up into 17th now. So they are slowly but surely getting to grips with some fellow 2CV teams. So they are now 9th in the 2CV section. But of course they're still 13 laps behind the overall race leader, who is now in. So very importantly, 128 Slarky Malarkey come into the pits. And just at the point where APO Sport overtake Not Fast But Furious on track. So they're all credited with 163 laps. This could be the APO's chance to get into the lead. It's Tom Matten driving the 129 APO Sport car.
And driving, I think, another Francois wants to be highlighted green because it is Francois for Blue Frog.
Okay.
Who's driving now?
Francois Bouvet. Okay. Do you know who came out of that car? Because I think they're still on orange, actually, Nicky, because they've not made so many pit stops.
Let me check. Do you know the French for what's your name? I know how to say my name is.
Comment appelez-vous?
Okay, I only know this. Is it the Spice Girls song?
No.
Voulez-vous? Well, I'm not going to say that.
No, that's something else. Comment appelez-vous? I think, something like that.
Oh, comment allez-vous, is it?
No, that's how are you?
Oh.
Or you could say quel est votre nom?
Oh my gosh. Could say tu es un nombre? Maybe you speak Spanish?
Nicky grapples with his schoolboy French. The Minions are in. 171 comes into the pits.
So, and it's Florentin has just come out. So yeah, that he was number driver 2. So
yeah, Francois is driver 3. Okay, lovely. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The Minions are in. Team Toy Shed move up a place as a result of that. But it looks like Slarky Malarkey got out. But we'll have to see when they get up to speed, are they still in the lead? They were in the lead of this race, but the last lap was their out lap. So we'll see what the gap is when they cross the line to complete 165 laps, which they do now. It's still Slarky Malarkey in the lead. And I am assuming that is now Ryan Taylor in the Slarky Malarkey car, which you might want to confirm, but I think now the Minis are coming in, basically, or beginning to come in for their fourth driver, basically, fourth driver change, fourth driver, third change. So Slarky Malarkey lead. They are 27 seconds ahead of APO Sport. They are on the same lap. And then Not Fast But Furious is another 8 seconds further back in third. They're all on 165 laps completed. KT Racing, the first 2CV, is a lap behind in fourth, number 49. Then it's Misfits, who are 22 seconds behind them in 107. Then the second 2CV, Crisis at Tete Rouge, is a further lap behind. Then 177 Team Toy Shed, another lap behind. 7 Rosie Wolford Racing, another lap behind. and their minions are in the pits.
I'll find out. I just wanted to warn you, I'm about to approach the commentary box. I didn't want to put your stents to the test.
Okay. So we are now 166 laps into this race. We have Slarky Malarkey in the lead, and now that they've done their flying lap, we can see they're doing the same sort of speed as APO Sport. So this gap of 29 seconds between first and second is staying pretty constant. First two cars are lapping at about the same sort of speed. In third place, Not Fast But Furious, 116. They are a little bit slower and therefore losing a bit of ground. The gap is now 12 seconds back to the third place car. But on that last lap, Slarky Malarkey upped the pace a bit at 149.8. Remember, anything below 150 is quick. And as we've said before, some drivers excel in night conditions, really take to it. Others perhaps a little bit more tentative. APO Sport go through and they lost a good second to Slarky Malarkey on that last lap. So the Slarkies we think have now got Ryan Taylor in the car, and when Nicky is back on duty we'll see if he can find that out. So they seem to be increasing their lead now, Slarky Malarkey. They've been a regular in this race for a long time now. Ryan, who lives in Cinderford, Forest of Dean. He says his most embarrassing moment was having a half roll at Anglesey in his rally car. But he was last year's Mini Cup rally champion. So a rallying background for Ryan, whom we're pretty sure now is in the car, Ryan Taylor, leading this race. And certainly going well, because another lap below the 50s, a 149.819. Yep, he's lapping consistently in the 149s, which is obviously going to extend the lead he's got over APO Sport. They are on the same lap, but Slarky Malarkey 128 are moving away from 129. And 129 are now in the pits, so APO Sport come into the pits. This presumably is going to be a driver change, which I think will see Tom Matten handing over to Lee Pullman. So pretty sure we're going to see Lee Pullman in the car now. And this may lose them second place, this pit stop. So APO Sport, yes, have lost second place. So Not Fast But Furious have taken back second place. They are some 53 seconds behind Slarky Malarkey. And on that last lap, they were 5 or 6 seconds slower than Slarky Malarkey. So they're in second place, still within touching distance, but at the moment losing ground. Lee Pullman, who comes from Levenheath in Suffolk, he says his most embarrassing moment was coming second in the Mighty Mini Championship. His funniest moment was doing about 20 laps in this race with a flat tyre and not realising it. But his greatest achievement was coming second in the Mighty Mini Championship in 2018 by 1 point, beaten by Stuart Coombs on that occasion. So as we've said, many of these mini drivers come from the Mighty Minis or the Super Mighty Minis. Plenty of experience, and the Mini Grand, of course, a less tuned, less powerful example of the Min. And APO Sport have now gone down to 4th, which means that KT Racing, Chris Tovey's team, have gone up to 3rd place. So we've now got a 2CV in the top 3. It is 1 lap behind the leader. It's basically 1 minute and 25 seconds behind Not Fast But Furious. But it's completed 168 laps, compared with Not Fast and Furious, who've done 169. So in fact there it is 1 lap behind the 3rd place car. APO Sport have now fallen down behind the Misfits in 107. They've gone up to 4th. They are also lapping in the 149s, the low 149, so they are the fastest car on the circuit at the moment, the Misfits, the 107, and in that car is Dave Rees at the moment. Dave Rees, a long-time Mighty Mini driver. He's been driving in Mighty Mini since 2005, and he's now in Mini 7, and so quite a lot of achievements for Dave Rees. But Stephen Rideout will be taking that car over, and we will see him out pretty soon, I do believe. So the pit stops for the moment seem to have been completed. APO Sport on its out lap. And they've dropped down to 5th place below the Misfits. So as we approach 8:30, we'll have some 18.5 hours to go of this race. Slarky Malarkey lead. They've done 172 laps. They're pulling away from Not Fast But Furious. And the gap, I will tell you in just a moment. They're on the same lap, but the gap continues to increase. So pretty sure it's Ryan Taylor in Slarky Malarkey, but that's something that Nicky maybe can confirm in a moment. The gap though between first and second is more than I thought it was going to be, actually. Still waiting for Not Fast But Furious to come through. And it's actually, I can look at the I've got the chart that shows me where everybody is. We're looking for 116. Not Fast But Furious. And through they go, and it's 1 minute and 15 seconds. That's the gap between first and second, and it's increasing by the tune of about 5 seconds a lap. So the gap between Slarky Malarkey and Not Fast But Furious continues to grow. In third place now, it's Misfits. 107 have got back up to third. They are 1 lap behind the leader. They're 1 lap behind Not Fast But Furious. But they are lapping. They've just lapped in the 148s, which in these conditions really is very good. So Misfits going very, very quickly, and well, that's another driver. I think it's still Dave Rees in that car, but it might now be Stephen Rideout. But Misfits going very quickly, as you would expect from Mighty Mini Champions, yes.
And the update, yeah, Ryan Taylor in Slarky.
Okay, Ryan Taylor in Slarky. What about Misfits? Is it Stephen Rideout now? Or is it still Dave Rees?
I'm on my way to check.
Okay, that's Garage 13, isn't it? But you could check all those minis to see. We know Team Toy Shed have changed. It's Andy Slade, because you told me that. So, KT Racing, the leading 2CV, is down in 4th position now. But a pretty unassailable lead at the moment in the 2CVs. It is 5 seconds behind Misfits, who have obviously just got past them on the track.
And that's Dave still in Misfits.
Dave Rees still in Misfits, okay. Brilliant, and he's really going fast. So Dave Rees, who's been driving Mighty Minis since 2005 and now is in Mini 7 racing. Very, very quick driver. And he is really doing his stuff there. Consistently in the 48s and 49s in these conditions. And fastest of anyone on the circuit at the moment.
It's all still happening, just a brisk walk down to 22. Yeah, there's still repairs occurring, so we may not get to see that go out before we wrap up for the day.
Do we know who, well, we don't know who it's going to be, Darren or Don?
I'm not sure they know, to be honest. It's still in the garage, still a lot of hands on it, all things open, panels off, all sorts.
Fair enough. Okay. So the Slarky Malarkey gap continues to grow. Misfits will slowly but surely be closing in on Not Fast But Furious. They were a minute behind, 1 minute and 1 second.
And as you'd guess, I've just seen Alice gearing up, and she will be in Not Fast But Furious.
Right, so Alice doing her second stint.
Yep.
Taking over from Robin. Okay. Right, so that's the same order. Maybe they'll do the same order. Obviously, the team managers will decide who is best in what conditions. Alice, of course, very, very quick. And She's their not-so-secret weapon, really. Bethany did a very good job. Sammy was really quick as well. So some very fast drivers in Not Fast But Furious. But they need to do something, because at the moment they are hemorrhaging time to Slarky Malarkey, but also to the Misfits, who are catching them. They have got a lap in hand over Misfits. But for instance, on that last lap, they lost 10 seconds to Dave Rees in the 107 Misfits car. So the cars that were quickest, that made the break at the very start of the race, Not Fast But Furious and Misfits, 116 and 107, they are now second and third. Fourth is the leading 2CV, then it's APO Sport, 129, then the second 2CV, which is 92, Crisis at Tete Rouge. Team Toy Shed is 7th, Rosie Wolford is 8th, and that is the third of the 2CVs, and it's Minions and Mini Frog. So in the top 10 you've got 3 2CVs, 4th, 6th and 8th. The rest are minis. So the minis holding up very well at the moment. And all the competitors, bearing in mind that we are 5.5 hours into this, are holding up well. The only car in the pits is the 82, and that's a result of crash damage. The Regimental Racing car, now 57 laps behind the leader. Stock tarts have come in, 35, and well, I imagine that someone has taken that over. How many? We've had 3, this is their third pit stop, so maybe in fact this pit stop is going to see them change from Hannah Newton to either Paul Newton or Edward Cooper. So that's 35 in garage 21, stock tarts. I think that's probably going to be a change of driver. That's the only car in the pits at the moment apart from the 82 Regimental. Slarkies go through, 176 laps completed. Still continuing to lap very quickly in these now nighttime conditions. So dusk has been and gone really, it's night, isn't it?
I'd say so, yeah. I'm not the police on it, but...
Well, particularly when you look at the lights and then look out, it does seem to be very dark. Indeed. And as we've said, some drivers absolutely love the dark conditions. We can think of various drives at Le Mans. JJ Leto in 1995 in the McLaren, in the dark and the wet, was, and this I think has been confirmed, he was lapping 30 seconds a lap quicker than anybody else, which is just amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, one of the gentlemen I spoke to earlier, I forgot to catch his name, but he said, so I was sort of like, oh yeah, the heavens haven't opened up, but he said he would have preferred it if it was dark and wet. So.
Oh, right. Certainly, when Fernando Alonso drove at Le Mans a couple of years ago in the Toyota, a lot of people said, well, just a publicity stunt, you know, and what does he know about driving sports cars? And then he did a quadruple stint in the dark and was massively quicker than anybody else. And then you had to think, yeah, I think possibly he does know what he's doing. It's great to see occasionally you get these performances of really great drivers, and you get some standout performances here at the 24 Hours at Snetterton. Certainly Dave Rees going very well in this number 128 Slarky Malarkey machine. And if we look at the timing screen, the only two cars below the 150 mark are the leader, 128, and the Misfits in 107. And the 107 have now brought the gap down to Not Fast But Furious to some 37 seconds. As I say, on the previous lap, they took 10 seconds out of Not Fast But Furious's lead, which is probably why Alice Hughes is waiting to get into the car.
Yeah, lots of wonderful lightage going on behind the pits. My plans to steal one shirt per team, one branded shirt, has now been squashed.
Because it's too light.
It's too bright. I can no longer use the cover of darkness to my advantage
That's
to rebuild my wardrobe.
That's probably a good thing.
No, some of the colours are great.
Oh, and Twin Snails have just come in, Nicky. 41 from 12th position, so one of the leading 2CV teams is making a pit stop. Now, this is their third pit stop, so this could be a driver change coming up for Twin Snails. It was Paul Rowland in the car, so it's either going to be Martin Ryman or Luca Proietti getting into that car, and both of whom are very quick and experienced 2CV drivers. They're down in 12th, but they could be losing a lap, although at the moment, between those cars in that sort of position, from 11th down to about 18th, there's one lap between most of them, so there's no immediate danger for these drivers, but certainly the big danger, Not Fast But Furious have come in. So Alice now is going to get her chance to do her second stint, very different from when she did her first at the start of the race, where she took the lead, where she monstered Nevin Kirkpatrick and got past him and got into the lead. Now she's going out in the darkness, and that car has now slipped to 5th position behind APO Sport. This is their 5th pit stop, and they confirmed to Nicky that they've done quite so many because they had an extra pit stop under the safety car to change tyres. But at the moment they are slipping down the lap chart. They're back in 5th position. So Slarky Malarkey goes through to complete 179 laps. The Misfits will be one lap behind them, and they are, but only just one lap behind them, and they are catching. They've pulled another second back from them in that last lap, so it's not beyond the bounds of possibility that they could unlap themselves. And right, so the 128 is just going under the bridge now, the leader, as the 107, the Misfits, just comes onto the Bentley Straight. So it's more or less the length of the Bentley Straight between first and second. Second place car is lapping quicker, but it is a lap behind as well, so it's going to take a pit stop to really get them back on terms with Slarky Malarkey. But it'll be interesting to see what Not Fast But Furious can do once Alice gets into her stride in the 116.
And I've just been told it was Martin. The names, yeah, a little crossover with names. So
Martin in
for Twin Snails.
Twin Snails was Martin. Lovely, thank you. What is Martin going out now?
He is now out.
Okay, so Martin Ryman going out, a regular point scorer in the 2CV Championship, his best result this season actually has been a fastest lap at Pembrey. So we know he's quick. And he is now going out in that Twin Snails number 41 car. That is in 13th place. So only actually lost 1 place with that pit stop and driver change. But at the quarter to 9, we've got Slarky Malarkey having just completed 180 laps. Not far behind them on the road is the Misfits, 107, but they are a whole lap behind. Slarky Malarkey just heading onto the Bentley Straight. And 107 is just going past them. Oh no, that's past 1, 2, 3, sorry. Forget that. They are closing in on them. Yes, definitely, because they've just done a 148.8, the Misfits. So Dave Rees absolutely flying in that number 107 car, trying to cut down the gap onto the leaders who are about to come past the start-finish line any minute now to complete 181 laps. The gap's coming down, but there's a whole lap of gap to go. Then we have 3 cars on the same lap, 179 laps completed for the Misfits. For KT Racing, the first 2 CV, which is 33 seconds further back, and then APO Sport are 18 seconds further back from them. But they are lapping about a second quicker a lap than KT Racing. So they are hopefully, or they're trying to get into the top 3.
Just checked in with the stock tarts, doing some welding, and then they'll be sending a new driver out. I want to say, increase my memory retention, I want to say Edward's going in, but maybe I don't. And I know Team ECAS, I've just had a chat with Howard Wright, and he is ready and waiting, so within the next 5 minutes he'll be off on the track. Do you read me, Tony, or do I need to fill the air with people's favourite car noise?
Right, sorry about that gap. We've got the safety car out again, so that came out at something like 8:45. So try and find out what that's for. And again, I look down and I see that Super Schnecker with Jelly Snake Racing, they've got a warning triangle now, so 28, which, 13. Super Schnecker with Jellycat Racing, and I think we had, need reading glasses for this, Chris Marsh in that car. That appears to have gone missing or stopped. I can look and see. Quite difficult to see on the CCTV now because of the darkness where anyone is.
I might, not to point out anything wrong with the highlighting system, but I believe, unless I need my glasses on, I saw Chris Marsh 15 minutes ago. So he may not be behind the wheel.
Right, sorry about that, Nicky. You saw Chris Marsh, and oh dear.
Yeah, no, I mean, no, he's in, so I don't think he's behind the wheel.
No, okay. Yeah,
But
no,
I'll
I
check.
think, as I say, oh, right. So did I say it was him? Oh, right, so it's not him. So it's Naughty Bear and Alan Lee are the other two possibilities. So I don't know which one that is. That's the car that's missing. The reason I was off air is that Katie Story has appeared from the wedding she went to, and she's actually going to take over at 9 o'clock for a bit, and she's probably going to go to about midnight on the radio, and she may well do a bit of roaming around the pit lane, may do a bit from up here. She's just going to get changed out of her wedding attire. She didn't get married, but she's been to the wedding. So
I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be high vis, depending on the wedding.
It will.
Yeah.
So, So basically, we're going to leave the box in her tender care when she comes back for about 9 o'clock. So we'll still finish at 9, but we'll hand over to Katie, who will then take us through a bit longer into the night, because I think she's come back all hyped up and ready to go and do some commentary. Obviously, Lewis will be back at 6 o'clock in the morning with Katie, because Lewis is going to do the main box, Katie the pit lane. But as I say, she's going to do a bit of both in between 9 o'clock and midnight. So just to keep you informed about what's going on, and I'll see you up here in about 10 minutes.
Yes, you will.
So we've had a few more pit stops again under the safety car. Crisis at Tete Rouge came in, 92. Team Rosie Wolford Racing came in, number 7. Team ECAS, 33. 2CV Team Lion, 97. Green Frog, 16. And Dutch Diane Racing Team, 123. And Stock Tarts, they all came in under the safety car to obviously have a fairly, not exactly a free pit stop, but a fairly cheap one, let's say, in terms of time lost. So, with the safety car coming in, the Slarkies are on lap 184. They've still got a lap in hand over KT Racing now, because Misfits, I think Misfits must have dashed in, mustn't they? Because they've gone down to 4th, whereas they were 2nd a moment ago. And yeah, because they've just done a lap in 5 minutes, so that must have been a lap that included a pit stop. So at the moment, the first 2CV, KT Racing, number 49, they are up to 2nd place overall. So we've got a 2CV in 2nd, which is pretty impressive. So safety car still out, while presumably the 13 gets recovered from somewhere. But quite a lot of pit activity at the moment.
And what I have just seen of note is 22, which is Regimental Racing.
Yeah.
is out of the garage and on to the pit lane itself.
Great.
So they might, under the cover of the safety car, be able to finish up and come out.
Right, well, that will be good. So that will be very helpful. So Slarky Malarkey have just completed 184 laps. They have a lap in hand over KT Racing. So first and second, we see the first of the minis and the first of the two CVs in first and second places. APO Sport are in third. With the Misfits in fourth. Not Fast but Furious are fifth, and of course now with Alice Hughes at the wheel, we could expect great things from them, but of course they will be stymied slightly by this safety car, because Alice won't be able to extend herself as she would wish to, because everyone is going at a fairly peaceful rate, it has to be said. So the second of the two CVs is Crisis at Tete Rouge. The third of the two CVs is Rosie Walford Racing.
And just from car 123 in Garage 7, Frank is now driving. Don't know what...
Okay, so car 123. Let me find that. Is now Frank. Ah, right, okay. So I think he's the third driver. Frank Van Croyton, is that? It's getting a bit gloomy in the commentary box now to read some of the small print here in the darkness. Right, now there's now a sort of information sign next to the regimental racing car. Now I wonder if that's denoting some sort of change of status for that car. It's in 30th position. You were saying that things are still occurring with it, but certainly the code next to the number has changed into this sort of almost an I or something, isn't it? So sometimes that marks like a penalty, which I don't think it would be getting. It's 69 laps behind the leader now. So I don't know what that might signify, but the last thing Nicky said was that there was still activity going on around that number 82 car. Right, stock tarts are still in. They seem to have been in for quite a time. Crisis at Tete Rouge is still in, so they are possibly in danger of losing their second in class to Rosie Walford Racing, although someone has just gone out of the pits, and that was in fact Crisis at Tete Rouge, so they now are back out. But under the safety car, of course, all gaps are have been closed down. So obviously with the lights that we now see on many circuits, a lot easier to signify yellows at night. Also on Marshalls Post we see we've got these yellow batons that they are wielding to remind drivers that we are under safety car conditions. We have a nice big board at the on the starting gantry with SC on it, and we are now into the 7th hour of racing. We've completed 6 hours now. No, almost. We've almost completed 6 hours. I look at the wrong one all the time. So, yeah, we've got another 2 minutes to go, and then it will be 9 o'clock.
Just going to do the change now. Katie's on the way. So I will sign off.
Okay.
I still want to know that favourite car noise, but I'll have to wait for tomorrow. But, yes, and we'll be joining you back at 9 a.m.
Okay, thank you very much, Nicky. So, yeah, as I say, original plan was to stop the radio commentary at 9 o'clock, but Katie Story is going to take over, and so she's going to take over from us for the next stint, if you like, so probably till about midnight. She'll be doing some of the commentating from the main box and some from the pit lane, depending on what takes her fancy. And then, as Nicky said, we'll be back with you at 9 o'clock in the morning, which is when the PA commentary will recommence. But the radio commentary will recommence at 6 o'clock. And we should have a period of silence between about 12 and 6, radio silence that is. And those of you trying to get to sleep haven't been bothered by the PA for a bit anyway, but of course the cars are still racing round, and you do find you can sometimes doze off to sleep quite happily with car noises. So I'll say goodbye for now, and we'll be back at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, and in a few moments you will hear Katie Story, who will be taking over with a commentary.
Hello everybody and welcome to the evening stint. We have just under 18 hours left of the race. Slarky Malarkey in the minis are leading the mini category and KT Racing one lap behind them but are first in the 2CV category. We also have access now to the chats on YouTube. So if you are listening on YouTube, then please give us a comment on there. We've got a lot of support for Gadget coming in on the YouTube. 195 Edward where at is saying 195, let's go, go, go. So team 195, they are Poppy Racing. Mini team, they're getting lots of support on there as well. We are just having a look now. So Sophie Adimano will find out what's happened to Dilly Gaff to you. Hi, Ryan. Good to hear from you. Are you here, Ryan? I'll come down and say hello. Sophie, I will go and find out what's happened to Dilly Gaff. I have just arrived, so I can see they are in the pits. Let's have a look. Yeah, they are actually in their garage, so it's not a scheduled stop. I'll go and check that out, Sophie. Oh, I can see one of these cameras. It looks like there's some sort of precipitation. If anyone's outside, I'll go and check that out as well. Hi, Pickles FPS, car number 13. I'm going to go find that out as well because they are the reason that the safety car was called and started. So I will head my way down. I'm just in the box at the moment, and I will head my way down into the garage to find out what is going on with all these cars. So what will happen if 13 has caused a safety car? They will probably be getting a tow back. So it's obviously they must be on the back of a trailer or getting a tow or something at the moment because the cars are under a green flag, which means it's safe for them on the circuit. So I'll go and investigate that for you, Pickles FPS. Oh, yes, lovely, Sophie. I do remember. Thank you for telling me. It's weird seeing your name. Yeah, I'll go find out. Thank you, everybody. So keep the comments coming in, everybody, for who you're cheering for. I can see there's been lots of changes so far. Let's have a look. Right, I'm heading down now. Fantastic. So, as we know, there is always a lot that can happen in this UCV race. If there gets to a point where you can't hear me, let me know on the chat as well. Oh, yes, Sophie. Fantastic. Sorry, thank you. Hi, GCV champ. I like that you don't like being called a GCV champ. That is Pete Sparrow. Yeah, that is his name on all his social media. Okay, heading down the pit lane. It's still a time of the night and 24 hours, so there's still people awake and moving and things. I'm sure in a few hours then that will quieten down quite a bit. So I'm going to head down and see what's happening with Dilly Gaff and car 13. So in the 2CV category, we can see that we've got KT Racing first, Crisis Attack Rouge second, Rosie Walford are in third at the moment. And in the mini category, we can see it's Slarky Malarkey, APO Sport and Misfits in the top three there. Hello, BARC Northwest Rescue Unit. Thank you for joining us. What a fantastic treat. Okay, so I can see car 13 are just outside their garage. And they've got the car up on the jack just outside the garage. There is a driver in the car, which indicates that they'll be coming out soon. Jeff Archer, if you can hear this, Pete would like his coffee, please. Thank you. That's Team Sea Lion there. So car 13 is starting their car. We'll just find out what's happened. So car 13, their throttle cable broke, which is why they were in the pits there. But they are back out on track now, you'll be happy to hear. So that's an easy fix, but obviously it does cause them to have a safety car. Dilly Gaff are in their garage. I don't know if you can hear that, but there is a bit of a noise going on there, which sounds a bit like that. I'll try and find out what's happened here. Do we know what's happened with Dilly Gaff?
I think the shock mount has failed. They had a shock mount fail on one side, and now I don't know, but I think the other side has gone sour.
What would cause a shock mount to go?
I think the weld fractured, so it might be a bad weld, or it might be curbs, or just wear and tear, I guess.
Thank you. So that is Peter Rundle from KT Racing there giving us some info. We can also see that car 35 is in the garage as well. I will say a big hello to Luca. Okay. Luca. So Luca, Pete Sparrow says, hello from me, send him a big kiss and you're his favourite.
Aw, Pete's my favourite.
That's nice. Okay, thank you. Okay, so yeah, so now, Team Dilly Gaff is in the garage. Nick Crispin's under the car. It's jacked up. It looks like they are working really tricky, really hard. Sorry to get that all sorted. It's hard to explain it without a camera, but they're reversed into the garage, so they're facing the right way, so as soon as it's sorted, they'll be straight back out. Who was in the car when this happened? Nick was in the car, okay. Pardon? Shocker. Yeah, so it's definitely a shocker. We've had confirmation there. And... Can I make a shout out? Of course you can. We've got a shout out.
Hi, Harry from TCV Tech, watching it live in France. Have a good one, brother.
Oh, lovely. Hi, Harry. That's good to hear that you're watching live from France. Okay, let's find out what's happened with the stock tarts here. Oh, hi. What's happening here?
Oh, it's all very dramatic. We've just had some, the thing that attaches to the wheel, I don't know the technical name. We've just, we had it welded up, but it came loose again, so we've just welded it up again, like welded up, and then it's now steaming, so that's always exciting, a bit of steam, bit of heat. Yeah, that's it, yeah.
So how long do you think till you're back out again?
Minutes, seconds, like that. I believe in them that many, yeah.
Yeah, and who's going to be your driver when they go back out?
So Paul's going to be the driving. It was literally, Paul was sat in it, all fueled up, ready to go, and Pip saw that one of the wheel nuts loose, then we found the bigger problem. So it was well caught, the engine was started and it was almost going out, so it was caught well.
Oh, well, so it hadn't gone out on track, so no need for a safety car, which is good because it means...
Yeah, but it was milliseconds from going, so...
Fantastic, thank you very much. Okay, yeah, that's great there, because obviously if Pip, one of their mechanics who was also driven with them before, hadn't caught that problem, then they'd have gone out and had to get a safety car and a few laps penalty as well. So that's great to hear. Any more shout-outs for what's going on? Let's have a look. I've come down to Garage 26, which is Team Gadget Racing and Tower Racing down here. So at the moment we have got Crisis at Tech Rouge are currently second in class, and Team Gadget Racing were second in class at the beginning of the race. They're now 9th in class. We'll have a look at who's in both of these cars right now. Have a little look. Eric, who have you got in the cars?
Pardon?
Who's in your cars?
Say again?
Who's in your cars?
Well, I'll tell you what I've been doing, I've been sitting here warming myself on this.
Hello, everybody. Apologies for that. I ran out of batteries on my little walk there, so I'll just change that. Sounds like Simon Clark is in the car for Team Gadget. I'll find out if Max Wyer's still in. And Peter Butler says good luck to all the 2CV drivers. And Le Mans Classic 2CV, hello. Fantastic you are here with us again. I'm just going to catch my breath. My friend Sophie and I just ran the whole length of the paddock to get some batteries. 2 seconds. So from the screen, it looks like Dilly Gaff Racing are back out on track. I'll go and investigate that, but that was a very quick repair. So we've got the stock charts, which are still in. They're hoping about 10 minutes they'll be back out again. Like I said, very, very fortunate that was spotted early, that problem there. We've still got KT Racing in first place for the 2CVs. Chrysler's Tetri second, Razy Walford Racing in third for the 2CVs. Slarky Malarkey are currently first overall. And APO Sport and Misfits in third. It's fantastic having the minis here again. Oh, okay. We're just trying to change the batteries in the microphone. Oh, thank you. Had confirmation there that Dilly Gaff Racing has been past some spectators here at the track, so we know that they are definitely back out on track. Oh, oops. Thank you. I have a lovely assistant with me called Sophie. She is 11 and she is from Team Gadget Racing, and she is helping me change the batteries in the microphone so we can go roaming again. If you see her around, she's dressed like a bear and has a sparkly face, so looking good. Right, we'll go back down and see what is going on. Hello, if you could... Oh. Let me know if you can hear this. I think we can. Oh, okay. We've got, hello, Le Mans Classique, vous êtes toujours en course. I think that means are they on track? And let's have a look. At the moment, yes, it looks like they are on track. So, Le Mans Classic, car. Yeah, car 172. Let's have a look. Car 172. I believe they are out on track. I'm just having a look at the live tracker here, which is on TSL timings. Yeah, 172 are on track. It looks like they're just coming round the bomb hole at the moment, coming up to Coram. Okay. I will pass that on. Ian Pearson, Alex says hello. I'll pass it on if I go down there. Thanks for letting me know you can hear me. Right, let's go. So, as we walk out of the commentary box, we're going to come and see what's going on in the garages one more time. The cars are a little bit together as they go around the track, just with that recent safety car. So, as you actually look at the tracker, they're not too spread out. Okay, so Sophie, I'm with Sophie Clark right now. She's, like I say, she's 11 and she is Simon Clark's daughter. Simon's currently in the gadget car. How are you feeling about your dad racing?
Good.
Yeah, what's your favourite thing about your dad being here or you being here?
Probably the fact that there's loads of cars and it's enjoyable to watch.
Ah, what makes it enjoyable to watch?
The fact that you probably never know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, you don't know what's going on, you don't know what's going to happen. That's very true. What are you hoping is going to be the result for Gadget this weekend?
We win.
Okay, yeah, very optimistic. I think that's their result as well. Oh, we'll just talk to Max. He's over here. Hi, Max. Oh, no, we won't. Okay. Have you just been in the car, Max? Just got out. Who's in now? Giles, fantastic. So Max Wyatt is out of the car. He's a bit tired, didn't want to interview, which is fair enough. And Giles Owen is now in that car, as we can see. Pork Pies Racing are just having a pit stop as well. And it looks like Pink Frog, is that the Frogettes? Looks like they are just getting ready. Yeah, Frogettes just getting ready for a pit stop as well. So a driver change. I can confirm that Le Mans Classic are on track because they're definitely not in their garage. As we're walking down the pit lane. The only car that is in the pits at the moment is 35, although they aren't at the back of the garage, which is where they were when we last came down here. So hopefully they're either in the garage fueling up or they're getting back out on track. They won't need to fuel up, of course, because as they already told us, they were fully fueled. Looks like car 13 definitely fixed their problem because they are no longer in the garage. Nick Crispin isn't in the car, but Dilly Gaffer's back out, which is great news. And car 35 is literally just leaving the pits now, so they fixed their problem as well. Oh, Dennis, Sophie is here saying hello to us. Do you want to say anything to your lovely partner?
Who? Sophie? Yeah, hello, love. Missing you lots.
That's lovely, Dennis. Thank you very much. Max Padio says, don't be such a miserable fart and do an interview. I'll pass it on when I next see him as well. Oh, looks like 35 have got their bonnet up again. And it's a little bit smoky in their garage, so people just currently investigating that. We knew it was smoky before because that's what they were trying to fix. You might be able to hear that car in the background there. We'll come back and have a look in a second. Actually, hold that a second. I'll be back. We're going to have a look at what's going on here. Oh, it looks like they might be going out again. Yeah, that's it. Car 35 are back out. Well done. Oh, hi, Pip. So we know that you saw the problem before it became a problem, but obviously it was a big problem. How are you feeling now that it's like, so is it fixed? What's happened? Tell us.
Well, I feel pretty good. I'm hoping that'll be as best as it's ever been this weekend, because to be honest, because we've had a vibration in the car all weekend, and I suspect it wasn't a loose wheel all weekend, but the guys have gone to work, re-welded the Belgian arm, which sounds like a thing somebody made up, I think, but I assume it's true. And hopefully now Paul can go and do a couple of hours in the dark, which he was really nervous about, in a car that's just been fixed. So, fantastic.
Oh, yeah, so it's a good job if he was nervous that the wheel didn't come off then.
Yeah, well, to be honest, he got in the car, ready to go, and then we spotted it was loose and stopped him. So, which is a bit of a shame. Ted put in a really good stint, really consistent, as fast as we've been or expect to go with the car. So, yeah, nice to see it back on the track, and we still aren't last. And I mean, I feel like we've been in here for half the race so far, and we're still not last. So that's something.
Well done, thank you very much. So some welding going on for the stock charts here. Car number 35. Thank you very much, Sophie. Sophie, my assistant. Oh, hi. Kira, let's chat to you. So your team is currently second in class. How are you feeling? Who's in the car? How's your dad doing?
He's alright. Yeah, he's plodding along nicely.
Is he in the car at the moment?
Yeah.
Ah, so Andrew Bull's in the car at the moment. And how was he before he got in? Did you talk to him?
Yeah. It was, we came in with a problem after no lights, sorted that out, went back out, still, same position, so.
You're not talking about her, are you? Yeah. Cool, thank you very much, Kira. Lovely. The people down at Gadget have got the coolest outfits on. So if and Tech Rouge, sorry. So if you're wanting to come see some cool outfits, come down to Garage 26. Oh, there's another. Can you speak French?
Yeah.
This one. Okay. Out on.
Yes.
What does it say?
Yes, that's all I know.
Okay. Femi's car. Yeah, okay, sorry. Right. Ooh. Wow. There is no cars currently in the pits at the moment, and that's where I am, so I might go see how we'll go carry on that talk with whoever's in Gadget at the moment and see how they're getting on. Might see if anyone from Tech Rouge speaks to me. Max has been second, that he's a miserable fart, so that's fine. Right, we'll see if we can chat to some of these. Oh, here we go. We've got Leon. Hi, Leon. Hello. How's it going?
Fantastic.
Yeah. So Leon is a driver at Team Gadget, but he's not driving at the moment. How is it being here and not driving?
It's been good. It's been interesting. It's been really hard work because 3 people who normally work in the garage are not here for various reasons. And we've had a lot to do. Yeah, I'm wiped out.
What makes it so hard? Is it just a lack of people that are here, or is it because you're not used to having like the mechanic responsibility? Is that fair to say, or no?
No, there's 2 mechanics that are missing. We've tested 4 engines. We've had the fuel tank out of the car. We've had wiring problems. We've had all sorts. Yeah.
It's a little bit of everything then. Yes. Oh, fantastic. Well, good. I'm glad you're being kept busy, Leon. Hopefully you'll be waiting it next season.
Yep.
Oh, Coco Mark says hello. Hello, Coco Mark. Lovely to hear from you. Right, we'll see if we can see anyone in Tech Rouge, because they're currently in second. Okay, now I'm with Paul Robertson, who is like the team owner, everything. God of Tech Rouge Racing. So, how are you feeling at this current moment, Paul?
Reasonably tired.
Okay, wasn't it? Yeah, I should have guessed that. What's made you so tired?
Being here, that's the main thing, isn't it? We're just working all the time. 5 hours sleep because I went to the bar. So, it gets a bit tiring. I'm nearly 60, you know.
Thank you, Paul. Yeah. So while we might think that it's being hard at work, there's also a bit of bar work involved that makes you tired. Thank you, Paul. Yeah. So we've got tiredness will definitely be a common theme as we run along through this weekend. So we can see it looks like SL Racing are making their pit stop. But let's see who's getting out and who's getting in here. Looks like Lawrence is getting out. And I presume that's Neil Savage getting in. George, that's Neil getting in there?
Yes, he is. His second stint, I think, now.
How many? So I'm with George Broadhurst, car number 48, SLR Racing.
Just SL.
Just SL Racing. Sorry. So how's your first 6 or so, 7 hours gone?
Really good. We were running about 6th for a bit. We've got a bit of a wheel wobble, which is we're managing. So we're having to go a bit easy around the first corner to manage that. But the engine's running pretty well still. Daddy's just got out of the car.
Yeah. Lawrence has just got out the car, who is the dad and owner of the team, shall I say?
So?
Yeah. Oh, okay. He can't hear me right now. He's got his helmet on. How was it?
Excellent.
Excellent.
The safety car, I had phenomenal fun.
You had what, sorry?
I had amazing fun.
Oh, good. So after the...
I could stay with cars that surprised me, that I could stay with them.
Oh, fantastic.
Really good.
Good. Thank you. So, yeah, well done, Lawrence. So Lawrence just got out of the car there for car 48, and he's saying it was fantastic. And after the safety car, he had excellent fun and was surprised with which cars he could stay with. Yeah, John, it is. Thanks. It's handy knowing people to chat to. Oh, I've just spotted a recent fiancé who doesn't know I'm coming. Hi, Jess. How are you?
Good.
So people who don't know, Jess got engaged on Friday night here at the track's very exciting. How are you feeling? I know that your new fiance's car's had a few issues, but how is it all going?
They got the car out again about half an hour ago, which was amazing to see. And I think it took them nearly kind of 2 hours. It was just great to see the camaraderie with the teams. We had someone from Rosie Racing in. There was some Reggies, the Tech Rouge guys were helping. Like, just so many people just come to help. We just want to see all the cars out, and so it's been out, I think, for the last 20 minutes or so. So we got all of our fingers crossed.
And for people who might, lots of people know this, but for people who don't, what is the point of spending 2 hours in the garage? What is the point of that in this race?
Just making sure that the car is safe for the driver. So they had to sort the roll cage out again, just make sure the doors closed properly, the scrutineer was happy. You know, it's just making sure that every person working on the car was happy with their job. A lot of checks happened. Yeah, the driver was happy to go out in an unknown quantity about how the car was, and Don, the legend, he went out, all seems okay, he came back in, he says yep, and so he's out.
Fab. And then why, if you've got 2 hours, some people might say, well, that's race over, why bother going back out? Tell the people.
If a car can be fixed, we've got to get it out. A car does not come to a racetrack to sit in a garage.
Thank you, that's a great answer. Thanks, Jess. So yeah, the common theme here, especially at this race, is that every car finishes, and it's very rare that a car won't finish. Oh, okay, I found a Stig. So James is in Team Dillygaff, and he's like all in white, looks like the Stig. So James, you're not in the car at the moment, obviously, and I know you've just been in, as in the car's been in, not you. What's going on at the moment?
Well, we're doing really well at the beginning, but we've snapped 2 shocker mounts, one on each side, amazingly, which I think they've been running for about 3 years, and they've both gone within an hour.
Oh wow, okay. So what did that involve, and then how much time in, and how has that affected your race so far?
We were, I think before we came in, we were 5th, so I'm not quite sure where we are now, 12th. So we've dropped quite a bit. Each time it was about 15 minutes, so we've lost half an hour just on the shocker changes.
About half an hour. In the grand scheme of things, that's not too much time, though.
Hopefully we won't have any more.
Yeah, cool, thank you. It's quite a few of the top teams have been having problems at the moment. Yes, j'ai vu celui depuis... big bravo. Le Mans Classique, I will pass... Oh no, sorry. I will try and pass that message down. Let's say we've got KTR Racing. Lou, have you just been in the car?
Just got out of the car, yeah.
So who's in at the moment?
Chris has just got into the car.
So this is car number 49, KTR Racing. I like KT Racing, that sounds good. So how is it going for you at the... as in, you don't have to talk about your position or anything, so currently first in class, but how is it all going?
Yeah, it's going quite smoothly. It was a fairly straightforward stint, and I didn't really see anybody, so a bit boring, but that's probably what you want at this point. And then I did see the crisis car in the end.
So the car, were they overtaking you behind? Did you catch them?
Sat behind me, probably doing about the same speed, really. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Team owner there, Richard, saying that they're all asleep, so again, another common theme. Is that because you were in the bar? Like Paul Robertson said he's asleep because he was in the bar for a few hours last night. Is that the same with you?
No, I was sensible. I went to bed about midnight. You were still partying, by the way, at that time.
I don't know, Richard. No one saw me. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Let's have a look. What garage is 17? Hello. How are you guys getting on? Yeah? Oh, fantastic. So APS, and if you're happy to talk on the microphone, there's no camera. Oh, fantastic. So what's your role? What are you doing? How's it going?
I'm James, I'm one of the drivers. Yeah, we're going okay. We don't have much straight line speed, but we've got the night to come, so it should be good fun.
How does the night play in the race, do you think?
It's the most fun bit, and I think it's good. If you can keep your times rolling, technically you should go quicker because it's cooler.
Ah, interesting. Thank you very much. So that's James at APA Sport. That was fantastic. Hearing from the minis as well. We'll see who else we've got. We've got some more minis here. Hello. How's it all going for you down here?
It's going okay. It's not been the best starts. We missed the start of the race again because of an electrical issue, and then got that fixed, and then it's just been a bit of a mediocre race, really.
How much of the start did you miss?
Well, we got out for the start from the pit lane. I mean, we didn't manage to form up on the grid because we had an issue with the alternator, but it's just life, innit? Just have to get on with it.
Start from the pit lane in this race is not too bad, is it? It's all right.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's just frustrating, especially after last year, because obviously we had the same thing last year. One day we might actually start on the grid.
So yeah, our goal is to finish in this race, but your goal is to start it.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. Thank you. Tomorrow we will have some cameras and stuff as well down here, so you'll be able to see who we're chatting to and things like that. Just walking down the paddock, the pit lane, and in the garages, it's just, if you want me to paint the scene, it's just people kind of sat in chairs with blankets and high visors on, watching a timing screen. It's way more fun than it sounds. We'll head down. If I say his name, Ethan Sparrow, he can't run away from me. Ethan, you're in car 7. Did you start the race?
Yeah.
Oh, pardon me, excuse that, I just dropped my phone, everybody. Okay. Sorry. Ethan, yeah, thanks. Ethan's going to pick up. Okay. Ethan, how's it... Oh, yeah. How's it all going, Ethan?
So far, so good. I don't want to speak too soon.
Yeah.
That's all, yeah.
Okay. How has it been in it? Because obviously you've never been in this car before. How's it been in this car?
It's been really good. It seems to go well and it corners well. I don't want to say too much. I don't want to jinx myself.
No, exactly. Yeah, that's it. You don't want to say too much, but you're having a good time is the main thing. That's the main thing. We'll see if... I'll just keep checking if we've got any comments and things. What's it like kind of just... So being at a 24-hour race, I've just kind of said that people are sat around watching a TV screen, which I think is accurate, but doesn't describe exactly the full thrillingness of a 24-hour race. So how would you describe it right now?
It's a good question. Well, Andy Donaldson's car had a big smash, and everyone came out of all garages and helped fix it, and I think that sort of sums it up. Everyone's willing to help everyone else. And that's what it's all about. And finishing, as long as everyone finishes, that's all good.
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you, Ethan. That is exactly it. So Ethan summed it up there. Same as what Jess was telling us about the regimental car, is that people were finishing it and things. So regimental was helping to get fixed by everybody here. Oh, I wish we had the camera at Le Mans Classic because they've got a cool little car that looks exactly like their race car and they're pushing it around back here. It's really cute. It's obviously children. It looks great. Right, we'll head down. So I know Champion Pete was kind of messaging on the YouTube and he's gone quiet now, so I don't know if Jeff brought him his coffee or not, but I might go and tell Max what everyone's been calling him. Don't worry, Max, I'm not going to talk to you on here. But have you realised that people have literally called you a miserable fart? 2 people. Oh, right. Yeah. Does that affect you and want you to talk to me? I'll talk to you. Oh, right, he'll talk to me now. Peer pressure. How's it all going? How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling all right, but we've had a few issues at the start of the race. So we had a valve head drop off while Giles was in the car. And then we changed engines and straight away it was blowing from its exhaust manifold. So we had that back in and put a new stud in it. But since then we've had no issues, so just trying to claw it back.
Yeah, well, it's very clawable backable at this point. I'll talk to Juniper because this is her first ever 24-hour race. How are you finding it? So you've got the blanket, which is a common theme up and down. How are you finding it? What's your favourite bit been so far?
Yeah, it's great. My favourite bit...
People get shy when I put a microphone in their face. Or mind blank.
It's probably when it's got dark. It's been pretty cool.
It's a bit different, isn't it, when it gets dark? Lauren, your dad's currently in the car and your boyfriend's just spoken to us. He's not miserable anymore. How are you finding everything so far?
Yeah, it's been a good weekend. Done a lot of spectating and he just came back from watching. Should probably go back out to watch because my dad's there too. But it's been good. I've not seen any of the drama that's happened. Seems pretty smooth, yeah.
Good, yeah. So it's all is quiet right now. Commentators curse. I'll just go and see if Pete Smarry got his coffee. Jeff Archer, did you get Pete's message that he wanted a coffee? Did you give it to him?
Anything?
Oh, he's there. Hi, Pete.
Yeah, see?
Did you give it to him?
I did. I actually wanted a coffee, or someone did. I wanted a coffee.
Oh, right. Oh, well, how accurate are these captions? Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Pete. You're looking very cool.
Cool. No, I'm just very, very tired and just giving up on life, but I'm just doing it very quietly in the corner.
Yeah. So what happened at the beginning then?
I was really fast for a little bit, and then I blew my engine up, and that was that. So then we had a bit of a holiday, and we're going again and slowly working our way up.
Good. Okay. Let's see if it didn't come up and say that you look cool on there. Obviously, yeah. Right. Well, that was sorry. Thank you, Jeff. Sorry. In Team 97's garage, they've got all the YouTube stream on there, and they are watching the captions and seeing how accurate they are, and they're not very accurate. So that's quite interesting. Let's have a look, see what's going on in the pork pie garage. Hi, Jenny. How's it going?
Really well, thank you.
Good.
Surprised ourselves.
Yeah, I know. So Jenny Hall is Car 96 Pork Pie Racing. So currently in class you are 4th. Why is that a surprise?
Well, we had a terrible year last year, so we spent most of the 24 hours actually in the garage. So to actually be out, we're on our 4th driver. This is quite a game changer for us. So we're quietly just trying to enjoy the moment actually of everyone having a really good stint. So each of the drivers have all been out now. Dad's out last in our 4th position, and we're all having a good time.
So you've already exceeded your own expectations there. You've got Chris Hall in the car. Do you have any more expectations for this race, or have you reached the peak?
Well, I'll be happy about this moment, but we would love a top 6. That's been our goal really for ever since we've done the 24-hour. That's what we would love to do. So if we can do it this year, but we're not going to count our chickens. Still a long way to go. But so far so good. We're really chuffed.
Good. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jenny. Yeah, top 6 means that you get a trophy. So that's a really good goal to go for. So 17 hours and 17 minutes left of this race. Someone's just come into the pits. All I can see is headlights right now. We'll have a look, see who it is. Looks like it is the Orange Frog car. I can't see any drivers who are ready to get into the car. So we'll just check whether this is a scheduled stop or not. The driver's just communicated with one of the mechanics, and they are lifting up the bonnet to have a little look and see what's going on. So car 15, Orange Frog. We're just having a look under the bonnet. Obviously, there are rules of how many people can be working on the car whilst it's in the actual pit lane. So we have officials who make sure that's all okay. It looks like they do think it's something major because the driver is still in the car and they're quickly fixing something in the pit lane. So it looks like this was an unscheduled stop, but should be quite a speedy one. They've taken the air filter off, having a look, probably in the jets, probably something going wrong. They might have to clean out the jets, is what I'm guessing. But we'll see. They're just starting it up, having a look, revving it up. We can hear that now. Looks like they are happy with that. Just a little rev it out. They put a little screwdriver in underneath the air filter there. They're putting the air filter back on now, so it looks like Orange Frog car 15 will be going back out shortly. So the driver's obviously detected an issue there, come in, and they've managed to fix it quickly. They're happy enough for it to keep going on. Oh, some more comments. CC Sim Racing, 7 hours, guys and girls, super work. Me and the kids watching, and we'll be looking forward to seeing the rest when they wake up in the morning. John Harding, good luck. Team Lion Car 97. John Harding, that team are watching, so they'll definitely hear that there. And CC Sim Racing, Craig Cook here, commentator for the Mighty Minis Racing Championship. Let's go, Mighty Drivers, Team Salaki Misfits, and Poppy R. Let's go. Thanks, Craig. That's great that you're listening there. Thank you. So yeah, fantastic. I might go see if I can find some Mighty Minis, and I can give a shout out to you, Craig, seeing as you are taking the time to watch there. Hopefully Team Lion heard your shout out there as well, John Harding. Keep them coming in. We'll have a look. We're just going past the Le Mans Classic again. Oh, actually, if I pop in, I'll see if they... 2 seconds, I'll be back. Bonjour. Le Mans Classique here.
Yes, Le Mans de chevaux classique.
Fantastic. I know that Grandpa
au carré, yes. Coucou, Grandpa au carré.
Do you want to say hello to him, to them?
Yes, hello.
In French.
Ah, bonjour. Bonjour à tous. On est une équipe du Mans et c'est la deuxième fois que notre voiture participe à Snetterton.
Merci. Thank you. I don't speak French, but thank you. But we had some comments there from the One Classic, so we need to give them a shout out. Right, I'm back on my mission for some Mighty Minis as we go past Hollis Motorsport here. Who everyone is chilled. I can say I'm a commentator. I'm allowed to curse the race. Let me see who we've got in here. I'm just having a look at the Mighty Minis. See. Here we go. Hello. Andy will talk to me. Andy, Craig Cook is, do you know Craig Cook?
Oh, Craig.
Yeah, Craig Cook, he's watching. Mighty Mini's commentator. Yeah, do you want to say hello to him and a little shout out?
Hello, Craig Cook, how are you?
Oh, keep talking.
Oh, right, can't hear you. I sort of can't hear any answers, right. No, there's obviously this lady here is very taken with you. A very attractive lady here. And, you know, all the best in the future to the both of you.
Which car's Alice Hughes in? We've got a lot of shout-outs for Alice. Okay. Yep, so we've got my team, Slarky Malarky, Misfits and Poppy R. I need to go find them as well. Thank you. How are you? How's your race going? How are you finding it?
All right, yeah, very, very hot with cramp. But apart from that, I've really enjoyed it.
Since I've been here, it's all up and down the pit lane, quiet.
Yeah, well, it is. Nothing's breaking down. Everything's keeping running. So that's how you want it, isn't it? Just a simple race, really.
Yeah, it is. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go and find what's going on there. We've got Mark Waller, not fast but furious, has a former Mighty Minis champion in the car too, Alice Hughes. Yes, I've heard lots about Alice Hughes. I will go and find her if I can. And Colin loved it last year. We had to leave early but stayed till 11 p.m. And Carol, hello. Carol Palmer says, sorry we're not here, but Stu and I are listening. Hi to all our friends and good luck, everybody. Thank you, Carol. And nice to hear from you. Nice to see you're listening. Right, so I'm going to go have a look for Slarky Malarkey, not fast but furious, and Poppy R. Thanks for that info, Mark Waller there. Alice Hughes, Bethany, Sammy. Oh, I'm going down there. Sorry, I'm just down there at Slarky Malarkey, which I'm slightly distracted because Neil's going in and we've got Ryan who will be coming. Sorry, Ryan will be coming in a moment and Neil going out. So they're just getting ready for their pit change here in Slarky Malarkey. Slarky Malarkey are currently running first in the whole race and obviously in class. Grey Arrows Racing, you'll be there in the morning for our Richard night. Fantastic. Great. Looking forward to see you tomorrow, Richard. Yeah, the cars do look really cool in the night. And I just saw Loser 1, massive respect to everyone ragging these cars through the night. Yeah, massive respect. Also to the teams as well, because we've got... Being in the car does help you to stay awake. But also... being in the garage is quite a hard decision. So we've got car 195 just coming to the pits there, Poppy Racing. So it looks like that is a scheduled pit stop because they were very much ready for them to come in. I've seen the Orange Frog come past. Oh, sorry, no, the Frogettes are in the pits at the moment. Looks like they might be making a scheduled pit stop. And Green Frog has just come into the pits as well. We'll just see if that's a scheduled... Looks like that's a scheduled pit stop as well. Of course, we're expecting Slarky Malarkey any moment. Poppy are in the pits making their scheduled pit stop. I'll just have a look and see who's come out and who's going in. So Luke is going to go in and he's ready. You feeling ready?
Yeah. First time out in the car, so.
Yeah, first time out, yeah, I suppose. Good. How, hang on, I'm just going to ask a question without the mic and I'll come back. So Dan and Poppy Art Racing has double stinted because they stopped a bit early, but they generally run for 2 hours. So this is the first time that Luke will be going in the car. Obviously, it's his car. I think it was last year that the car was just completely, literally parts, and they managed to get it all ready to go. Yeah, I'll tell Ryan. I'm going to pass on that message to them. Yeah, and I'm just seeing that Colin's message there, so the battle for the lunar last 2 laps last year was epic. It definitely was. Let's hope we get that again this year. Ryan, I've just passed on your message. Keep them going round, Slarky Malarkey. Do you want to say hi to Ryan?
Hi, Chavi.
Thank you. Yeah, so they're just... As soon as you see Slarky Malarkey come in, that will be a scheduled pit stop. I'm just going to go down to Not Fast But Furious and find out what's going on down there. Oh, but before we do... Hi, Alec. Alec, great. Good, how are you?
I'm all right, thank you.
How's it all going for you?
So yeah, at the moment I think everything's going quite well.
So yesterday during qualifying, Alec was telling me that he was really slow and he wasn't very good in the Mini, but they're currently first. So you're doing all right?
Not very good in the Mini.
That is what you said to me.
I said that it was obviously a different animal and takes some getting used to. I was messing up quite a lot of gear changes yesterday because my head still thought I was in a 2CV. The lines are different, the car's different, but yeah, today I've got all properly dialed in and hopefully everything will be fine.
Yeah, obviously, thank you, Alec. Alec Graham is obviously a very good racing driver, so a very much power phrase there. Looks like he's got the hang of it now. Right, let's have a look, because I know that Not Fast But Furious have had some shouts out as well. But it looks like their garage is quite empty. Oh, I'll come back later. Yeah. Fab. Oh. I'm just out Not Fast But Furious, but I'm trying to get some people to have a chat. You've had a little shout out. Alice Hughes has had lots of shout outs. Let me just have a little look. Not Fast But Furious. Mark Waller?
Yes.
Yeah, do you want to say hi to him?
Mark is a photographer that's took pictures of Sam for years racing and has always been a super fan of Sam's. So it's great to see that he's following and supporting her. But she's currently gone for a nap at the minute before her next stint at midnight, and we've just ordered pizzas, so we're now going to go and get pizzas because the rest of the team are absolutely starving.
Thank you very much for talking to me. Fantastic. So Alice Hughes is in Not Fast But Furious at the moment. Sammy Bowler is currently having a nap because she's going in shortly. And I don't know where Bethany is, but that's okay. Oh, you're there! Oh, fantastic! How's it all going for you?
Yeah, it's been really good, to be fair. I've really enjoyed it. I had a bit of a year off. The last time I raced was this event last year, so it's nice to be back.
And how's it all going, like with the car and everything? And how? Yeah, have you done this race before as well?
Yeah. So we did it last year. That was my first time at endurance racing, and I absolutely loved it. So we came back this year with 2 other drivers. So there's obviously me and my sister, and we're doing all right.
I remember that. Cool, thank you. And so Alice is in the car at the moment. Yeah. How was she getting on? And is it just a case of just going around at the moment?
Yeah. So I think we're just trying to get back to where we were, and she's just doing really, really great. I mean, we obviously got stuck behind the safety car for a little bit, but you know, she's just doing what she does best.
Exactly. Cool. Thank you so much. That was great timing. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay. Again, like I say, it is very quiet in the garages. So I'm just trying to chat to anyone who doesn't run away from me. The Frogettes are still in at the moment. But they've got the air filter off there, so maybe they're doing a bit of cleaning out of something in there. But they are in the pit lane, which tends to indicate that it's not a major incident, something they think they can fix relatively quickly. Tracy Henry says, good luck to Don Hall in car 82. Yeah, that was Bethany Mark, thank you. Slarky in the pits. Who went out in Slarky? It was Neil has gone out in Slarky if they have made their pit stop. So Neil's in the car at the moment in Slarky Malarkey, and they are so that pit stop caused them to drop 2 places just because all those top 3 minis are on the same lap. Sorry, the top 4 minis are so they're all on the same lap, so just the pit stops are going to shuffle them around a little bit, but very, very close at this stage of the race between those cars. We've got... I've seen a couple of drivers up and down. It looks like we've got a driver about to go in the car for one of the French 2CV teams, so I'll go find out who that is. And Le Mans Classique are about to make a pit stop as well, just because they've got a driver hanging around the garage there, so it looks like they're about to go in. So good news, the Frogettes are back out now. Looks like they're happy with everything that's happened there. Imminently, oh, we have another car coming in. So it looks like we're getting to a period where people are starting to make some pit stops again, as we have 17 hours left of this race. Looks like car 13 are in, that looks like a scheduled stop. And car 19 as well. Blue Frogger in for their scheduled stop and driver change. Le Mans Classic will be coming in a moment for their driver change. Car 13 just lifting the bonnet there just to have a little check of everything. As the cars are being refueled, the drivers can't get in the cars. There can't be anyone in the car while the cars are being refueled. So but they're allowed to work in front of the bulkhead. So they just check the oil, make sure they're happy with what they can see whilst they're refueling, and then the drivers swap over. We'll have a look. So Minions at some point soon will be making a pit stop as well. So Paul's in the car at the moment, and Adrian Tuckley Aid will be going into their car. So if you see that Minions pit, that is again another scheduled stop, and they'll be changing their driver. At the moment, it's just kind of people are going around making driver changes. As Jenny Hall was saying, people are just kind of plodding around. As car 13 starts up their car and they're out now onto the grid. Don't look. I'm just down at APA there, and who are currently running in second in class, second overall, and
So Lee's in now, Alex is about to
thank
go.
you. Lee is currently in the car, and Alex will be getting in the car shortly for APA racing. Oh, as another 2CV is coming into the pit lane, let's have a look and see who this is, and we can see his headlights at the moment. Oh, Fogettes are back in, so they're obviously not happy. They've only just come into the pit stop, so they're obviously not happy with what's happened with their car. And they're going into the garage, so that has become a bit more of a major issue for the Fogettes. So we're going to have a look and see what's going on down there in just a moment. And down at the car 33 Team ECAS, they're having some gearbox issues. They had to change the gearbox last night, but they've and they're currently having some problems with the one they've got at the moment. But Howard is in the car at the moment. Glenn will be going in shortly. Glenn, how are you finding? Tell us about the 24-hour race. What you like about it? How you finding it and things like that.
I think it's the best weekend, the best way to spend the weekend with your mates, really. That sort of sums it up, to be honest with you. I mean, obviously everybody cares about the results and where they finish at the end of the race, but I think the most important thing is spending some really quality time with your mates.
Yeah.
Just having a laugh.
So it doesn't matter that your gearbox is, you're having issues, you're just happy to be here?
No, I mean, we'll just be happy if we get to the end, to be perfectly honest with you. I mean, everybody has their troubles, don't they? We'll hopefully we can nurse the gearbox to the end of the race and won't have to change it again with a bit of luck, but we'll just keep going and see what happens.
Thank you, Glenn. Lovely. And that again is a common theme as well, that people like to just finish. Right, now I'm back down at Gadget again, which there's a little. Might go see. Right, I'm going to go into the Gadget catering facility and see who will talk to me in here. Hi, Eric. Hi, Tony. How's it all going for you? How's your day going?
Hectic.
Hectic. So Tony's part of Team Gadget Racing. Why is it hectic, Tony?
Because I'm doing the catering.
Oh, I see. How many people have you got to feed?
About 40 people.
Wow.
Cars. So, yes, it's been a bit hectic.
Do you get to enjoy any of the racing or anything like that?
Yeah, now we've finished for the day, I shall spend the night watching the cars. and then tomorrow, what time are we doing breakfast tomorrow? 8 o'clock. We start all over again.
Wow, so that just goes to show that it's not just the drivers that are busy, it's everybody, especially the caterers.
Look at the nighttime selection.
Oh my goodness.
Fruit and nut squares made by Kay, sausage rolls in the warmer, cheese toasties at 2:15. Some of the drivers have even timed their entry into there for Dawn's legendary cheese toasties and cooked breakfast at 8.
A cooked breakfast?
I know. You feed an army on its stomach, don't you?
You do indeed. That was Frida, who's at Team Gadget, as a gadget, and wow, if you, yeah, they're lovely jumpers. If you get hungry, Garage 26 is a place to be at 2:15 for your cheese tasty. Oh, and there are 2 drivers here as well. This is lovely. So we've got Nick, part of Team Dillygaff, and Tom Perry, part of Gadget. Team Dillygaff, how's it going?
I nearly didn't say that. Well, I did say that, but been better.
Been better. Okay. Are you happy to be here?
Oh, I love the place.
Cool. Okay, and Tom, how's it going for you?
I loved the first hour. And then I'm still tired from pushing the car all the way back through the paddock. So, yeah, slowly we're catching up again. But when there's still, at least we had 23 hours to try and catch up some places. So, yeah, long way to go.
Oh, actually, we should probably say, Nick, I'll ask you about this. So, obviously, Tom and other people, they just cycled Le Jog for charity. What do you think about that? And now they're doing this mammoth event.
Anyone who sits on a bicycle for as long as they had has obviously got something wrong with them.
Yeah, I agree. And I've done it. Okay. No, I've spoken to 3 people about what's gone wrong with your car. Do you want to tell me as well?
Well, where should we start?
The drivers?
Sean broke a fan. Yeah, he rear-ended someone. Jake snapped the clutch pedal off. And excessive weight. And he weakened 2 rear shock absorber mountings so that when I got in, they both snapped.
Oh, okay, so that was James. So where does the excessive weight come from?
Eating too much.
So does Simon have that problem as well, Dawn? Did he use the excessive weight? So Simon's in the car, so we can talk about him at the moment. That's fine. Oh, thank you. But I mean, yeah, I do try to avoid you though, because I don't know whether you want to talk to me or not.
Katie, I always have time to talk to you.
I wonder how that came up, because down in number 97, they're watching the subtitles and the captions, and they're obviously automatic. So is there anything you want to say?
I love you.
Thank you. Oh yeah, the wedding was good, thank you. It wasn't my wedding, everybody, don't worry. There's still a chance to be lucky. Right, cool. Thank you. Right. Sorry. So as you can see, quite leisurely down this end of the garage, because they are able to sit around and make jokes at the moment. Do you want to talk to me? No? Yeah. Oh, fab. So tell me who you are, what you're doing, why you're here.
Oh, I'm Josh Freeman. I'm here with the family. You know how it is. Come down here from Friday. Got Liam here. He loves a good drink. He does. He's not much better, but it's a good experience. It's a good environment.
Do you know people here? Are you here for fun or what?
Oh, it's all about the fun, really. We come every year. We've come for quite a few years now, haven't we? Really, but yeah.
Who have you made friends like with any other teams or anything now?
To be fair, this guy normally does all the speaking. He just walks into a garage like, "Oh, hi, right, guys, what's going on?" And he managed to get to sit in a car or some kind. But yeah, it's pretty good.
A fun guy, like a mushroom. I think, yeah, but that's the way to do it, because if you just go in and pretend like you know people, that's what I did, and then like they'll just talk to you, won't they?
Yeah, they do tend to. Yeah, it's great. It's a great meeting to come to. They're always really friendly people, really relaxed. Great place to come. Come every year and really enjoy it. Yeah.
Thank you so much. That's lovely. Thank you very much. All right, let's go to talk to James then. So, James, did you hear what was being said about you on the radio? So in case you missed that, Nick Crispin of Team Dillygaff did just call James, excessive weight is what he used. He said it's your excessive weight. I mean, James, you don't look like you've got any excessive weight on you, but so what do you want to reply to Nick?
I've been eating salt for 3 weeks.
Is that in preparation for this event?
Yes, and I'm still excessive weight.
I actually had to ask the delicate question yesterday, which of my drivers was the heaviest and which was the lightest. I still haven't had a response. So.
That's a tricky one. It's always awkward, but I suppose it does actually play quite a big part in racing. Do you think it plays a big part in racing? It can't be that much difference between you all either.
I wouldn't say so, but Pembrey.
James. We're just seeing if he's got his hurt feelings from the excessive comment. Nick's just returned to the garage.
The curb basher from now on.
Oh, I see. I started some beef here. So James is blaming Nick. Nick's blaming James.
At Snetterton.
You need to put a blame in here. Definitely the curb basher.
No curbs were harmed at Snetterton by Nick, but we're not sure about Alton, for example.
Oh, yeah. Well, fair enough. So where are you guys running at the moment? Team Dillygaff? Still 12th, yeah. Not too far behind, though. Well, actually, I've had some intel here. And so Nick's just asked me what Dillygaff means. I don't know, of course, but someone earlier was calling you Dilly Fag. So I'm going to have to... I'll make that correction. It's definitely Dillygaff. Oh, so Dillygaff with 2 Fs. Okay. Flying for... Yeah, because gaff is like a house, isn't it? So I just need to say, if anyone would like to comment on the YouTube and say what they think Dilly means, because we know gaff means house. So, Dilly, I'd say fun house. Dillygaff, fun house. Yeah.
I think it's an acronym.
Thank you. Okay. So Mark Waller, Not Fast but Furious are up to third. Yeah, they are indeed. That might be because APO Sport made their. Sorry, I keep getting distracted, guys, by these lovely drivers. APO Sport made a pit stop, so Not Fast but Furious managed to overtake them. The top 4 minis, Misfits, Salaki Malaki, Not Fast but Furious, and APO Sport, may all continue just to keep swapping and changing as they make their pit stops, just because they're so close to each other. And obviously, pit stops do take a while because they've got to refuel the car, check the oil, make sure they're happy with everything, and. Yeah, I am still at Dillygaff at the moment, and I've just noticed that a couple of the people on the pit will want to talk to me, so I'm going to go and have a little chat with them as we make our way safely across the pits here. So maybe you guys can join in the debate. So we're on the pit wall here with Dimitri and Grace. 2 of the lovely mechanics at Dillygaff Racing, and we've had some problems within your team. So Nick Crispin is saying excessive weight from James caused the problems. James is saying Nick being a curb cruncher caused the problems. Dimitri, what's your thought?
I think it was takes 2 to tango. I think the weight had a big part, and also Nick claims he wasn't on curbs, but the footage says otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's both of their faults, to be fair.
Oh, okay, so very, very diplomatic at this end of the garage, okay. Thank you, Dillygaff. Right. No comments yet on what dilly means, but I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. Have a little look what's going on further down the paddock. Oh, looks like the Minions are in, making their scheduled pit stop. So yeah, Minions closing their in the pits, closing the doors of their car, and that's that car out and away. As car number 72, Hollis Motorsport, has come in for their scheduled pit stop. We'll go and have a look and see who's going in there. Right, so down at Hollis Motorsport, we can see they're just refueling. Drivers are just exchanging notes here. We'll have a look at who's come out, who's gone in. So Glenn is going in to Hollis Motorsport car, and Robin's just got out. We can see that they're just checking the oil, topping that up, as well as topping the fuel up. Obviously that's what's happening, and the drivers are just waiting for the refueling to finish, and then they'll be able to hop in the car down here at Hollis Motorsport. Drivers just giving some feedback, so we'll find out what that is in just a moment, but looks like they might be making some more adjustments down here at Hollis Motorsport. We'll just... What was that feedback you were just giving?
Oh, what was that feedback? A bit about the brakes, a bit about the power, just, you know, the general kind of driver changeover stuff, yeah.
So how are you finding this particular race, driving in the dark? It seems all very quiet at the moment. How are you finding it?
Enjoying it, loving it. Yeah, it's good fun, good fun.
Good, thank you very much. So yeah, so that's all good at Hollis Motorsport, just kind of general feedback there, looks like, with what's going on. Oh, I can hear some cheering down this end, of the garage. There's lots of celebration. Oh, hi! Hi, I know you always talk to me. Tell me what's happening.
We are very happy because he made a bet with his wife that if she does less than that, if she does 1 minute and 58 seconds, he's taking her to the Seychelles. So he has to do it right now.
Oh, fantastic! Wait,
to the honeymoon now.
Oh my God! Yes, yes, definitely. So wait, who's in the car at the moment?
That's Ellen. That's his wife.
Elaine's in the car. I'll ask how he's feeling about having to take him to the Seychelles. Do you mind asking him?
Ok. Comment tu te sens de devoir l'emmener aux Seychelles maintenant d'avoir perdu ton temps?
Heureux. Happy. I'm very happy.
Oh, you're happy! Oh, yay! Fantastic! So that's the Frogettes, is it? Yeah. No.
The mini frog.
Cool. So the Mini Frog have just done a 158, and they had Elaine's in the car, and Elaine is now going to be taken to the Seychelles for that. Fantastic. Thank you. As the Hollis car goes back out. And what exciting lights. Oh, I can see the safety car has got its lights on, but it doesn't look like it's actually... There's no safety car board at the moment, so we'll keep an eye on that. But the safety car does have its lights on. But yeah, big news there in... Mini Frog. Oh, and we can see some movement down here in Garage 1, which is car 97, as they obviously have prime viewing because they're down right near the safety car, that the safety car has got its lights on. So no safety car board yet, but the safety car lights are flashing, which kind of indicates that it's about to go out. We'll have a look at the tracker. If anyone could comment and say who they think's missing, or if anyone's around the track and they can let me know who they think might be missing. But we've got a lot of movement down this end as people go and potentially make their pit stops now. But yeah, very excited for the Mini Frog and Helene Coutant, who is going to the Seychelles because she got 158. This is very exciting. Still no safety car board, but the safety car lights are still on, and lots of movement down here at both the at Hansgrove and Team Lion. Lots of movement on the pit wall as people try and kind of see if their cars are coming past. So again, this isn't an official announcement, it's just that the lights are on. So it's a bit panicky for teams because there's no radio communication in any of the 2 CVs. So they rely very heavily on the timing screens to see where their cars are, what their cars are doing, and of course on the pit wall to see if their cars are coming round. And in the dark, it is all you can see is headlights. So that's what's tricky. We've got, we have car 19. Oh yeah, safety car has been called. And Mini Frog are celebrating with their team on the pit wall there because of the time. But yeah, the safety car board is out. So there's going to be lots of movement now in the pits. We'll try and see what's happened, who's caused the safety car, but also what changes might be happening now as the pit lane suddenly becomes very, very busy. So just to get a feel of what's going on here is that we have got whenever there's a safety car, of course, that means that the pit stops are shorter. So we've got 1 million that's come in. I'll go and have a look at who that is. We have got car 96 coming in for their pit stop. They were very much ready for them to come in. Oh, and they actually look like they're going into the garage. So whether that was planned for the next safety car to make some sort of changes so they don't lose too much time, we'll find out. Looks like that's car 107, which is coming to the pits there. So we know that they haven't caused the safety car. Orange Frog is missing. Thanks, Max. So at the moment, it's the Orange Frog that is missing. Thank you, Mark, as well, for letting me know that. Ooh. Yeah, 107 in the pits, 96 in the pits. Like I said, 96 have gone into their garage, so we'll go and have a look and see what's happening. If any cars haven't come into the pits, it might be that they're trying to catch up the safety car train to really utilise and not miss too much time. Of course, under safety car conditions, there's no overtaking, so they just have to all kind of catch them and see what's going on. We'll see what's happening down here. Sorry. So car 96 put pads in the garage, which means it's a bit of a longer problem than simply just making taking full advantage of the safety car. So we'll keep an eye on what they're doing. But very experienced mechanics working hard on that car there. So I'm sure they'll get that back out in no time. Right, the train of cars is coming past, so potentially see a few more cars coming into the pits now. We've got lots of teams ready outside their pit boxes. Like I say, they're just waiting to catch up with the train before making that pit stop. So just to really take full advantage and not lose any laps under the safety car. So this will be the time that cars are coming in. We'll have a look and see who is coming in. Okay, so number 72 are in. 41 are in, and number 7 are in, but all these 3 cars are in the same garage. So these look like they're scheduled pit stops. So it's like mixed story for number 7 will be coming in, and Ethan Sparrow. Sorry, mixed story will be coming out of the car, and Ethan Sparrow going in. So we're going to see how that stint is going. That's Rosie Wolford Racing, currently running 3rd in class. 107 have made all their changes and they are heading back out. That is Team Misfits. So they are currently running second in class and second overall. And Team 82 Regimental are also in the pits, as are Team Gadget Racing as well. So Simon Clark will be getting out of the car down there. Looks like Pete Sparrow is ready to get into his car, but they haven't come in yet, so I'm sure they'll be in very shortly. Angel UK OP, Team Snails 41, and I love her. I'll pass that message on to them after their pit stop. Misfits have dropped to fourth after their pit stop, but like I said, those top four will continue to swap throughout all of their pit stops just because they're so close together in the context of this race. And they'll definitely be bunched up now, so we'll see if that changes. 16 hours and 33 minutes left to go, so still a really, really long way, but it's still amazing that after 7.5 hours they're all still on the same lap. So we've got the cars coming past the pit wall now who are just trying to catch the train. So they still have to go at a relatively slow speed. No overtaking, but they can go a little bit faster to try and catch the safety car as well. So we've got Rosie Walford Racing have jacked up the car, so they, I presume, I'll go and check, but I presume they'll be checking something to do with a wheel, potentially a wobbly wheel. A lot of people have been commenting that they've got kind of maybe a shaky when they turn around the first corner. So we'll have a look at that. Team 41 just getting the car started there. Oh, they've just stalled it, that's all right. These things happen. Look, I think that's... Oh, car 41 not... Right, car 7. Go, go, go.